We're dedicated to winning. Over
Hello everyone, we are here with the 2022 State of Legends with Queensland versus New South Wales. I'm joined here by Jesse Carnaby.
G'day.
My name is Sean Cheegan, and we're here for some good games. We've got Div2 to start.
Yeah.
So we got a lot of the GU boys in the Div2 team. How are you feeling about that one?
Jetta's an expense in jungle mid. Looking good.
Yeah.
Very, very aggressive roaming players. So
Nice.
hopefully see some cool plays from them.
Yeah, so what we're trying to say here, going to get dove on repeat down there, as actually we have got Div2 for New South Wales coming up now with some of these cool cheeky little graphics. These are the different champs that some of these players like to play. One interesting pick that stands out for me is the Shadow Down bot. We've got Twitch support, I think that might be there.
Holy.
So a little bit of a devil in the bot lane there. We've got Twitch roaming support that can either explode a game for his team or the enemy team.
Yeah. So we'll want to see what he does level 1, because a lot of Twitchers like to roam mid level 1 before the wave spawns and try and
They can
get an early advantage.
Yeah, cause a bit of havoc and make some mid laners AFK and solo queue. I've seen from experience. Another one to note is Simo5 up in the top lane. We were saying before he is a big Ornn fan, but maybe a little bit too much, as he is potentially what would be classified a one trick up in the top lane. So we'll see how he navigates that if it is banned out. But rumors are it could potentially be. I've heard, some whispers that aren't too shocking, but yeah, we'll take a little look on the other side of the coin. We've got Queensland side as well. We've got a variety of mix in there. We've got Queensland making up UQ, QUT, and Griffith. Starting with, we have Riacalm, Expense, Jetters, Jinx, Fishbones, and RX93 v Gungdom. I believe it is, MZ Hunt is synonymous with the name Riacalm. He's got dual personalities. But yeah, we've got the mid jungle combo there that we were talking about before, Jetters and Expense. So yeah, we expect quite a bit of roaming out of there, and then we've got QUT, Jinx, Fishbones down the bot lane, and UQ, RX93, and MZ Han in the top lane and support.
Jinx Fishbones is obviously a reference to Jinx, but I've seen him play quite a lot of Zeri as well, so I wonder if we'll see that come through this game.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm not sure if how do you feel about Zeri after the nerfs? I've heard mixed rumors, mixed feelings on her.
Obviously a lot weaker, but I think if it's his comfort champion, and especially in competitive, I think it still can be played at least.
Yeah, for sure. And especially if you pair it up with a scaling support as well, you get something
support,
with the...
It's definitely not Aatrox though. So
yeah, definitely not Aatrox. RX93, I think he's a fan of many different roles. So.
Is that Glacial Aatrox? I think I've seen a little bit of that.
Really? Glacial Aatrox support?
Yeah,
oh my god.
Some crazy people in solo queue. I didn't think it was that strong, but we'll see. Well, we didn't see any Aatrox from his previous Queensland games, so I'd be interested if he brings it out.
Yeah, it might be Aatrox support versus Twitch support. We'll have to wait and see. I'm not sure who wins the coin flip on that one, but
I think Twitch wins that. He can kite out the Aatrox.
Yeah.
Might be suffering in that lane.
It could be true. But yeah, we have a little bit of a mixture. We have seen some of the work from these players here in the Queensland trials, and that is what we eventually use to form these teams, making up a mixture of the 3 different universities. But yeah, how are you expecting these games to pan out? You have quite a bit of experience with the GU team, and after having having casted the Div2 trials as well.
Yep. I think the GU team, they've already got a particular kind of play style. They definitely get around objectives. But I haven't seen too much from New South Wales side, so I'd wanna gauge the first game before I make any judgments.
Yeah, I have to wait and see. As I think we are in Champion Select as well. I believe we have got Pro Draft sorted, so we've left the surprises to be enjoyed together, and we'll be jumping into that lobby just in a second. But having a look here, we can see some inside little takes on the Champion Select. We've got the Ornn was left up, interestingly enough.
They've taken the Ornn top for that's a very strong pick with the if they can get some Cogmore 80 carry together with it, that would be a very strong combo.
Yeah, definitely get the front to back rolling and
some heavy scaling in a
yeah. We've got an interesting draft here as well. We've got Set into the Ornn as well. A favorable matchup for Set, but you can get outscaled pretty hard in that matchup, I believe.
So I think Set was first picked, so they were trying to scare them out of playing Ornn, and he didn't waver. He picked it anyway.
Interesting. Yeah, not scared. The Ornn one trick knows his maneuvering.
Yep.
As we have seen the rest of this draft unfold, we've got for the side of New South Wales, Syndra and Xin Zhao in the mid jungle, whereas for Queensland we've got Double AP and Diana and Ari.
Diana and Ari are definitely two comfort picks from Expense and Jet.
Yeah. Yeah, and we are hopefully about to bring this draft straight to you. Here we go. We are looking at the drafts here. Queensland side, as we said, does have that top side consisting of Set, Diana, and Ari. Quite a playmaker duo in the mid jungle there. Ari, I saw was there was a lot of roams coming through from Jettas in those trials, so we'll have to see what he brings out today. I can expect to see some more of that, I would imagine.
Yep. So there's a common Diana build nowadays is going Sunfire. So if Expense is starting some fights in the jungle, and Jettas can get there first, they might be able to turn the tides.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. The tank Diana is a thing nowadays. So
the fights will extend a little bit longer, and enough for the roams to come through and turn it.
Alright, so we also see in the bot lane we see an MF Misfortune and Nautilus as well. So Misfortune recently come into meta with a few buffs, and I have heard whispers from our Queensland coach that the champ is quite strong at the moment. So we do see the MF pick into what is Ash and Janna bot lane for New South Wales. So
and she pairs really well with Diana and Set as well.
Yeah.
Should be quite good. I see the Ash has taken Ghost. I've been seeing that so much recently.
Yeah.
Ghost on the 80 carries. It's a very confident pick. She clearly trying to make a statement that they're gonna carry these team fights and get a lot of damage off.
I saw a Twitter post actually recently that was a support who was very upset with the Ghost meta coming into play from ADs. They were begging their ADCs to please take heal because they are upset at the deaths in lane. But we'll have to see if the confidence does come through on this Ashe. We do have quite a lethal bot lane once it hits 6 there for the side of Queensland with that Misfortune and Nautilus duo. So if they can make that work, can be quite explosive. And same with the rest of the team. They all are quite happy to skirmish, quite happy to fight. Whereas New South Wales, you'd think a little bit slower paced. So we'll have to see how these teams pan it out in the game.
Yep. And the Queensland bot lane with the Nautilus MF, they definitely want to be engaging and going in. But paired against a Janna especially and Dash, they'll make that quite difficult. So maybe they'll be looking to get their leads in the jungle instead. I'd like to see if that happens.
Yeah, and They have the Ornn, they have you know, the Ashe and Janna there, but they have also in their mid jungle for New South Wales the Syndra and the Xin Zhao, which is quite a good early game combo, quite a strong mid jungle combo. So we'll have to see if they're able to assert their dominance on the rest of the map, gain some leads through that mid jungle there, but it really comes down to it. If the Ari and the Diana can get some picks here, it might just break this duo up.
Yep, I think on the side of GU, they're definitely looking to make some plays in the mid game. New South Wales side definitely is scaling on their side, so it'll be down to if likely if Spence can get ahead and they can start getting those objectives rolling. Otherwise, they might get outscaled in this game, and they won't be able to engage on the Ornn Janna.
Yeah, that Ornn is. You would imagine he's going to stack a little bit of MR there and be quite resistant to a lot of that engage. But yeah, we'll have to see how long this game pans out. I do like the Syndra and Xin Zhao there from New South Wales, able to survive this early game and make sure that they ensure they get into those late game fighting situations. But with Queensland, I mean, this is I think our opt-in playstyle. We'll be very happy to play this sort of early game skirmish and heavy fighting sort of playstyle here. But
yeah, it's definitely what we've seen from them before.
Yeah,
it'll be down to if they can execute it, and if New South Wales can disengage or punish some overextensions from Queensland.
Yeah. So we have got the game here for you, starting with game 1 for DIV2 in the State of Legends. We see here not too much crazy stuff happening in the game, the level 1 here. Seems like we've just got everyone not even fanning out per se, just sort of chilling at the start of the game.
And you can see with the support summoners, it's definitely leaning towards their desired playstyle. Janna taking Exhaust, trying to disengage, and Nautilus will be looking for picks and fights with his Ignite.
Yeah, but we do see, interestingly enough, the Glacial from Janna, a tech from quite a while back. So yeah, opting for a little bit there, but it does provide quite a bit of disengage as well with that slow, as well as the increased damage.
The Nautilus has Glacial as well.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely looking to...
Oh, we see a level 1 cheese here. Oh, that is a cheeky little combo there. Going for a little bit of poke in the early game.
Yeah, successful bit of poke from New South Wales. It's definitely what they want to do in this lane. If they can bully out the GU bot lane,
yeah,
they might be able to prevent them from having enough health from going in and winning the fight.
Yeah, we see Jetters as well in the mid lane there with the Ari going for that. Oh, you see RX93 actually slightly fails the hook there. Riot not coding that one friendly enough there.
Yep, right idea, but minions in the way and a bit of misexecution.
Yeah, we do see. Oh, the flash is burnt.
No flash or ghost from Ashe.
Oh, the flash comes in, looking aggressive here, and they acknowledge there's no heal there. They're not going to be able to get out, and that is first blood there for Jinx Fishbones. Jinx Fishbones and RX93. Oh, nearly gets the hook, bends it like Beckham.
That's 5 engages back to back from Gundam. He knows exactly what he wants to do.
Yeah, he is not interested in a slow game here. We'll have to see if maybe he can get out, but seems like, oh, he's not going to quite catch the wall there, as he does pay for it in the end. I'm not sure what the wave state ended up being there, but was a potential freeze I saw for a second there from New South Wales. We'll have to see what they opt for in this situation, but overall, not too bad there for Queensland.
I'd like to see how this top matchup plays out. If it's Comfort versus the counter pick. And I think it'll be interesting to see who can come out on top.
Yeah, we see already quite a bit of early prior established for the set there. Doesn't go for any deep wards, but does have the agency there for his jungle in this early game here. We see, as you would expect in this early game here, in the early levels, Syndra with the prio there. As the engage does come through, Expense looking to make a play with Jetters, burns the flash of Ludens there. So that's a pretty important summoner, actually.
Yep, this mid jungle will definitely be doing a lot of fighting, so Syndra flash down is definitely a big deal.
Yeah.
And we saw the Nautilus looking to roam up and punish that that mid fight, but it didn't pan out. They decided to disengage and back off.
Yeah, and he'll be very happy to see that as well. And in the next 4 minutes or so, Nautilus roam might just provide a free kill here, as Syndra is going to push it in, but is going to have to base soon after this and come back to lane, at which point they're going to be in a bit of danger here. But we'll have to see how it all plays out.
With the Ashe summoners down, Nautilus has options. He can roam mid to punish, or he can look to re-engage bot as well if he sees the angle.
And we see here, red side is basing, so New South Wales might be opting to give this dragon if Queensland does push up for it. Expense has based and has the alternator, so might be happy to take this dragon. We'll have to see what they opt for here. We do see Tempest on the top side, but whether Queensland has the read on that, not too sure.
So with the alternator on Diana, that means she's not going the Sunfire build. She's looking to one-shot that backline.
Yeah, right.
And it'll be if she can get fed enough and avoid the tornadoes and the Syndra knockbacks. It'll be very skill matchup with those engages if he can pull it off.
Oh, we see the Janna roam here as the stun comes through from the Syndra. Looking to burst, and they do get the kill onto Jetters. Luden's making that happen there. And you think that would be enough to secure this dragon here, as there is pings onto it. We are going to see Queensland gain a bit of pride in this bot lane, but might be in a little bit of trouble if they do push up too far here.
With a few patches ago, the dragon changes. It takes a lot longer to kill, so they might just be hesitating. A kill in the early game, the Diana could likely just run back to dragon and get there just in time if his bot lane was willing to help stall.
Yeah.
So New South Wales just decides to play it safe.
Yeah, they do have bot wave to deal with. Zinzao hovering around, some pings coming through from blue side there. We have MZ Han in the top lane, playing on the edge of the turret. It's going to be a little bit hard to dive this Ornn here. He is one of the best champs at resisting these top dives in the game.
So Diana's completed her 2 full clears and has gotten level 6. So if she can get some work done before Zinzao catches up, that is definitely what she's looking to do.
Yeah, and we do see eventually New South Wales is going for that dragon there, as they are making a play onto this Ornn up here. The flash comes through. It might be a little bit too late. Samo 5 does fall down, and the top jungle duo of Queensland there makes it happen.
Traded for the dragon, so it's not all great, but definitely a nice trade to see this Ornn get a bit of a lead.
Yeah, it's definitely what you want to see, though. You don't want to see trading not happen on other side of the map. Typically, you have team looking for something on one side. Oh, we do actually. Oh, the Nautilus hit actually is just so close. Unfortunately, no lollipopping happening there on that Ornn. Sorry, on that Nautilus hook, but nearly catches the Janna out there.
We can see the Zinzao's invaded, taken red buff, taking Raptors, and Queensland haven't spotted him, so he's gotten away with a very cheeky invade just there.
Yeah, very happy with that one. Oh, and actually going for the mid gank as well. Onto the Ari with no flash, does secure the kill.
Jetta's having quite a rough time in the mid lane. The first gank happened just a few CS off his level 6, and he would have gotten out with that. And then a repeat gank from his Zinzao with red buff.
You see the engage from Ornn here up in the top lane. See, MZ Han might be able to win this. Actually flashes through. Is going to get the kill just before the jungle gets there. MZ Han is going to fall down there, though, but it's going to be very happy with that trade.
That was very close. That was looking rough for the set there in that 1v1. I shouldn't have doubted.
That was looking like it was on a hair's breadth, but able to get away with it in the end. Showing the mechanics on this set here. And we see Expense trying to push Tempest away, but steals the Scuttle Crab there.
Yep, smites it away from Expense. We'll we'll need the Diana and the MF to make some moves. Likely on the next dragon. I think GU will be forced to fight it. Otherwise, they might be in some dire times.
Yeah, it's going to be key. And if the side of New South Wales does decide to group up, we'll hopefully want to see MZ Han making a roam down there as well. MZ Han will have a lot of strength in this early game here, as Expense is coming top here, actually. I'm not sure how much they're going to be able to get done. Maybe just getting Pride to try and secure this Rift Herald, but we do see the mid-jungle of New South Wales rotating up as well.
Yep. So we see New South Wales playing around their mid-jungle very strongly.
Yeah.
So if we might need Expense to start hovering and bailing out our mid lane if we want to get enough priority to contest these objectives.
And we do see actually a gank happening mid. We saw a failed Ash ult just in the mini-map there, but the engage coming top actually, and all gets pulled back. Not sure if MZ Hans are going to have the damage, but he's looking for it. Does get quite a bit of a chunk off onto MZ Han, and this might be enough. It doesn't seem as though they're going to go for this Rift Herald. Wouldn't make sense. Diana is bot side, but huge prior in the bot lane here. I have to see if they opt to do anything with it. They are starting to roam into the side of New South Wales jungle here now.
Yeah, we've got three members from GU looking to invade Xin Zhao.
Nearly gets the cheeky steal there.
Yep. Just a little bit late. That would have been very nice.
Yeah.
Yes, being from Queensland, I'm definitely not. I'll try not to be too biased.
yeah, guys, we're definitely not biased here.
Yep.
Yeah. But we see Expense actually stealing away the Grump down there with the vision that the bot was able to place, and getting a few free turrets hits away here as well. Securing some plate gold there, as we do have Dragon coming up relatively soon as well. Gonna have to see how both the teams prep for this one.
It's quite a bit of patience shown from the Xin Zhao. He saw GU invading 3-man, and his bot wanted to reset. So with Dragon coming up, he didn't want to force a fight, lose his HP, lose control of bot. So he just gave up the Grump.
Yeah,
quite patient, well played.
And it's going to be quite important for this Queensland side to be able to stack these Dragons and accelerate this game. So we'll have to see if they are able to contest for this one here. As we do see Hextech Protobelt secured there for Diana.
It's a very nice spike. So the Xin Zhao's got his Gore Drinker as well. So he might counteract the spike a little bit, stall a little bit longer.
Yeah, and we do see that they've just decided to give this Dragon up.
Second Dragon going to New South Wales.
Yeah.
It's definitely not what we wanted from GU's game plan.
Definitely not, as we do have a potential dive being set up top lane, but some pings coming away. Maybe Samo has spotted this one here. It's going to be rather hard to dive this on, as we have an engage on the bot lane here. Looks like the Janna ult comes through to heal them up, but they're able to get a trade, maybe even 2 for 1. The turret ult doesn't come through. Nice juggling in the end, but it is the AD on the side of New South Wales that falls down there.
Horn is honestly so happy with that. He is very pleased, weak siding and just surviving some dives while his bot lane gets ahead.
Truly the weak side god. He is not phased by that whatsoever. As they're going for the dive here, RX93 getting a little bit too aggressive, but he is going to be able to get the kill there. The shutdown. Some nice Nautilus play there, kiting him out and getting that cancel there on the Xin Zhao auto with the Nautilus hook. As a little bit of damage trading down on mid.
definitely the right idea from the side of New South Wales. Just got outplayed. Well played Gundam. Yeah.
Yeah, some cheeky little stuff happening there in the end. Couldn't make it happen earlier, but as they opt for the support who looks lonely and susceptible, he strikes while the iron's hot. But Jetta's getting bullied out in this matchup.
Yeah, Syndra hit the max range stun and got a nice little combo.
Yeah. You see MZ Han still maintaining this constant pressure up in the top, but not able to do too much with it into the weak side god that is Ornn.
I do enjoy just watching Set W turn a fight around. You think he's losing and he just wins the trade with his W.
It is, yeah, it is one of the best montage plays that there is around. Semo getting a nice little trade there. And we do see Blade of the Rune King finish there for MZ Han. Going to be able to continue to take these duels as Tabby's was finished for Samo in the top lane. A lot of pings coming down on this bot side of the map here, as we see Jet is bot side, but I think I saw a ward that they were standing on potentially there.
New South Wales were looking bot. I think they might have had the angle. Expense was top, but he was out of vision and they didn't know, so they called off the play.
Yeah, as we see Jetta's roaming back mid now, and the jungle for New South Wales focusing top side a little bit more here.
Set's quite good at. We've invested a bit of gold into Set, and he's quite good in the 1v2. So I think we might be for GU to get a lead, leaving him 1v2 for some outplay potential could be the angle.
Yeah,
it looks like it might be happening.
Have to see here. Looks like he does blow the W here, but seems like Tempest opts not to go for that fight there.
Yeah, excellently played from MZ Han. Just won the trade so hard that it scared the Xin Zhao off.
Won it too hard even. As we do see MZ Han using his Prio here, but the Ornhorn comes in.
Ooh,
might dissuade what we see
Gundam.
RX93 coming in. Tempest is on the other side. Is maybe going to fall down. We see Tempest does fall down the end. Same with the Ornn Simo. Oh, a beautiful flash pullback by the Set is dissuaded by Shadow there with a beautiful Janna ult.
Janna's ult definitely saved the team there. Yep. Well played from GU, bringing it back.
GU and the rest of them as well. Griffith and and the other Unis involved.
Yes, from Queensland. Sorry.
Yeah.
Just have it speaking up. Yeah, the engage there from the whole team, but especially Gundam flashing over that Baron pit.
Yep.
It's lovely to see.
Quite a alpha play there.
Yep.
Going full pelt as there's some nice coordination from the Queensland side, able to secure that Herald for themselves there. And that's definitely what they need to start doing with this team comp. Keep accelerating this game, I think, a little bit more.
This is definitely how we've seen GU won, Queensland win in the previous games. Is they're all rotating to these picks and skirmishes and finding leads that way. So it's nice to see them getting back to that style.
Yeah. Game one can be a little bit of teething, trying to sort each other out, figure what the other team's about, getting a bit more comfortable. And we do see actually the Ash ult comes in, but the Syndra is going to be able to get the one shot there actually, and we see RX93 cleans up in the end. Unfortunately, I'm not sure whose side this is actually going for. We see RX93 is going to get a double kill onto the Ash, but that gold allocation is not really what you want. We have Tempest coming here on the Xin Zhao, able to clean up with the rest of the squad. And yeah, that was very bad there for the Queensland side. New South Wales making it really happen with the Ash ult to start it all off.
Yeah, shot down mid lane. He saw the angle.
Yeah. And
into a Syndra one shot, very strong. You tried to react, but yeah, UQ came out on top.
Yeah, you can see Ludens there hovering around, wondering if it is worth it to just blow his all of his abilities and just suicide for it. But in the end, does actually manage to get out for quite a while there. as RX93, the cleanup squad there, comes through and wipes the house.
Yep. New South Wales has a very clear game plan now. They want to be front to backing and showing up to all these objective fights as early as possible.
Yep. New South Wales only one dragon off of securing Seoul here. Is quite critical that Queensland's able to stop that, but we'll have to see as New South Wales scales into this game here. They're going to be pretty happy. But we do see RX93 coming to spot out the Xin Zhao, getting a little bit of deep vision in the enemy jungle here.
Yep. For the side of GU, this game will be largely about vision. If they can control and find little engages and ways to split up and separate UQ's team, New South Wales' team.
Well, we see the Ash ult come out here as the MF ult comes down, but Xin Zhao able to survive that one with their own ultimate. We do see Ash gets a nice pick and a huge Diana ult there, but I'm not sure if it's enough. This fight is pretty insane, but MZ Hung goes through onto the backline. Is it going to be able to get a kill there? No, he's not. He does fall down, and the front to back from New South Wales is too much for Queensland to handle there in the end.
Very tragic from the side of Queensland. The Diana ult comes through, doing a lot of damage, but just not enough. Set ult comes through, lots of damage, just not enough. New South Wales is just really controlling these fights, playing to their strengths.
Yeah, and this Janna pick here, able to really reset fights pretty easily. So very happy to play these out quite slowly. Unfortunately for Queensland, another lost fight means that Baron is going to fall over into New South Wales' side here, and they might just swing away with the game.
Yep. Baron, Dragon Soul's coming up in a couple minutes, so we'll. I think this will be the last-ditch fight. If GU can push forwards, get a little bit of vision in the jungle, they might be able to turn it, but they're down to their last hope. Yeah,
we're going to have to hope for some picks, I think, here. Yep. Will be the main way for them to get here. Hope for some Norless hooks or some Ari charms. But it will start from setting up vision control, as they do use the Herald here to gain a little bit of control of the enemy jungle, but that's just of the top side. Dragon not spawning for a little bit here. It's going to have... there's going to be a lot of playmaking ability for the New South Wales squad as they push in and most likely look to get control of Queensland's jungle and of the map in general.
So in the top lane, we've seen a lot of great outplays from MZ Han. I want to see him pull off the flank in some of these team fights. It could be their angle to turn it around with a lovely wombo with the set flank into Diana and MF ult.
Yeah, and that's really how you want to approach this. Use the Ari, use the set, even the Diana, get some flank angles and really split this front to back that New South Wales want to be setting up for. Because the front to back from New South Wales, they'll always be happy with that. As the engage comes through here, oh, the hook onto the Ash. That's going to be enough to get a shutdown there. Beautifully played, as Jedis is not done yet. He goes in onto the Xin Zhao and maybe going to be able to get the kill there. Looks like they are, and that is exactly what Queensland needed here.
Yep, an overstep from the Ash. Janna support wasn't there to save her. She thought she saw an angle with the ult, which was too close, and the stun just did not last long enough. Yeah,
that was Norless just setting up as if they were juicy prey, but in the end, it was all a bait. And gets a nice little hook and kill onto the Ash there. And important there, I think Misfortune actually got the shutdown gold, if I'm not wrong. And that's going to be pretty key for them in this game here. Misfortune is the only real one to deal with this Ornn in the top lane. It's going to be
see she's going. Is this the new MF buff with crit? So that's a bit of sustained damage to deal with Ornn.
Yeah, I imagine so. Even if not, I think probably the only way that anyone's going to be able to deal with Ornn here is that Kraken, really.
Yeah.
But I think that was that a pink ward? That was New South Wales pink ward that we just based on there. So they looks like Jed is probably going to be able to clean that one up now, though. Not two-faced. And that's going to be Baron pretty much all used up. They have it for a little bit longer, but New South Wales really not able to get much done there. As Diana may be getting caught out here. Oh, a nice stopwatch here is able to stop the fight, but a beautiful Janna comes in here, and MZ Han is into the middle of everyone. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get a beautiful ult from Misfortune there, but I'm not sure if it's enough. Ash does fall down here. They are getting a little bit of chip damage from this Ahri. We'll have to see if this is enough to push them away from the Dragon here. As Syndra is coming in, this is a beautiful choke point for Syndra. Gets a huge stun onto 2 members. Ahri falls down a little bit more. Jinx Fishbones is stepping up to the plate here, though. The flash through comes in, and that's Ludens getting the kill onto Jetters there. And it looks like they're just going to chase them down. Jinx Fishbones is looking to kite this one out, but it's going to be too hard, unfortunately. Tempest is chasing them down. But that is going to be New South Wales winning the fight and securing Seoul here.
Yep, Set and MF desperately trying to salvage that fight, but New South Wales found the pick onto Diana, which is exactly the target that GU needs them to not find the pick on. So they just didn't quite have the damage to kill them, despite the Set and MF doing their best.
Yeah, and it seems like they actually bought enough time for Expense to maybe look for the steal here. Goes in, but a little bit too early, unfortunately. Didn't have the vision. And MZ Han is looking for a play.
Oh!
Does get the steal! Was not expecting it. Gets a shutdown onto Ornn just for the sake of it. And is going to try and keep this game in Queensland's grasp. We'll see if it is able to be salvaged at this point.
Set W doing a shocking amount of damage and sniping away that dragon.
Yeah, I honestly thought that he was gonna die. Unfortunately, for New South Wales, he gets the kill onto the dragon in the end, and Queensland gonna be very happy with that one.
Yeah, big hero play from Set, stalling out this game a bit longer for Queensland to try again.
Yeah. We'll see how they set up again. Looking for some of these picks is going to be key, similar to how they looked for them last time. Getting a fight starter before the enemy is set up as their 5 unit is very important. See RX93 going for a little bit of deep vision there.
See, the gold on the side of Queensland is almost solely in MF, with her picking up a couple of shutdowns. So and Set. So we're definitely wanting to see them get off. If they can get off some clean ults, they might be able to bring this back, but it's definitely heavily in the side of New South Wales at the moment. Yeah,
for sure. We see Syndra potentially can one-shot anyone with this combo here. Maybe not the Set.
Yeah, we see Set's got Merc Treads, but that's all the MR he's got. With 5-1-11, I think they might even be able to one-shot Set. And Nautilus has gone Glacial, so he won't have the tank to survive it either.
Yeah, it's a lot of power here for the side of New South Wales. And if they are able to get the Soul on that next Dragon spawn, it's going to be even harder for Queensland to really deal the damage necessary to take this side down. As that Ornn, you would imagine, will just become completely unkillable at that point. No exaggeration about it. Oh, we see the pick onto the Ashe. A nice attempt. Does burn the flash there from that Ashe. We see Jetters is opting to base in bot side. Maybe going to look mid and look for a 5-man play, but we see some members of Queensland starting to base here. So Ornn will just push that wave into the bot side tower.
New South Wales grouping up mid, getting the push, and there's nothing that Queensland can do. They definitely don't want to send everyone to defend, but if they leave Ahri alone to hold the wave, she's just going to get Ashe ulted, Syndra stunned, and one shot. So she needs some backup to hold those waves, and it's just definitely not an ideal situation.
Oh, we see Ashe ult onto the Set here. As Set goes onto the backline, but a nice Janna ult, huge ult from MF is going to get the Ashe actually killed there, and we see quite a chaotic fight, and that's good for the side of Queensland. MF is looking to get the kill onto Janna in the back end, but Syndra arrives and is going to blow up the Diana there. And unfortunately, this looks like it might just be a lost fight for Queensland, but Jinx Fishbone's going to get a kill onto the Janna just before falling down.
Xin Zhao's sustaining eternally with the Syndra damage behind him.
Yeah.
Was just unstoppable, that fight.
Yep, just cannot be taken down. I think we even saw a potential Ornn TP that was likely cancelled by Jetters there, as the TP is on CD at the moment.
We see Jetters ult. He would have ulted in to cancel that,
Yep.
that Ornn TP. Yep.
So quite important. Fight likely would have been even more losing than that, had that not been the case. But just another win over to New South Wales, and as they keep accumulating these small wins, they will be happier and happier.
And they don't overextend and try and get the Baron after that fight. It's definitely what their team wants to do. Just take it slow, group up, show up and win these fights, and just keep slowly building their lead.
Yeah, I think we have a slight pause at the moment, but we are back. We are back, and we do have Dragon spawning relatively soon here. I have to see New South Wales might just opt to do the same sort of process as they've done before, sending an Ashe ult down mid, and just as Queensland's looking to set up and get some mid prio for this play. But, oh, Queensland opt to go in with the Nautilus ult, but a little bit preemptive. Ashe actually falling down on the other side of the map. You see the Ornn ult comes through onto Jinx Fishbones with no flash, does fall down instantly. And that's going to be MZ Han in the middle of everyone trying to make it happen, but a Jan ult resets the fight. And MZ Han and Jetters, Expense trying to make it happen for Queensland, but it's just going to be too hard. It's going to get the kill. Oh, nearly does not get the consolation kill on Syndra there in the end. And that's going to be New South Wales winning the fight and likely the soul afterwards.
Queensland starting 2 fights at the same time there with the Nautilus in the river, and then Ari picking off the Ashe in mid. But New South Wales just has such a clear game plan. They can just sit back, and there's not too much that Queensland can do. Yeah.
It was a nice catch onto the Ashe there, but you can see with the terrain there in the jungle with the Mountain Drake spawn, Syndra able to make cause a lot of havoc there, and does force RX93's hand to engage. Need to be a little bit more disciplined there. Playing
quite
around
the crazy
midway.
Nautilus engage.
That was definitely quite the crazy engage.
Yep. I think with the mid engage, he it would have either been hearing the call to go in from mid, or just not realizing that they couldn't quite rotate in time.
Yeah, a little bit of disconnect there. We'll see how they opt to go about it for a next game. We do have Coach Soy helping out the Div2 squad. So he is currently taking notes, so I've heard, for prepping for the next game here.
Yeah, I've heard some good things. He was they were playing some prep games and giving all the players sort of individual attention, which is very nice.
Yeah, I heard it was an 8-page document of notes. He said he wanted to capture all the different points that he could. We see here New South Wales just slowly chipping away at each of the objectives on the map here. And Queensland does opt to engage here. Seems like the Xin Zhao is just in the middle of everyone, causing as much chaos as possible. And the fight, we do have MZ Han coming for the flank here, but it seems like it's just too much for Queensland to handle here. Too little, too late. And Queensland is going to fall down. That's going to be game 1, likely going over to New South Wales here. With Expense trying to catch the support out here. The exhaust does come down. And with the Mountain Soul, they're just too unkillable at this point. Too much stats, defensive stats there for them.
Ever since New South Wales got the Soul Point, that 3rd Dragon, they had a very simple and clear job to do. So they just executed that well.
Yeah, nice team play by New South Wales. They're really using the mid jungle to secure that game for themselves, and gaining game 1.
Playing a scaling comp with getting the lead in the mid jungle to secure those early objectives.
Yeah.
Very strong. Well played.
Yeah, well played. Knew their win con and went for it. So that's going to be game 1 going over to New South Wales. We'll have to see how Queensland bounces back for it. So we will be starting with game 2 relatively soon. We'll take a little bit of a break here as you see our beautiful faces. But we hope you enjoyed game 1. Before we hop into the next one, as I said, we will take a break and let the teams sort of stew on that, get some more techniques going into it, some more strategies. I know there's some different things they've got prepped there. We'll have to see how they go about addressing the Orn as well. Maybe they have a different counter pick lined up. Maybe they go for a similar sort of tactic. That might be one of the puzzle pieces to crack for Queensland. But yeah, we'll have to see how they go about it.
Yep, the set into Orn was definitely nice. They got a bit of a lead, but any sort of continued play towards that Orn, he was just too happy to see that happen. He can just soak waves and survive dives, and yeah, GU was losing their advantages to this Orn pick.
Yeah, they were, unfortunately. But we will leave game 1 for the time being and come back to you soon with game 2 there. And we'll see you soon. Hello, and we are back for Game 2 of State of Legends for the Division 2 teams. We have seen Game 1 being played out with New South Wales taking the dub there. So,
yeah, very well played from New South Wales. They played a very comfortable front-to-back team fight and executed it quite well, so very impressive.
Yeah, and yeah, we'll have to see what sort of adaptations we might see here. We were just having a look at the pro draft from last game and just sort of making our observation, looking at the different support picks and bans. Interesting in pro play, we've seen mainly the trio, the holy trinity of Renata, Lulu, and Yumi. I've noticed is pretty much pick or ban. But yeah, with Yumi nerfs, maybe not seeing Yumi as much, but the other two are still pretty OP. But we do see the comfort picks such as the Nautilus, and the Janna last game was quite effective as well, countering a lot of what Queensland wanted to do.
Yeah, so my theory was that Queensland banned Pike last game, and especially with the way they drafted and the way that game banned out, I thought they might swap that out for a Janna ban. And New South Wales banned Renata on 3rd here, and with the way they drafted, I thought, despite Renata being one of the holy trinity, I thought they might sub that one out.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what adaptations. We are seeing pro drafts happening in the back end here, so we have a little bit of inside knowledge. But interestingly, we see pretty much the same sort of first ban rotation as we saw last game.
As I speak it, I'm instantly eating my words. They've picked. I could see that they've picked the Pike and they've banned the Pike and the Renata.
Yeah, and we see now that we have loser is deciding the side selection for each game after the coin cost in game 1. We do have Queensland choosing red side here, so maybe they're saying that if something like the Janna does come through, they're going to have answers. They'll leave support counter pick up. Maybe that's sort of the style they're going for. But we do see Misfortune first pick, so likely we're going to want to pair that with a bit more of an aggressive support here as well.
Yeah, I know that Queensland were heavily favouring Misfortune, so it sounds like New South Wales think it's strong as well.
Yeah, it is one of those blue side strong picks at the moment. Misfortune, I think, is starting to come in the meta quite a bit. We have just seen a Belveth locked in. I'm pretty sure that's the splash up for Belveth.
Yep.
So an interesting pick to shake things up in game 2 here.
Yeah, it definitely fits along with Expense's style, but I haven't seen him play it, so it'll be interesting.
One of the dark technology picks.
Yeah.
We see Queensland as well is opting for the Nautilus, running it back. Maybe also acting as a bit of a denial pick. Nautilus can be quite good with the MF. It's a great combo. to work together. Nautilus locks them down while MF rains damage over the top.
Yep, I can see in the bans, the only change is respect being given to the New South Wales mid laner, and their Syndra is being taken away.
Yep, that's true. Missed that one. The Syndra put in a lot of work last game, playing a lot of pressure throughout that early to mid game.
And she's also very good at both pressuring and disengaging. So I believe Jetters and Expense were finding it hard to find picks on her. Yeah, very good ban.
Yeah, it's one of those early game powerhouses, just creates so much pressure from the mid lane. We will see in the next series, Chirp from QT, one of the big Syndra players, will be whipping that one out most likely, unless it's banned, as it quite commonly is. But we are seeing some interesting other picks as well in this ban phase here. We've got a Rel picked. I have not seen that champion. I forgot it even existed. That champion is got a lot of dust on it from what I've seen, but we're going to see it pulled out here into the Nautilus.
Yeah. Rel pairs well with MF and with Ornn, so they're instantly going straight back to their sort of style, a little bit more Wombo oriented this time, but yeah, very good.
And we see the counter pick. The Ornn has been left up, but not without answers. We've seen Darius picked into the Ornn. One of the classic matchups here. Darius is quite the answer to the Ornn, able to go for those solo kills a little bit more than other top laners can.
So I'm not too on board with the draft from Queensland this time. So with the pickup of Belveth, that means that you want to play towards top side. And while Darius will be getting leads against Ornn early, as you extend into wanting to get Rift Herald, there's not too much use using that in the top lane. But we'll see if the Darius can roam down and move around the map, they might make it work.
And we see some similar sort of ideas as last game. We see Xin Zhao banned out, as well as the Diana away from New South Wales. Xin Zhao was quite the pick for New South Wales last game. The jungler creating a lot of pressure on that champion with their mid lane on the Syndra there.
I specifically remember the fight outside of Baron where Xin Zhao tanked about 3 people for the entire duration of the fight and just continually sustaining back up with Gore Drinker, with heal, moving around with ult. It was frightening.
Just standing in the middle of M&F ult for half of that game and not being too phased about it. But we see Queensland is opting to run it back with the Ahri, one of those power picks for Jetters, and seeing what they can make happen with it this game.
Yep, the Ahri got picked off last game with some mid-jungle ganks and quite suffered, but I have a bit of faith that they'll turn it around this game, so we'll see how it happens.
And wow, we are seeing a couple of ancient picks here. We've got an Elise picked for New South Wales.
I haven't seen Elise played in a long time.
Yeah, definitely have not seen that champion in yonks. And typically a champion to play towards topside, but does have that Ornn, and the bot lane for New South Wales definitely is going to be the place to focus. So we're going to see the playstyle might be a little bit interesting, and at least focusing bot side, but can definitely make it work. But yeah,
I think they might be looking for if they're playing to top, Ornn can set up the ganks, but we know that Belveth will be pathing up there as well, so it'll all be on if he can surprise, if the New South Wales jungler can surprise Expense.
Yeah, as we are going into draft here, and we will start to see these champions on your screen for you.
So you can see what we've been talking about.
Yeah, but yeah, as you're saying, we have a bit of a clear trend here for both teams. Queensland focusing the draft on that top side of the map, whereas New South Wales much more on the bot side. So the Elise is a little bit of a confusing pick. Maybe one of those power picks for the jungler on New South Wales. There is a few different Elise one tricks roaming around solo queue that I've seen. Elise Brutality is, I think they're actually a Draven player, but yeah, you don't see them too often. One of the since the meta really shifted away from Elise, it sort of fell into the abyss, but can really shake things up when people do pick champs like this and people aren't used to playing against it. It has a unique play style, so I have to see how they make it work.
So the rest of New South Wales is all playing for the Wombo, so I believe Elise's purpose here is just to hold down the fort and find a couple leads so that the rest of the team's Wombo can carry them through the late game.
Yeah, and if they are able to use this this bot matchup here to gain a bit of prio, they can look to really deny the Belveth and roam with this Elise, cause a bit of havoc in that jungle there.
I'm not too sure on the Nautilus Rel matchup. I think that Nautilus can have the prio against her though.
Yeah, I remember I learnt this matchup a while ago, and then I've forgotten it and I've erased it from my memory. But at one point I did have to learn this. I think Nautilus does have some cancelling abilities. Can cancel the
jump.
Yeah, can cancel the jump.
Yeah.
So have to see how they opt to play it.
So I think Nautilus hook and the cancel helps him early, but Rel has the scaling, and she does have the shield breaker to counter Nautilus's shield, so I don't think it's too bad.
Yeah, and we see the bot lane for Queensland is quite aggressive as well. We see Tristana with the Nautilus, definitely not shying away from taking fights, so there's definitely areas to play either side of the map here. Don't have to just go top for Queensland, but
and for New South Wales, I think you might be right. I think this Elise might be looking to path bot, and punish the Nautilus's aggression. Because if we remember last game, I think in the first minute of bot lane, he sent out 5 hooks engaged on repeat. So
yeah, he was not a fan of shying away from those hooks. And that could be the way that they're opting to play here. Maybe they've recognized that aggression from
if New South Wales have spotted the trend,
so
they might be looking to punish it.
Looking to punish it on repeat. And we see actually in the chat, Easy Smurf says, "Is that Carnaby?"
Yep.
That is.
G'day,
Easy Smurf.
Easy Smurf is the GU jungler. Yep. I also play jungle, so I'll be looking extra critically at Xfence's gameplay, and on the drive back home, give him some lecture notes.
Yeah, we'll have to make sure Xfence doesn't run it down on this Belveth. With Belveth, it is sort of one of those champions, feast or famine. So it can definitely pop off when it works, but if it's denied a lot of camps in that early game, if there is, for example, some bot or mid pressure able to create prio and get some vision on their pathing, the Elise can really use that with their teammates to try and shut the Belveth down. But it all comes down to teamwork and whether Queensland can play around that.
Yep, and New South Wales have the Zoe and Elise combo, which can get some early picks. But against an Ari, Jedders has gone cleanse this game to avoid any early deaths and early ganks. So they might be looking to kill Expense. So it'll be interesting if they can find those picks, or if Jedders will counter their roams, or what will happen there.
Yeah, and we see cleanse as well for Jinx Fishbones. Definitely one of those cleanse games for the AD as well. There's a lot of CC there for that side of New South Wales. The Zoe is an interesting pick. Definitely was not expecting that so much. It can provide some lockdown onto the Ari, but as you said, with the cleanse, not going to be able to do too much outside of when that's on CD.
I believe Zoe was picked first, blinded, right?
Yeah, that might
right?
have been the case.
Yeah, I think Ari fares quite all right. Into
No,
Zoe.
actually, I think Zoe was picked into the Ari. Yeah.
Interesting.
So Ari picked on R4 and then Zoe picked on B4.
So if Zoe's looking for any sort of aggressive ults or picks, Ari can punish quite heavily with ulting to dodge the sleep and then get a very aggressive charm guaranteed on the Zoe.
Yeah, for sure. Zoe doesn't really like those champions that can really get up in your face, and Ari can definitely be one of those champs when you hit level 6. And once you have that cleanse up, the only way to dissuade those engages is by hitting that bubble And with the cleanse, it means you can basically play with complete freedom. So we'll have to see the Zoe in the early game. You do see some of these players able to snowball the game starting from level 2, level 3. They hit one of those crazy little bubbles, and then suddenly they have double ignite for some reason because one of the minions has decided to unleash hell in the mid lane there. But yeah, some of it does come down to the RNG. There's I don't think you can get redemptions from minions anymore, so there's not too much chaos coming from Zoe's W, but still a fair bit.
The other broken one would be teleport, but I don't think you can get that from minions either.
Yeah, you can still pick it up off the ground, but doesn't seem like Queensland are playing around. They haven't even taken a single teleport. They've seen right through it.
There'll just be cleanses left.
Yeah, there's just a billion cleanses for her to pick up.
And you can't cleanse the Bel'Veth's knock up or the Nautilus's hook.
Exactly.
Yep.
As we are heading into game now, any predictions for this game? How you predicting any other team to win?
Especially based off their performance, I'd be leaning towards New South Wales. Looks like we're going into game though.
Yeah, and I do agree as well that New South Wales definitely showing a very coordinated performance last game. But I do think I'm favouring Queensland's draft here. I think New South Wales draft has just a few too many things going on there. Maybe with a bit more of a stable mid-jungle, this game looks a lot better for them. But Zoe and Elise is definitely one of those flip mid-jungles. Things either go really well in the early game or they go terribly and suddenly the champions are useless. But
yep. So the Zoe Elise compared to the Syndra Xin Zhao, they're both getting some strength early, but Zoe Elise are looking for picks, and Elise will not be able to survive those long team fights like Xin Zhao did.
Definitely.
And with their Wombo comp. I think Xin Zhao was quite a good ban from Queensland.
Yeah, and we see Queensland setting up here, but New South Wales playing into it. You can sometimes catch some bot lanes coming back from helping the leash.
Flash.
Yeah,
first.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yep. So Elise is starting top as we thought, pathing down.
Yeah. And on the opposite side, we see Bel'Veth as well, starting bot. Bel'Veth is unusually low. Should Bel'Veth be that low at this point?
It's a greedy strat. If you're farming blue and Gromp, you just start killing Gromp and let the blue attack you.
Right.
So he's trying to optimize his clear for every bit of speed.
Right, makes sense. Oh, we do see the bot engage. RX93 just survives there in the end. That was a very close engage, and we actually have Jinx Fishbones using cleanse on the exhaust there. Yep. So that will be two key
MF winning
abilities.
the poke battle.
Yeah.
I think even though the support matchup, Nautilus might have a bit of pressure. I think with MF's poke, New South Wales might probably have the lead and the push against Queensland, as we can see is happening.
We might see some adaptation from New South Wales here. Instead of pathing top, instead of just going for a usual dive, or gank rather, they'll go straight for a dive here. But
looks like they've missed the dive window.
Yeah, they don't have a wave prepped for it really.
Looks like Tempest might have thought that Bel'Veth was pathing down as well, and missed that little dive window.
Ali's still hanging around for it though.
Yep.
We'll have to see both AD and support for Queensland do still have flash up, but that wave's been trimmed down. Only 4 minions. We'll have to see. The hook comes through from RX93, but he does fall down. That's for first blood. But that's all they're going to be able to get there, and that's not too bad for Queensland. Not going to be too phased by that. Likely not going to see the repeat gank as well.
Very impressive dive from Tempest. Perfectly went in, toggled the aggro of the tower, and then got it off with his repel afterwards. So yeah, very clean. I think Queensland will be looking to get their lead top, get some heralds, and that'll be their response to this very aggressive New South Wales bot plays.
Yeah, showing how you can really use the abilities of Elise to dive so easily early on in the game. One of those unique champions in that aspect. But we see some trades happening up in the top lane here, actually going very favorably for the New South Wales top laner. As we see, Elise has pathed all the way up top, and we see a fight in the jungle as well as the top there. We see Expense going onto the Elise here. Jed is looking to roam, but gets caught out by a cheeky little sleepy trouble bubble there.
Elise wanting to gank top, and Belveth countering the gank, and then both mid laners rotated up for the fight and stalled each other out. So all players on both sides matching each other perfectly.
Yeah. We see a fair bit of inaction compared to the previous games. Players reading each other a little bit more these games, keeping it a little bit less crazy. RX93 toning it down a little bit. Yeah. In this matchup. You can never really go onto the rel. If you go onto the rel will just jump onto your AD and will
very good adaptation from RX93. Last game, he definitely did want to go in as often as possible, and now with Elise pathing bot and a stronger AD carry from the New South Wales side, he doesn't want to lose his health in these early little chunks. He just wants to sit back. Yeah,
and we see bot's side, there is a huge wave there for Queensland, and it seems like New South Wales is looking to trim that one. And if Queensland can't get that shoved in, as you can see right now, Elise is coming. Oh, we see the top actually come in here.
Flashes.
And that's going to be Samo getting a solo kill onto MZ Han with the counter pick. Was not expecting that, as RX93 is most likely going to fall down here from what was a terrible wave state, being punished by New South Wales there. And looks like they're going to get the kill here as well. That's a double going over to New South Wales.
Elise repeatedly executing great gank spot, while this Ornn just holds strong.
Oh, Expense gets the kill there. Yep. Yeah, we gave him the cast the curse. But yeah, in this counter matchup, MZ Han got the Darius pick into the Ornn, but he's showing his proficiency on this champ, why he's got so many games on him, and able to get the solo kill there. But yeah, as we saw before, the bot lane just Queensland had a huge wave that they weren't able to get shoved into the turret there. So you can see straight after chickens, Elise just roams immediately bot and looks to punish that wave state.
It's definitely what Elise wants to do in her games, just punish bot over and over and over and get this Tristana really far behind, and that's exactly what's happening. So Griffith is on a bit of a... They've got a bit of pressure to get something done top, and this Ornn is just a brick wall. Oh,
we see another gank. Repeat ganking top, looking to try and punish this Ornn as much as possible.
Looks like they will.
This could be quite key if they... Samo is looking to run rings around them, but they're going to get the kill in the end.
Yep. Yeah, Ornn surviving for a while, but he just had nowhere to go.
And we see the QT players walking past here. The game will be starting soon after this series.
Yep.
But yeah, we see a 1k goal lead already developed there. Oh, we see actually an engage onto Zoe here. RX93 getting aggressive there, but there's 3 members on the New South Wales side able to dissuade this one. And we see Queensland starting to show up here. Expense goes into 2. The Sleepy Trouble Bubble comes down onto Expense, but they might be able to get the Elise does Blast Cone away to safety there. And yeah, you see RX93 getting a little bit too aggressive there. Oh, we see the stun come through. Elise is going to get the kill there onto Jedis. And Expense is in the middle of everyone, is going to fall down as well.
The skirmish was alright, but Queensland just overstay afterwards. They needed to retreat there, and New South Wales punished them.
Yeah, New South Wales just playing the punish game well here. They don't need to do anything too crazy, just looking to punish the mistakes of Queensland and being patient while doing so. So getting what is now a 3k gold lead already at 9 minutes rather.
Yeah, and that gold lead is coming from the jungle and the bot lane. This Elise is doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
Multiple waves in the bot lane that Queensland has missed out on with these dives.
Yeah, and it's important as well for them to really accelerate this early game when you pick something like Elise, and they've been able to execute on as well. So it shows a lot of confidence in the player when you play these sort of tournament games. Calling to pick these champions and having the faith to make it work. We have the DIV1 coach coming through here as well, getting ready for their series. As we have the engage from Norless, but a little bit ambitious here as the wave is not in the best spot. And you can see Elise prowling around, looking bot side, but they set up a beautiful trap here, and Queensland falls right into their waiting arms. And unfortunately, that's going to be Jinx Fishbones falling down there.
Yep, this is exactly it. New South Wales know that that RX97 likes to go in, likes to fight. So Jinx just have to wait for it to happen.
Yeah,
they've in that bush.
They've got some good reads. I think this started from last game, right? They just had the reads going this whole time, and they do get a trade on top, which is really important. You want to be trading on that other side of the map if your bot is falling like that. So that's good to see, but the goal lead is still growing and growing.
So this Tristana just has to wait out, try and slowly push out some towers. I think on the side of Queensland, they're looking for this Belveth to start doing a lot of damage and carrying with the support of Nautilus and Ari. I think that's sort of their angle back into this game, and if they can start getting some towers, get the Herald, they might have a chance. But New South Wales is looking very oppressive at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got they do have 2 of those kills from the bots fights onto that Rel there, which is one consolation for Queensland. But yeah, a lot of that gold onto the Elise is going to be able to carry this early game for New South Wales here. We see Expense caught out a little bit. He's able to dodge a lot of these abilities here, and they are looking for a re-engage, but they go right into the middle of a Rel, and they fall down.
Yeah, well played, Rel. Just absolutely locked down the side of Queensland.
Yeah, Rel waiting there with the open arms. Does accept the engage, and some nice fancy feet from Expense there, but ultimately falling down. So, New South Wales look like they've slowed it down a bit, which is great. They, I think that's another way that they could lose their lead is if they start pushing too far with this Elise. And quite correctly, she's backing off a little bit and letting the lead she's already built up do the work. We see an engage top here. MZ Han is looking to get the solo, but the Ornn is not taking much damage. Darius actually looking a little bit more worse for wear, but this true damage from the ult is going to come through.
Yeah, Ornn is just so tanky.
Yeah.
Darius in those long fights, it's exactly what he's known for with his strength, and it still couldn't get him.
Yeah, and you can just see MZ Han is going to continue to stack that armor you would expect here.
Despite the lost waves, I still think that this Tristana could be a win condition for the side of Queensland. Together with Belveth, and they can do a lot of pushing and just get some towers and get some gold. So I think that can happen even when behind if they find a good angle.
For sure, they just really need one window back into this game. Try and
we saw it last
the,
game. In the mid game, Queensland found some picks, found some good plays. We saw Nautilus flash over some barren walls and get some picks. So, you know, we've seen them do it before, so they're not out of it yet.
Yeah, for sure. And we do see them hovering around this mid wave here. And looking for exactly what we just said, as we do have fights on two fronts. Darius going on to Rel, but they also find a pick onto the MF here. And that is quite crucial. Just as we were saying, they have the ability to find these picks in the mid game. They find one. And nice. Not going to be able to push down mid turret there. Did end up a little bit too worse for wear from that fight, but do get a little bit of gold back in the back pocket there.
And a kill going on to the Tristana, very importantly. I think it's quite good to have another source of main DPS in these fights other than the Belveth.
Yeah.
So that's really nice to see. They can really start pushing and creating some leads if this Tristana gets a little bit more of a lead. Gets a little bit more comeback gold.
Yeah.
This MF, despite dying there, is still very strong.
Yeah, we see it is still a 5k gold lead ultimately for New South Wales. Gonna need a few more of those picks. As we see quite an interesting play. We have Misfortune come up into the top lane, set up and engage with the Ornn there. Very cheeky play. And Zoe poke damage coming through. Taking half of Jedda's health bar.
Yeah, half health with 1Q.
Yeah.
This Zoe will be looking to chunk these Queensland players out before the objective fights even come. Yeah, so together with the Elise, and then the threat of the follow-up wombo from the top and bot, New South Wales, I think they have a clear game plan again of showing up early to these objectives.
Oh, we see RX93 is falling down here, you would imagine. Gets sleepy, but does come out of it relatively quickly. Is going to fall down in the end there as Beetleberries launches that auto attack from downtown.
There was an auto cue from MF that followed the flash. Very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, we see the flash. Sleepy Trouble Bubble come in. Jedda's just manages to escape there in the end. As there's an engage on mid lane, MZ Han falls down. And New South Wales is just looking to run away with this game here. Playing too solid as a unit, and this mid jungle just creating absolute terror. As they've managed to spot out Expense here.
Expense thought he could salvage a little bit of CS, and he was wrong. He definitely cannot step up here.
New South Wales looking to take control of everything at this point. Just rolling around as a 5-man unit here. Playing quite disciplined. As we see, Expense looks for the engage, but it's just a 2v5 at this point. The rest of Queensland is coming, but it might be a little bit too late. We do see the Tristana come in and gets a kill onto Misfortune. Another shutdown, but not the one with the most shutdown gold. Unfortunately, Elise is still alive and healthy.
Tristana doing all right to try and get something out of that play, but I believe Expense there, feeling a bit bad, losing all his farm, tried to force a play and it did not work.
Yeah, it's as you start to lose everything in the game, and we can see here they're going for another dragon. Sometimes the desperation plays can come out. New South Wales looking to stack draggers with last game. Are going to be looking for this Infernal Soul here pretty soon.
So Elise rocking a 600 gold bounty. If she can get picked off, she does fall off quite hard, so the side of Queensland could, if that bounty goes onto Tristana, they could look quite all right for Queensland. They'll need to catch her first.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the hard part, especially with the repel. It is quite sneaky in these fights. Queensland looking to push down mid, but the defense from New South Wales, they're not caught off tempo. They are able to defend and make sure they're not giving over any unnecessary gold. Expense gets a nice little take onto the blue buff there, though.
Just looking at these drafts, Queensland has quite a lot of damage in their draft. So the likes of Rel, she's not the tankiest of supports, so she is quite strong, quite fed. But if Queensland can burst her down and get the Belveth reset, I don't think the fights are quite doomed yet.
Yeah, it really just comes down to one of those big explosive fights where they can catch them outnumbered and get a bit of a pick, and you can really get this this Belveth online and become a real true carry source here in this game. But New South Wales, oh, just as I say that, they're playing too disciplined. They nearly get caught on the base there, as MZ Han is looking to punish the Ornn here. I imagine this is going to be a kill going over to Queensland, but nearly makes it happen. Simo gets relatively close there. Huge damage comes down onto the Ari, and the it actually misses. The Zoe does not connect with the damage there, and nearly falls down. Does have to blow the flash, and that's New South Wales falling a little bit by the wayside here.
Yeah,
They
rare
still
mistake
are.
from New South Wales. The
Oh, an
Ornn
early engage. We see the fight comes through here, and that's going to be Belveth in the middle of everyone here. Is going to fall down, though. It doesn't survive, and we're going to see Jinx Fishbones likely falling down there as well. A quadra kill there for the jungler from New South Wales. Tempest,
New South Wales is too strong.
yeah, they're just running away with this game at this point. Setting up a cheeky little trap there. They do go a little bit too early, but it doesn't matter. They're too far ahead, too much damage, and they've hit a 10k gold power spike at this point.
Yep. Queensland trying to we're looking to punish the Ornn's death when he was pushed up a bit too far in bot, but
Yeah.
Yeah, the tide's turned on them.
Yeah, it was nice, nice work by New South Wales, playing on the counter offensive, acknowledging their strength, and now taking a free Baron for themselves as well. And at this point, anybody getting hit by a Zoe Trouble Bubble is likely just going to die, cleanse or not. I think the Trouble Bubble will do about half of someone's HP at this point alone.
We see Redemption coming out on Nautilus, so they're opting very strongly into looking for picks, looking for plays, just hoping that likely the Zoe is caught out or the Ornn.
Oh, for Shrelia's.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That's you don't see it too often on the Nautilus, but yeah, it definitely is one of those items to catch people out. Oh, speaking of catching people out, Darius is getting a little bit caught out here, but they actually go onto the Misfortune there and force a flash. But whether they're going to be able to get this, no, they aren't. I think that everyone is just dying in about 2 seconds. One auto from Misfortune does about 50% of everyone's health bar. And is a nice look, a nice try by Queensland. Try and get New South Wales before they get set up and just pile these minions on.
Yeah, Shirelia's is not bringing any value into those
No.
those little locked-in skirmish fights in the jungle. Yeah, Queensland need to look on the sides. They're Ari and Belveth and Tristan are all looking for the backline picks, and none of them quite landing.
Yeah, we see another engaged attempt by Queensland, but it is pretty hard at this point. 10k goal lead increased to 14k at this point. The damage numbers are just a little bit insane as you see Tempest takes down Jinx Fishbones there. And Simo on the Ornn gets a double knock up. They're looking to clean house here before they're done. Expense is the only one left, and that's going to be New South Wales taking Series 1 for DIV2.
Yeah, what a clean game, and excellently played by the Elise there, the New South Wales jungler. Had a clear game plan, pathed bot, and his bot lane managed to get the push, set up a wave, and just dived on repeat.
Yeah, bringing out the secret tech there, really. We were saying, haven't really seen Elise, and that you have to make it work in that early game. And we're a bit suspect as well of the Elise pick. Usually you see that paired up with a strong top side. But actually opting into just the repeat bot ganks there with the Elise. Just showing the strength of that champion in the early game with those early dives and whatnot.
And it worked incredibly well into Queensland's playstyle.
Yeah.
They didn't really have an answer bot. Expense likes pathing top and slowly getting a lead there. And there was just too much time where Elise could do anything she wanted in the bot lane.
Yeah, and that comes from, like we were saying, some good reads on the Queensland side as well, acknowledging their play style and the tendency of bots' play style as well.
Yep.
And executing on the draft there. But I was just unfortunately we lost the damage numbers, but I would imagine the Elise's damage numbers would be through the roof that game.
Normally Elise doesn't have the highest damage numbers because it's single target and it's early picks, but this game for sure, I think she was 11-0 she ended.
Yeah, got a quadra kill at one point. Yeah. Sort of making everything happen there you might see some Elise games in your solo queue after this game. Who knows? Maybe some people experimenting on the Rift, but Tempest making it work, making it happen with the dark technology. But overall just well played by the side of New South Wales. They came into this series with a game plan and they executed it well as a team. So New South Wales taking out Series 1. Nicely done to start it off.
Yeah, well played. Griffith's style is a little bit more chaotic. I feel like it can be spicy. It can be fun to watch some of those picks. But I think on the side of New South Wales, they had very strong laning, and all of their drafts and game plans were very clear and very simple, and they just pulled it off. Yeah.
So, well done to New South Wales. We do still have 2 more series to come. Next up, we've got DIV1. We've got some of the players in the building at the moment, and we will be seeing them started off on the Rift soon to come. So stay tuned, and we will be back with you soon for the next series. Hello, everyone. I think we've got a lot of the graphics going on here. Here we are. We've got our beautiful faces on camera here. I'm joined by Darius Soy.
Hello.
And Oscar Quicksand here, as we will be casting your Div1 series for you. As we have some of the big boys coming into play here. We've got an interesting series on our hand, I think.
This is going to be an interesting one. We have pretty much 4 QT Div1 players and a UQ Div1 player against New South Wales UTS Div2, 4 out of 5, and I think
Div2 or Div1?
Div2.
Oh,
so this is UTS Div2, 4 out of 5, and I think Jacko's their coach, and he's filling in for mid lane today. So it'll be an interesting one.
Yeah,
be pretty competitive, I think.
Interesting one for sure. I think we've got some star players. We'll bring up the Queensland roster here as well. I want to hear your thoughts, Quicksand, on some of these players. I know that you've probably casted quite a fair few of them in some soccer, I think.
Kangaroo and Chirp.
Yeah, fair enough.
Chirp, really strong mid laner. Silas is a pick that Chirp comes through with heaps, and it's a pick that I really like. I think that Silas is such a flexible pick. The ability to steal ultimates as well forces the other team when they're in draft to consider what ultimates they have to avoid, especially when they're really strong ones. And Kangaroo, again, a really strong top laner. The side of Queensland is looking really, really strong.
Yeah, it's we have got quite a few members of QT here, as they are one of the strongest group of players at the moment.
Yep.
We'll have some of their inherent synergy coming into play here, as we also have all of the players here at the XP Esports Center in UQ at the moment, outside of Paranoid. So they'll have the LAN buff as well, as it comes with playing in the LAN environments. But yeah, also these players, you know, that a lot of these players played in the QT Intervarsity on the respective universities as well. Darius Soy here is the lane partner of Kane as well. He did trial as well, but he opted to do the coaching for DIV2 and help them out. So.
Yeah, the players here all have an abundance of experience. Actually, 4 or 5 of them played in Sumsock. Paranoid, Kip Kangaroo, Kane, they all play on Valkyrie. Chubb plays on Pato Opa, I think. And I think the only person that doesn't play on the team is Zookeeper here. But they've got really strong synergy. I think QT was pretty much undefeated in Intervarsity until semifinals, where they unfortunately dropped their best of 3 against UTS Div1. But apart from that, they've been really strong through all the amateur tournaments that have been happening between universities, and they've also been really strong in scrims. I don't think UQ has won a single scrim against QT, unfortunately. I think we've lost like maybe 10 scrims into them. So yeah, they're a really strong team. 4 or 5 amazing players. And Luke Kane himself, really insane Braum player, super good engaged support. So I'm happy to see how this bot lane goes, because I think for both sides, their bot lanes are relatively strong points for both teams. So yeah.
Yeah, and we might even see a Bard come out from Kane as well.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
I've been teaching him a lot about my special Bard, you know, as I roam through my Platinum games with him. But you never know. You never know what you'll see.
Yeah, he might get freaky with it.
yeah. He did say probably won't come out because they do want to win the games. But yeah, you never know.
Man.
But yeah, we'll also have a look at the New South Wales side as well. See what the lineup we've got. So I think some of it might not necessarily correlate to the actual players that are playing today.
Yeah.
But I think we are missing a few of these players. AIS is going to be filled in by Jacko. We do have EID here, but I think the support Hung, I'm not sure how that.
The support's the same person. That's his
same person. That's just another
like
account.
his alternate account that's higher ranked.
Yeah.
And the one he's playing on is Overblast today, but they're the same person.
And then we've also got Cletus in the top lane. I do believe is a different player than Happy Game.
Yeah.
But
So
pretty close.
What do we call the support?
We'll probably call him Overblast because that's the account he's playing on right now, and it's a lot easier to pronounce, I think.
Overblast it is.
So yeah, we have had the draft sorted out now. We are just waiting for players to begin the lobby. But yeah, just looking at some of these players, do you guys have experience, casting or playing some of these KOs before?
I personally haven't seen any of these. I recognize some of the names. I've done some Intervarsity before, but I can't tell you that I'd be on top of remembering all the players' names. Though, I gotta say, the animation is kind of crazy, man.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything like it.
Yeah, there's high production quality here.
XP Esports, we have XP Alex working behind the scenes. He's been working diligently for about a month or so, trying to make this production as best as he possibly can. And so yeah, big shout out just in general to XP Esports for setting all of this up. The production studio looks pretty lit in here, if we do say so ourselves.
It does. It definitely does.
Yeah. But yeah, looking at the New South Wales side, they've got a bit of a shake-up from what we'd see usually, but we do see some of those respect bans coming through. The Draven ban for EID specifically is one of the big ones, I think. But Cletus drawing in the respect gangplank ban. But we do see the Silas picked away by New South Wales. A bit of a denial pick there for them.
Yeah, so I think we're not able to see the actual pick order on stream, but this Silas was a counter pick into the Victor actually. Victor was picked blind by Chop. They picked Trundle and Victor into the Sejuani, which is relatively good. I think Silas nerfs makes it harder for him to lane early, especially into hard lane bully matchups after the patch on Thursday. So I think this matchup is actually more Victor favored, and also Chubb's Victor is a menace. If you've seen this guy in solo queue, he 1v9s on that champion, averaging like 11 CS per minute. This guy's crazy. Ooh. So I don't know how Jacko's going to feel into it. From what I know, Jacko's a control mage player. He plays a lot of Orianna. That's his favorite champion. And yeah, I'm not too sure how he's going to fan into Chubb's crazy Victor, This guy runs the riff That's all I can say. And I get scared when I see this Victor.
Yeah, I think a lot of Chirp, the mid laners that Chirp faces, just scared to see that nameplate in general. He is, I think, rank 10 last time I
Yeah.
checked.
Oh, he's actually rank 4 right now.
Rank
on the
4?
server.
He's even got higher.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
So definitely expecting to see some big things. And yeah, the Silas, being able to steal that Victor ult in the past, sometimes it could be considered that counter pick. But yeah, as you say, especially into Victor in the lane, you can bully him out quite heavily. And with Chirp, he is a fan of bullying out mid laners. That's for sure. As we see, oftentimes when he picks that Syndra, somehow he's forcing the enemy mid laner to either base because they're at low health or they're dead. So.
Yeah, I think he's given my mid laner depression several times. So I've been terrorized by this man.
Yeah. And now hopefully he'll be terrorizing New South Wales for us as well.
Yeah, exactly. I think Queensland's draft is a lot more focused on lane dominating aspects, whereas New South Wales, they're going for like more team fight heavy type of comps. If you look at Queensland's picks, it's all answers to like the specific pick set New South Wales has. So like Darius into Aatrox, which is a decent counter. We have Trundle into Sejuani, also a counter, and then we have Victor into Silas, which is not heavily favored in either way. And then we have Kai'Sa into Ezreal, which is very Kai'Sa favored. And the Nolus into Renata is more favored towards Renata, but as a bot lane duo, I think Kai'Sa and Nolus functions a lot better as a duo. So yeah, so it looks like Queensland's opting for the win lane, win game strat.
Yeah, so Coach Clint coming out with quite a clear strategy here, looking to let the players express some differential in the lanes. But yeah, we'll have to see. New South Wales, we do see Cletus opting for Flash and Ghost in the top lane there, in answering into the Darius. Darius versus Aatrox, not a matchup I've seen very much recently. Have you seen any of these, any Darius versus Aatrox matchup there in your casting games recently? Oscar, sorry?
No. Dude, I haven't seen Darius at all. I actually, like, the first time I saw Darius was a match I did this morning. And it's a champion that I get. The next time I saw Darius was sitting next to you. But besides that, I mean, I gotta say, this Darius top lane matchup, Darius can be a real big lane bully. As Soy was saying, win lane, win game. That's what they're looking at right now.
Yeah.
Trundle, super early ganks, everyone's coming around. I do play top lane a bit, and I don't know. This matchup is something that I don't see that much. Aatrox has been a really strong top laner recently, though. What are you guys feeling? Are you? I mean, you guys are both a little biased.
Yeah, yeah, that may have come through a little bit.
Yeah, you know, UQ forever, Queensland's best state. What can I say? So
Golden State.
Yeah, I
but
think
once we get Victorian, then maybe I'll be on the side of being a bit biased, but. Right now, I agree. I think Queensland has a pretty nasty draft to come through, and I'm feeling them right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we see, interestingly, we were talking about it a little bit last game, but with the support meta, there's been a tendency towards those scaling supports such as like Lulu and Yumi, and then the third pick that's usually been expressed is that Renata pick. So it's interesting to see, you know, New South Wales opting for the Renata, but the Nautilus still has a lot of playmaking ability. And Renata is a decent answer into the Nautilus, so it can sort of act as a denial pick. But when you're as good as Kane is, you can really make things happen with this pick here. So.
Yeah, this guy was like, I think rank 5 Nautilus in OC or something like that. He loves his Nautilus. Actually, recently he's been telling me that champion's useless, so I'm not sure why he picked it. But it's one of his definitely one of his comfort picks. And I think for this specific matchup, the Renata needs to know how to land her Q to stop to interact with the Nautilus Q. And yeah. So this bot lane matchup is very focused on like experience, I feel like. But yeah, UTS this bot lane for New South Wales is UTS DIV2, and they've been playing for a long time. So I'm interested to see if Synergy will be like the focal point here for this 2v2 bot lane.
And we see
Insane stuff.
yeah, what a great start as they pause.
Yeah!
But we did see a little while ago, or maybe I think it was 2 weeks ago, some buffs to Kai'Sa as well, I believe.
Yeah.
And we weren't too sure what the ramifications of those buffs would be, whether it would really make Kai'Sa quite OP or whether they'd just be quality of life buffs. But have you had some experience playing, Darius?
So personally, I think it's just QOL buffs. They don't actually do anything for her. She's still gated by items for her power spikes, specifically for Q upgrade. That's when she gets shoved stuff. So I reckon early game, this bot lane is going to be... Oh, we have a fight going
right
on.
off the bat, Jacko over the wall. They're going to shut out Zookeeper in an early cheeky little invade. And Zookeeper, he did see the walk up as well, but he got a bit too confident. And that's a big downfall as New South Wales, who were the last reigning winners of the... What ranks were we running in the
So
first game
that
we played
was
today?
DIV2, so gold to platinum.
Gold to plats. New South Wales managed to take the win, and it did. They're still raring to go.
Yeah.
First kill right off the bat.
They've started off with an explosive start here. Interesting cheese. We actually saw something similar in the DIV1 trials for Queensland against Easy Smurf.
Yeah,
a little bit of a
that was my
cheese
game
flip like
actually.
that.
We did this exact same
Exact
cheese on
same
Easy
thing.
Smurf. He was on Trundle.
Yep.
And yeah, this is a really good cheese pick. The kill's really nice to have. Can't see who got it on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think the scoreboard needs to be reset. Unfortunately, Riot Games, small indie company, yet to fix this this very deceptive little issue we've got here.
Yeah, so Silas got it. So an additional D ring with his D shield is big. Now he has like both defensive and offensive stats into this early lane phase into Victor, where Victor is more of like a lane bully. So this is really good start for New South Wales.
Yeah, that is huge. Yeah, because a lot of that the strength from Victor comes from this early lane phase in this matchup, right? So having the ability to fight a little bit more there, take better trades, is going to be important for this Silas.
Yep, exactly. Now he's going to have more sustain as well. It looks like both bot lanes are trying to fight for Prio. Nothing much is going to happen here. I think Azra's going to have... I think the Azra lane will have most of the Prio early game.
Yeah, you would imagine. But I guess we'll have to see. We see Darius gaining a little bit of Prio, but a lot of Prio in mid, as you would imagine with the Victor matchup here.
Yep, and this is exactly how Chubb likes to play.
See a wayward hook there from Kane.
Yeah, I think he's getting warmed up.
Yeah. Oh, we have an interesting gank here from D3L as Kane flashes in, but Overblast flash reacts. The re-engage here though.
Kane finds the hook, then the exhaust comes down. That's a double trade here in the bot lane. As Paranoid now wants to make room. It's a flash onto the tower here from E, but he doesn't find the finishing shot, and instead the double goes to Kai'Sa.
Wow, that is a crazy sequence of events we've got there. A double kill going over to Paranoid, and we also have a gank here.
And a dive again. Zookeeper forces the flash out and flashes back to get the kill on Cletus.
So winning on both sides of the map for Queensland. Being able to win in that bot gank is so huge. Oh, we have mid.
Jacko misses the E, Mini has to burn his flash, and that's another pick here. It's a 3-all count now, but it's still a 5k gold lead here in the side of Queensland, walking away from that fight.
Wow, that's crazy. Jacko getting the solo
Yes.
kill against rank 4 in OCE Chirp. Making a statement in this early
that was
game
a bit of a misstep from Chubb there. He was greeting his flash. Didn't flash the... walked into the second Q proc and didn't flash the auto. So, bit unfortunate. But he still has a decent CS lead here. But I think Silas gets a lot of Prio now.
Yeah, interesting. He does have that, almost 15 CS lead in the early game, which is equivalent to that kill. As Kane comes to spot the enemies out. Oh, he does get him under the tower here.
Oh, this...
What is Paranoid's damage, man?
Oh my goodness.
Adele real quick as Eden now trying to get on top of Paranoid. Maybe Kaiser's walked up too far. As Zookeeper, who was coming in to try and back up the trade, now forced to move back. Sejuani has a big opportunity to try and turn it around here.
We have fights on all front.
Moving our eyes to the top lane, Cletus has been picked off here by Kangaroo, and that's what happens when Darius finds those 5 stacks, getting the solo kill again here on top of Aatrox.
Damn, Kip Kangaroo showing off with the Darius in the top lane, huh? But yeah, it was interesting. Not much happened in that that bot skirmish there. Both teams just sort of opt out of that one. But yeah, Paranoid with a fair bit of damage on that Kai'Sa after the 2 kills. Fight in the mid as well here.
Chirp, that's an unlucky disconnect here. Loading back into the game, does get the cage down just in case, but level 5, both are so close to level 6. Once that ticks over, look, Jacko's going to start looking for something.
Yeah, that's the thing with this matchup. Once the Silas hits 6, he does have a lot of kill pressure, especially if you've been able to take some good trades. It's quite hard to survive on the Victor at that point. But you can see Zookeeper lying in wait, reading the fact that Jacko is likely going to be going in once he hits 6. And you would imagine as soon as he hits 6, by the way he's posturing, he is going to be looking for the engage.
Oh.
And he does? Oh, he fakes him out.
They're listening to us, man. They're just...
Yeah.
No, if there is a delay there, so they can't be listening to us. As level 6 finally hit, Chirp now drops down that Storm to deny Jacko any further pushes. Kane was there to make sure that his Victor did not die.
Yeah, as we see a bit of a pause on
got a
the
bit of a
screen,
stream pause right now.
The lead client being very unhappy with us. But we did just have Kane roam up into mid lane there as Chirp. Oh, we have a fight here, but just a bit of a skirmish. Zookeeper pushing Jacko off there so he can secure the Scuttle Crab unencumbered. Unfortunately, it seems like Chirp's having a few disconnects. He's actually playing from the room at the moment, I believe, so hopefully we can have that sorted out soon and have him playing again. But yeah, interesting start to the game here.
In the meantime, I was curious. Now that we got a quick pause, and now we're taking a look at our game states. We got 4 kills here on the side of Queensland with only a 500 gold lead here compared to New South Wales. At 6 minutes into the game, I mean 500 doesn't really matter that much, but the gold is distributed so differently among both the teams. We're seeing Jacko and Silas here with 2 kills up, and then Kip Kangaroo and a bunch of the other teammates, especially Paranoid. Look, yo, we saw Paranoid's damage earlier on top of Sejuani. It was insane. The fact they didn't get a kill was ridiculous. I mean, Soy, what do you think? Who is the most important person for both teams to get gold on? And is that the people that have kills so far, are they likely to affect the game?
Yeah, so I think that for side lanes specifically, if this Darius gets ahead, I don't think blue side has any real good answer into him, which is really good for Queensland, because right now he is 20 CS up, a kill up, and I think a plate up as well. So this is really good for Queensland, along with Victor. Victor's actually the most important person in this game for Queensland, because Victor himself outscales the entire enemy team comp. But right now he's a bit stumped. It's a kill down. He's still up in CS though, so that's a good thing. And yeah, for Kai'Sa, she's strongest when she's at 2 items. And after that, she kind of falls off. But I think into the Ezreal matchup, she should do fine for the most part. But this team is pretty easy for Kai'Sa to play into, because they're mostly melee. The only real range they have is Ezreal, and it's like a skill thing, right? You just need to dodge your skill shots and you'll be fine. And if they're ever forced into a 1v1, it's always Kai'Sa that wins. So for now, the current game state is like, I'd say it's pretty even for the most part. Like, the gold on Darius is it's good, but then it equalizes because of the gold on Silas. And Silas is able to make a lot of things happen early game, a lot more so than the Victor, in my opinion at least.
Yeah, and I think, like you said, the Victor is really key for Queensland as they start to come further into this game here, because how he deals with that top side of the map, he can really deal with these triple melee top side here quite effectively, providing a lot of zone control with the gravity field and just being able to lay damage quite easily onto the triple melee top side. But yeah, we'll have to see whether they can accelerate this goal lead for the mid lane here and look to really shut Chirp down. Otherwise, it provides not too many areas for Queensland to play through, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, because I think New South Wales is on a timer. They've got till 20 minutes.
Woo!
As we are back into the game here. We have Queensland securing bot prey here. We'll have to see if they translate this into Dragon, but likely not, as we do have mid pushing in in the mid lane here. We have
Another pause.
Chirp is
I think it's just a
basing,
freeze.
I
League
believe.
client. The classic. I mean, I just saw in chat earlier they were typing that apparently someone in the middle of a tournament had a street-wide blackout. That's gotta suck.
That that does sound pretty shit. You definitely don't want that happening in your tournaments, especially if your teammates don't realize soon enough. But we are back into it here.
Looks like we're about to have a 3-3 goal in bot lane here.
Yeah, both jungles
Right.
reading each other.
Both junglers have just hit 6, so
Ooh.
down comes the freeze from Sejuani. Cletus, the bleed. Oh! Kip Kangaroo finds the kill, and now back down to our 3v3 in the bot lane. Sejuani trying to hit the front line here. Zookeeper as well. Both junglers facing up against each other as Kane finds the hook. Now Paranoid wants to keep in the back line. No one can find the lockdown here on the ADC. Queensland slowly getting knocked down as Overblast drops the W down on top of Sejuani. Can't find an execute to keep it going. Flash from Zookeeper means Eid goes down and Overblast is all alone. Can't find the trade of the jungler. Forced to flash away, but stays alive.
Yeah, and that was beautifully played by Kane in particular, starting that fight off with the animation cancel onto the Sejuani ult and really getting himself out of danger there before there was too much trouble. And interesting, whenever we have a fight bot, we also have Kip Kangaroo securing a solo kill top, and looks like he might be doing it again.
Lead comes through, Cletus. Gonna have to turn into a fully fledged Demon Flash!
What the?
The bleed comes off though.
Yeah, he didn't get the
He's
animation
trying to keep
cancel.
the bleed stacks up, he just couldn't find it. A flash here from Cletus this time, meaning the shutdown is gonna go into Aatrox's hands, and New South Wales, they are furthering their slight deficit so far in this game.
Yeah, that's quite big there for Cletus, getting a trade back after being 30 CS down in the top lane there. Quite a deficit for him, so being able to get some of that gold back in his back pocket is pretty key. But yeah, that fight down bot, there was a lot of different areas. Oh, and we have another engage.
Jacko!
And that is...
D3L's gonna get the pick here on Chirp.
Yeah, like we were saying before, it's quite key for New South Wales to keep snowballing this mid lane matchup here, and that's exactly what they've done. Jacko getting another kill onto Chirp there.
Yeah, I think so far the game is exactly how we expected it to play out, where the main focal point for New South Wales will be mid and bot, because I think top lane is incredibly hard. Oh, we have another fight.
Oh my god, Jacko's lockdown is incredible! Zookeeper can't find any distance! Jacko does get stunned, but no one can follow up, and that's another shutdown in the hands of Cletus here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Chirp's... it seems like Chirp's ult is off CD. But he didn't opt to use it there to finish Jacko off. And Jacko does get away on relatively low HP, but Zookeeper, yeah, just getting caught there while the enemy was going for the Herald. And does get taken down for it. And so New South Wales finding a few different areas to punish here. Try and get back into this game as they've decreased the goal lead rather to only around 0.6k at the moment.
Yeah, earlier on it was about a 2k deficit after the bot in top play, but the misplay from Darius where he flashed auto W, but he couldn't get his W off, which was what resulted in the kill being lost. And into the 2 plays mid have closed the gap quite a bit.
Yeah, we see now as well, Queensland did get a dragon from that ordeal. So we'll see if they're able to keep dragon stacking throughout this game. But like you were saying before, New South Wales is the one really on the timer here. So Queensland aren't too phased about it. We do have a fight here in the top lane.
Cletus trying to shut down on Kip Kangaroo, but Zookeeper was there to back him up. Another gank here trying to challenge it. There's another engagement here starts down in the bot side. That's 2 of the bot laners facing up against each other. And Zookeeper, D3L, and Jacko have all come to back up their top laner. Kip Kangaroo now trying to 1v3, can't find room, gets the pull. The bleed stacks come through, and they get 1 pick as a consolation prize for that gank.
Yeah, winning on the top side of the map, that's pretty key for New South Wales there, as this shouldn't have been really the area to win, I think. But yeah, they're sort of starting to flip this game in the area of the leads that Queensland had, but goal lead only decreasing to 0.5k, so not too crazy. Just slowly getting that lead back to even at this point.
Yep. Well, this was what we were talking about before. If Silas is ahead, he can make a lot of plays in the early game, and Victor can't really match with it, right? Right now, he's trying to put his pressure around the map, which he's doing a great job of.
Oh, and we have him targeted here by Zookeeper.
Zookeeper's pillar. Smite comes down with the Q to make sure he can't get away. Jacko makes distance and actually lives that.
Wow, can't believe he survives that. That's pretty crazy. Able to survive certain death almost. But Zookeeper with a nice gank attempt. They are able to probably get a lot of this damage down on the mid turret, but they're up for a fight.
D3L's turned around here and chirps up a bit too far. Does get caught in the Aatrox portal into the pillar as Cletus gets another pick. Zookeeper wants to make distance here. D3L isn't going to let that happen, forcing the flash out of the enemy jungler, and that's a lot of room here found and a lot of leads for New South Wales.
Yeah, but you see Cletus just completely abandons this top lane. Says that he can't face this face Kip Kangaroo, as he did hit that Divine Sunder a power spike, and just completely abandons top lane. So it gives over first turret to Queensland there, and accelerating Kip Kangaroo's lead, but to pay for it does continue to shut down Chirp, so we'll have to see if that trade-off's worth it in the end.
Yeah, I think Aatrox is going to have a really hard time now. I don't think they have anyone they can send top lane into this Darius. Now that a tier 1 is dropped, the Darius has the freedom to run anyone down on the long lane. So yeah, I'm interested to see how they're going to answer to this, because this Darius is incredibly huge right now.
Yeah, they are going to be definitely struggling with it, as we'll have to see as they progress through the game. Not too sure. Oh, they upper engage.
The bush doesn't hit the ultimate, and now Paranoid's in the backline just blowing up the enemy. E trying to turn it around, and Kane doesn't make distance under tower. Kip Kangaroo doesn't get the bleed stats he's looking for down as Cletus now wants to turn it around. Jacko comes in with the hook, and Kip Kangaroo's up a bit too far, forcing the flash out straight into the enemy Sejuani. Not facing towards the Darius though. The dunk comes down, doesn't find his pick, and Paranoid safe under tower. Jacko not going to let that stay the way. Gets the shutdown, and now that Silas is 3-0-5.
Yeah, you see New South Wales coming ahead there, as yeah, what we were highlighting before, Chirp having to stay mid when these sorts of skirmishes happen. Wasn't able to participate in that, and Cletus making the first move there, by being quite proactive on this this Aatrox here, as we do have them contesting Dragon though.
Zookeeper wanted to come up for that smite, but Cletus isn't going to let that happen. Just gets mutilated by New South Wales as he tries to go in for that smite.
Yeah, New South Wales just punishing a few different Queensland mistakes here and there, and being a bit more proactive when it comes to playing as a team here. Particularly, yeah, Cletus moving around the map pretty effectively, not able to answer Kip Kangaroo in a one-on-one situation, so just acknowledging that and looking to play with the team as much as possible. So able to win that fight just before the Dragon, stopping Queensland from keeping any potential drag set going on.
Yeah, I think what Queensland should look to be doing right now is to really just slow the game down. You want to wait for Victor to come online so that you guys can start matching team fights, because right now they're playing 4v5s all around the map, and they're really throwing their leads. That's all I can say. And if this game slows down for a bit, and you let Victor come back into the game, then start looking for fights, and I think that'll look pretty good for them. Because right now they already took the first Dragon, which means they have an extra 5 minutes of time to this game. And like I mentioned before, I think if this game hits the 20-25 minute mark, if they're not insanely behind, they should just win every team fight, just based on your champion. So
New South Wales have finally found a gold lead though. After all these picks they've been looking for, especially towards the Dragon, capturing that Ocean Soldiers then, and Zookeeper again getting caught out by New South Wales. Somehow he's managing to end up in these crowds time and time again, and when you're in the middle of the mosh pit with no escape, then New South Wales is just going to come down on top of you.
Yeah, New South Wales rotating up here for a clear play onto Herald, but Zookeeper not having the read on that. Does get caught on the rotation, as you see Paranoid all on his lonesome in the bot lane, but we actually see Jacko not opting for the engage there, doesn't know where Kane is. Oh!
Yo! Chirp's damage, unbelievable! Shuts down Overblast, and now Eats coming back. It's half health from a laser beam.
Yeah, reenacting the scene with Double Lift and World's Hair, just absolutely blowing up Overblast there. But yeah, you can see Chirp, even though, you know, he's been set behind a little bit, still has 145 CS, is still quite strong, able to just one-shot Overblast there. So as he continues to scale into this game and hopefully doesn't disconnect too much more.
Yeah, he's been disconnecting all game.
Yeah.
Not sure what's going on with his PC right now.
But we do actually have, after everything that's happened, a 1k gold lead for New South Wales. So really flip things around here through to just a little bit too much opting into fights and a little bit too lazy of pathing here. New South Wales able to punish.
Yeah, New South Wales has been doing a great job trying to keep the tempo up in this game and playing with their Silas. Moving Aatrox around the map knowing that he can't match into the side lane with the Darius and pulling the Darius into team fights that are favorable for New South Wales. And we can see here now they're using the Herald to get this mid tier 1, which is big, so now they can enter both sides of the jungle really easily with the amount of prior they have to help continue the snowball.
Yeah, getting mid turret here is very key for them. Gonna enable them a lot of movement here, because they do get a lot of bot control here with Queensland.
Is Queensland scales? They got Victor,
Yep.
They got Kaiser under their belt, and you guys have been saying, you know, a little bit of patience goes a long way. What are the win conditions for both these teams? What are they looking to do right now? Who do they want to get ahead, and what do they need to play for?
So I think New South Wales right now is where they're at their strongest. Once Silas gets his, it looks like he's opting into the Zonias. And Ezra has 2 items right now as well. But this is where they want to keep the pressure up, which is what Jacko is doing here, where you're still stronger.
Jacko's on top of Chirp. Gets a big pick, but he can't stay away from Zookeeper. Not enough healing. And the shutdown's going to come down off the top of Silas and go into the hands of Zookeeper.
Yeah, you can see Chirp and Zookeeper setting up a pretty organized play there. It was preordained, and they were looking to just have Chirp bait Jacko into a fight there, but he's too strong. And Chirp actually does fall down and gets punished. I'm not sure if he had flash up, but opts not to use it. But yeah, you can see that similar to what happened before in mid lane. Just, you know, trying to bait him in for that fight, get a kill onto him. But Jacko's too strong, able to get the 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, as long as they keep up the tempo and the snowball, I think New South Wales is looking in a pretty good spot to win this game.
Ooh, D3L getting another catch on Zookeeper.
Zookeeper up too far, forces. Oh my god, trying to kill is so good, man.
Yeah, completely blocking off the terrain there. Ezreal just has to watch him walk away from a distance. As we see them grouping around Dragon here. Queensland might be contesting. Opting not, just opting for mid here.
Yeah, they should look to gift this. I don't think this Dragon means too much for them.
Yeah, they...
Whoa! That's
they get
a tower for a Dragon. A decent trade-off, as now New South Wales, their gold lead is starting to dwindle. They've gotten 2 Dragons, they've lost their mid tower and losing a lot of territory, as well as the Scuttle Crab. Yeah, it's the win conditions we're talking about is New South Wales, as you said, are almost hitting their peak, is they're starting to look for some blood. Yeah,
they're trying to chase Queensland down here, really force a fight and press the advantage while they still have the ability. We see Kid Kangaroo.
There it is, D3O gets on top of Kid Kangaroo, but Jacko's in the middle of the entire Queensland team. Cletus now on the front line, wants to turn it around, and a huge stun in the middle of the Lightning Storm is a bad news for New South Wales. They are getting blown up across the board, but they're finding their footing. D3L still on almost maximum health, finds a pick on the enemy jungler, and they walk away from the fight the victors.
Yeah, you can see that fight actually wasn't even looking too bad. Cletus bought a lot of time though, and they were able to just run through the fight and really run down Paranoid in the end there. And as soon as that happened, without Paranoid being able to put much damage in, they just ended up winning the fight in the end. Renata also with a huge ult there in the middle of that fight, able to dissuade a lot of what Queensland was trying to do and split them up a little bit more. Do end up coming away with the team fight win.
Yeah, this is exactly what New South Wales wants to do. They need to keep forcing fights while they're at their strongest to keep pressing leads. If this game gets stalled out to, like, you know, the 25-minute mark, then the game gets a lot harder. Once Victor is able to just wave clear waves on repeat with his laser, it's going to be really hard for New South Wales to get the siege going. As you can see from their champions, it's really hard for them to siege. They haven't been taking much turrets off. The only times they've gotten turrets are either through Rift or when they win a team fight. So that's what they should be looking to do. They should be looking to secure vision around Baron and force Queensland to keep running into them exactly in the same way that they just did.
Yeah, and what Queensland did before, getting mid turret into top vision control, dissuades that a little bit, forces them to have to address that vision control that they were able to secure before, and also enabling Queensland to have a little bit more control in general of the map here. We see, as you're saying, New South Wales hovering around this Baron, looking to force the agenda here. Queensland are starting to answer it though.
Whether or not Queensland can give the right answer in the face of adversity here is what counts. The ultimate for Renata comes down, but it doesn't get what it's looking for. Eid just wiped up the board, and D3L, who is up the front trying to make a move, is also wiped away. Cletus as well, Paranoid trying to keep up the chase. Down out of Demon Form as Kip Kangaroo in the fight break. Dude, I felt like I was back in high school, man, and the teachers are wiping everything off the whiteboard. Queensland just erased New South Wales off the board.
Yeah, we thought it looked like New South Wales was setting up a great trap there. A little bit too impatient there, though. And the Renata Ultra's blown, trying to run down Zookeeper. But like you said, Chirp coming through with the whiteboard cleaner and just swipes them off the map there. Queensland finding their footing back into this game. And yeah, at this point, with the Baron secured and that teamfight win, they're going to be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, I think the game has gotten really hard now for New South Wales. We can see Queensland with a 3k gold lead. They're really comfortable. You have 2.5 items on Chop. He has more items than Silas right now, actually, from just his good CS. His good CS and the amount of shutdowns that he's been getting. So right now, I think New South Wales has to find some angle to pick someone off. Because right now, if they get into a 5v5, it's going to be really hard for them to take the win.
Yeah, for sure. And we have Dragon is going to be coming up pretty soon. That will be one of the bigger fights to determine this game here. But you can see Queensland, as they have this Baron, they are looking to push on multiple fronts here. We see a fight though.
Oh, Eid, you're up too far, mate. The hook comes through. The Renata trying to keep him alive, and it isn't going to come through fast enough. Now Sejuani down to defend his support, but it's not in place. A double kill for the Big D, looking for the third. The Bleed Sacks come down, and so does the dunk. Gonna finish off New South Wales for a triple kill, and the tower as well.
Yeah, they just lay in wait there, getting some good vision control of the enemy jungle there, and like you're saying, New South Wales just pushing up a little bit too far. Kane coming over with the cheeky Hex Flash to catch him off there and make sure that they can't get away.
Yeah, now we're looking at a 6k gold lead. I think Queensland's really in control right now. The champions have pretty much outskilled the enemy team. This is, as we called it, is a 25-minute mark. This is where Queensland's drop becomes really huge. And yeah, I struggle to see a good way for New South Wales to come back into this game.
Yeah, we can see two major item power spikes for mid and AD on the side of Queensland. Pretty pivotal. And we'll see Darius just on the side lane will be quite a menace as well. Even if they do just opt for side laning, there's not really many avenues for New South Wales to play around that.
Yeah, now that we have the decap spike on Victor, he's going to be doing massive amounts of damage.
Yeah,
we've already seen it in the last fight. He wiped them off with just his E and his ult. Yeah, I'd be pretty worried if I was New South Wales right now, because they're all stacking into armor and HP. No one really has MR on their team.
Yeah, the sole MR threat, especially when it's coming through on Victor. Victor, you know, can at times be labeled a burst mage, and especially in situations like this, he can definitely opt more for that rather than just your standing control mage.
Yeah, as we can see now, they're looking to go into a 4-1 setup, and they're looking at pressure inhibitors here.
And you see just Zookeeper hovering in between the 4-1 here, going opting for top and just getting that, playing very clean here, not taking too many risks. We see
Jacko wants to start the fight. Kip's up a bit too far, and so is Kane. Kip caught in the mosh pit, and the Renata ultimate comes out. It locks them down as Kip's forced to flash out of the fight, and down he goes as Kane is ready to follow up on that list. Paranoid's holding the backline well as the stun comes down on D3L.
Oh.
Jacko just on top of it as now the exhaust comes down on Chirp. They want to shut down the leftover 2 members of Queensland. New South Wales have found their footing. They managed to find a spot in this fight, and it's not over yet. A lot of poke from Eid from far away, and I gotta say, D3L over the line. That's a big lockdown. The freeze comes through. Eid's on the back line. Laser Beam doesn't do enough as Zookeeper wants to turn this around, but Sejuani might be a little bit too low. That's a huge scoop for me.
yeah, dude.
That's a big shutdown. The man, the myth, the legend comes in with a shutdown for New South Wales.
Yeah, wow. Starting that off in a good fashion, using Shirelias there to power up and just sort of catch them off guard as they had 2 members while the others were rotating towards mid lane. But yeah, starting it off really nicely. We actually saw Kane dissuading a lot of the engage there as the Renata ult came down with a nicely timed Null Assault, but New South Wales able to make it work. Jacko on the back end of that fight when things were looking desperate found a very cheeky E over the wall into a flash to kill Paranoid there, and Chirp trying to kite it out but not able to get it done. A little bit too low HP on the health bar there.
Yeah, that was really well played by New South Wales. The one way to deal with a 4-1 team comp is if you just group all 5 people into that one person and catch them out, and that's exactly what they did, and they did an extremely good job at that. Now they found a way back into the game, and yeah, they've gotten some really good shutdowns as well as huge summoner spells. Now that Chop has no flash, it's going to be harder for him to play aggressively in team fights. And we're going to see a little scuttle contest over here.
Yeah, we also see Chirp without a stopwatch yet as well. So without flash or stopwatch, definitely going to be susceptible for the next 5 minutes or so here. And we see Queensland looking to do the same pattern as before. You can see, oh, Chirp actually caught out here.
Oh no, that's huge for Queensland. They don't have their damage anymore. Kane getting picked out and a double kill in the hands of Silas. That's a massive freeze from New South Wales. They found exactly what they were looking for, and they held onto it tight.
Yeah, Queensland getting a little bit too antsy there. Had the setup in bot. We see another engage though.
Questionable engage here from D3L. Up a bit too far as Jacko and Cletus now want to avenge their teammate who may not have made the best decision, and another shutdown in the hands of Jacko.
Yeah, Jacko collecting a lot of gold here. Queensland was just setting up a 1-3-1, but yeah, getting a little bit too antsy there as the side of Queensland, where New South Wales was hovering, was positioned too far up for their current 1-3-1 setup. So they did the right things. They got the control of the top side jungle, but pushing a little bit too far and getting punished for it.
Yeah, I think Queensland should really be looking to just group up and fight for mid prior into Vision together. They really shouldn't be looking for all these 1-3-1s right now, because in a straight up fight,
oh no, Kip Kangaroo's been caught out here by Jacko, who's on top of him. The Berserk comes through and Kip can't find distance. Gonna get shut out, and now it's in the hands of Kane to try and escape the group. A double kill this time. Instead of Jacko, it's gonna be in the hands of Cletus, as well as a cheeky little blue buff to go along with it.
Yeah, New South Wales just keep pushing the agenda here. They're not stopping their snowball back into this game, and they're not letting Queensland have any breathing room. And this is exactly what they need to do. As we said before, they get outscaled, so keeping the pressure up and not opting into these 5v5 situations is pretty important.
Oh, Overblast. Again on too far, but that's the rest of the team to back him up. And that's going to be a double in the hands of New South Wales as Paranoid can't find room to get inside the fight. And that's a steep mountain the New South Wales has found themselves facing. And they did not blink. They are climbing up this mountain with no regrets. Yeah,
they found pretty much the one angle that they have back into this game, and they've played it quite well. See Overblast there with a beautiful flash route into a stun. Just forcing the fights, forcing the members to fight them and catching them in an uncomfortable position there. So beautifully done by New South Wales here.
Yeah, Queensland are just getting picked on repeat. They really should be looking to group up right now, because in a straight up 5v5, if Victor remains untouched, he can definitely be doing some good damage against this team comp. But now, because they keep going in one by one and getting caught out randomly, it's really hard for Victor to output the damage that he wants to be doing in these team fights.
Yeah, and we see here New South Wales opting to 5-man group with this Baron here, but AD not opting to base would have stumped their tempo a bit. The right idea, getting control of Queensland's bot side jungle here, and looking for fast rotations into bot side turret.
Yep. Them grouping up with Baron buff now is actually pretty good for Queensland because it forces them to group up, forces our Queensland team to group up as well. So we can see how a full front to back 5v5 is going to look right now. But the goal lead has been closed quite a bit, with New South Wales actually taking the goal lead now from a 6k goal lead deficit. So it'll be interesting to see if Queensland can still do some damage.
Yeah, we might see Queensland fight over this turret here. We see Jacko is rotating from that bot side of the map here, looking for a bit of a flank angle, break up the 5v5. But Queensland just looking to most likely give this here. Oh, we see the engage.
Oh no, Jacko in the enemy lines does find room to escape now. They want to turn this on Zuki, but he's been knocked up, and Paranoid holding the backline really well.
And yeah,
but
oh wow,
being up a bit too far means that Renata is going to go down. Can't find the Executor's chirp. That's it. That's all New South Wales need to do, and it's all they've been doing. They got to kill the bird. They got to stop him from tweeting. They got to stop him from chirping. This Victor's too strong.
Yeah.
And if they take him out of the game, then Queensland almost has nothing.
Yeah, you can just see the power of the Victor there as they all funnel into the Victor. Victor able to just provide so much zone as these melee members just push through. And we have a TP.
A TP onto the tower at the wrong time, hit from Chirp himself as well. The poor Trundle trying to defend the tower is going to go down. D3L along with him. Now Kip Kangaroo jumped on top of. Queensland really wants to turn this one around as Aatrox and Jacko trying to solo the front line as Paranoid is taken out the back. And Queensland, that's a massive, massive takeover here.
Yeah, that was so important. Queensland catching New South Wales off of tempo. New South Wales ran out of tempo to make their plays here. They had only 4 members on the map as well. And they were looking to get a little bit too greedy with it. You see Chirp just TP onto the tower into immediate flash to just force them, force their hand there. And yeah, able to get a team fight wipe here. So going to give them a lot of control of this map. Swing the game back into Queensland's hand for a little bit.
Yeah, this is exactly what I said earlier. If Queensland is forced to group and Victor is left untouched, he's going to be doing huge amounts of damage, as we saw in the mid fight, where Nola's got a 4-man out into the Victor combo, basically nuked the entire enemy team and forced them off. We even got a free kill on the Renata. And now we see here yet again where Chirp is simply untouched and is able to dish out all his AoE damage. And it's really easy for Kaiser to just go into a backline and clean up. So yeah, good stuff coming out from Queensland so far. Hope they keep it up. Looks like they're all prepping for the Soul Point Dragon.
Yeah, and this be pretty important. Queensland does have first move onto the Dragon here. Looks like they are going to get control.
Yeah, this Dragon is extremely important right now. It's basically win or loss for New South Wales, actually. If they get this Dragon, it helps amp up a lot of the damage that they lack in the late game.
We'll see Queensland setting up potential trap here as they start to let New South Wales wander in. And Sejuani is going to get engaged on here.
Priority taken as Kane finds the Yanker on top of the enemy jungler. Zookeeper doesn't want to stay longer. Don't forget, these junglers need to stay alive to take this dragon. But the damage from Kai's is just too much. They can't find room to get in and get the smite. And it's going to be Paranoid to claim the dragon, deny the soul. New South Wales, they can't find an ultimate odd from either champion to try and shut down, find an opportunity to go in. And instead, they're going to be engaged upon. That's a huge shutdown, but D3L stays alive in the middle of the fight. Chirp can't find distance. Paranoid, you need to stay back. D3L trying to slow down the enemy ADC as Zookeeper makes a break for it. Paranoid coming back to life, and Cletus just staying on the back of this poor Zookeeper, who is now running for their dear life.
Yeah, New South Wales able to make it happen there. Finally get through the front line of Queensland and get onto Chirp and take him down there. It was really, really how they win these team fights. So wasn't not expecting to happen. They're looking to push the agenda here, looking for the win actually.
Yeah, they could definitely end here. That was a really good flank from the side of Jacko. He came in with the Nolus out, came in from the side, got a good pick on Chubb, and that's basically what won them the game.
Kane's about to respawn, the Nexus is still up, and Zookeeper wants to deny this. D3L now looking straight towards the Nexus, the root comes down, but the Nexus has no health left, and it's going to be straight into the hands of New South Wales, finding themselves the victor of the first game, and Queensland still struggling to get a game under their belts. I'm sorry, guys. What's happening?
Yeah, look, New South Wales has our number at the moment. They're finding ways to win these games that they've recognized the game states, they've recognized the conditions that they have to play towards, and they're executing it pretty well.
Yeah.
And we saw, the substitution, Coach Jacko, making it happen there. It seems he's really playing his heart out there on the Silas.
Exactly. Jacko came up huge in many instances in this game. Controlled pretty much all of the early game. And then, yeah, as you saw in the last fight, he got that amazing flank off, which basically won the game for New South Wales because he got that huge knot out on the Victor, straight into this combo, and even managed to chunk out the rest of the team and survived on 1 HP, bought time with his Zhonya's. And yeah, that's basically what won them the game. I think Queensland needs to really touch up on what they're trying to do and stop getting caught out so much. They really threw a huge 6k goal lead, so they were definitely in control of this game after they got back into it, securing the Baron. And yeah, New South Wales did a really good job of coming back into this game.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that Queensland had a 4k goal lead at, what was it, like 15 minutes or something, and New South Wales was able to really come back into that game. So Queensland getting punished, but New South Wales finding ways back into this game, ways to play their comp from a draft deficit as well in this later side of the game, and making things happen, being proactive, especially with those flanks, as you're saying, ultimately the Jacko flank being too OP. So yeah, we'll have to see.
Nerf Jacko flank.
Yeah, nerf Jacko flank. As we thought, Chirp is the Silas player. Chirp has got the the plays to happen on Silas, but it seems like that pick's going to be contested now in the series with Jacko, showing his skills on it.
Yeah, sure seems like it because Jacko played an amazing game. I was not expecting that from him. Knowing him as a Orianna player, I've actually played with him a couple of times in scrims. He's always talking about how much he loves Orianna, so I was fairly surprised that he came up with the Silas and put up a really good show on it.
Yeah, I know. As a past Orianna player myself, not having the skills of Orianna don't necessarily translate to Silas that much.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
But he's able to make it work. So we will go to a break for a little bit before game 2, and we'll come back to you and see what Queensland's got whipped up for us to come back against New South Wales and get our first win under the board.
Yeah, hopefully we get our first win.
Yeah. All right, we'll see you all in a little bit. Thank you. And we are back with State of Legends 2022. We have here our second game in the Div1 series as Champs Select has begun here. We'll get the picks up for you in a second, but this is our second game here as New South Wales did take game 1. Queensland is yet to win a game in this tournament. We'll have to see if this is the game to shake it up a little bit, but it seems like New South Wales does have quite the interesting draft here.
Yeah, they should.
I think my dog's getting excited for this Hecarim pick, man.
Yeah.
Dude, it's Hecarim. Hecarim's been buffed. Please, tell me about it, Soy.
Yeah, I think Hecarim right now is crazy. This champion is unbelievably strong. I think there's like 2 builds that people are opting for. You either go into like Eclipse Black Cleaver, or you go into like the Sunder Bruiser path. And now you max W instead of E second because your E has been hard nerfed, but your W gives you extra resistances, which makes him even tankier than before and able to spec into a lot of AD damage because his Q got buffed. And when I tried this champion after his new patch, I played a game I thought I was playing on off mode. His Q was just off like a 1-second cooldown. You're just like spinning around your literal windmill, moving at like Mach 10. That champion's crazy, and he's tanky as hell. But yeah, and we see the Kindred answer into it, a very classic solo queue answer. Not too sure how well he'll fare, considering his mid matchup doesn't seem like it'll be able to get much prior, neither does the top matchup. Bot lane, I think New South Wales has the better draft for their bot lane matchup. They just need to play for 2 items on Seraphine, group as 5, and this hack room is going to be an even bigger monster. So yeah, this game looks pretty hard for Queensland in my opinion. They have some really good and strong champions on New South Wales. They have really good champions to support the hack room and Akshan carry. I think Aatrox will do extremely fine into Na, but Kip Kangaroo is very well known for his Na actually. He used to there used to be a running meme with our team saying that he can only pilot the Na champion. But this guy on Na is crazy. It's basically like Chubb on Victor. He does some amazing stuff on this champion. Very comfort pick. And yeah, I'm interested to see how well he does into this. It's a classic counter matchup actually, not into Aatrox. As in Aatrox is the counter. But yeah, I'm excited to see how they fare.
Yeah, we saw Kip Kangaroo pull off quite a bit of show in the Intervarsity championship at the Eka with QUT versus UQ versus Griffith. He was popping off a little bit on the NAR there, as well as obviously in his other tournaments.
Yeah.
But we do have here with us as well, we have the DIV1 coach. He has joined us for what is a little bit of a guest interview here.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Guest interview. Okay. What's up?
Yeah. I'm gonna pass my headset over to him, and you guys can have a good time.
All right, maybe if you join me over here.
Really, I'm gonna be the whole game.
G'day. We have been graced here by Clint. He is the king coach in OCE. I've crowned him, but yeah, he's been the coach for Div1 for Queensland. How are you feeling about this game?
Look, feeling pretty good. I think we got the better draft, better team, high chances of winning.
Nice. That's what you like to hear.
It's going to be real important for us to get the dub today. There's a few people on the enemy team that will not listen to my coaching if we go down. So this is important, both for Queensland as a whole and my own career.
Yeah, that's true. You are the coach of many of the New South Wales players as well. So you've got that inside knowledge on some of the players. You know how they like to function.
No, for sure. Luckily, you've been playing the long con and giving them pretty poor advice all year. So
genius.
They've fallen for the Seraphine and Akshan picks.
These fools.
Little do they know.
These fools. They should have seen UQ Div1's game was on Akshan in the past. We've had some villains playing the Akshan, namely B Jagger in the top lane. He's been quite the villain, but Darius would know that as well. Some interesting games were had, but yeah, we've seen the Seraphine Senna combo. How do you feel about that, especially when paired with the with that Hecarim there as well?
Look, I don't mind it in most situations. In here, it looks pretty unstable. I don't think Senna Seraphine have enough to stop the Rakan and Na from doing what they want. The Akshan, it's a bit of a X-factor pick, but I think overall I'm really happy with how our team looks. I think the tools are there and they're easy to use against the opponents. We'll see if that 55% win rate Seraphine can pull it out, but I'm pretty confident about our guys going in.
Nice. 55%. Yeah, that's only 5% of games they're winning. Yeah, this is probably the 45% right here. But yeah, you have Chirp on that Cassiopeia as well. I've yet to see the Chirp Cassiopeia. I'm quite a big fan of the champion, so excited to see him pull that one out. I know whenever he does get one of these mid-lane control mages, he is able to do quite a bit of work with it. But also the Kane, Rakan, I'm a big fan of as well. But yeah, we have the playmaking ability with that support pick as well. Rakan's going to provide quite a bit more than that Senna you would imagine.
How about you guys? What do you think each team needs to do to win today?
Yeah, well, I think for this draft, a lot of it comes down to that Kindred as well, being able to apply quite a bit of pressure onto that Hecarim. And I think that's where the Rakan comes into play as well. Being able to roam a little bit more and provide that pressure with the Kindred is going to be pretty key to shutting down this Hecarim and controlling them this game. But
a lot of teams seem to be enjoying centering around a lot of tight spaces. This is what we're seeing with New South Wales. As we just jump into the game right now, again, what we're seeing with New South Wales is they got Seraphine, they got They got Dell. That's right, I'm gonna say it right. They got Dell and Hecarim. They got Overblast on center. All these really tight corridors and pathways. It means that fighting in the jungle, New South Wales has a really big strength in. They can lock down a lot of dragon fights and a lot of objective fights if they have control of the area. While Queensland, on the other hand, I mean, something like Kindred and Chirp, picks we don't see that much at this level of play in the competitive tournament stuff. It's kind of throwing things for a bit of a shake, a bit of a surprise. I gotta say, I'm a fan of the Cassiopeia pick. I like it.
Yeah, Cass is one of the great champions. Yeah, we'll have to see how it is quite good into melee champions in general. Quite a bit of range for the side of New South Wales, but
And a real meta shake-up as well from the patch on Wednesday, where Hecarim got some pretty significant buffs, which meant he was banned in the first game and now picked early. So really shaking up the jungle meta quite a lot, which I like to see,
yeah, not getting too stale. Jungle can tend to, especially. But yeah, this Archon pick, Jacko coming up with the Archon pick, huh? I was definitely not expecting that. Is that one of his pocket picks or something?
Oh, he loves it. He's a big fan anytime I let him play it.
Yeah.
I don't think here's the time, so we're going to see if, this is the game for it. As the fight breaks out.
Oh, press the attack is out on top of Chirp here. Wants it on Jacko, and he's out in the enemy's jungle. Forced to flash right off the bat, and comfortably gets away, but that's a huge trade for this early in the game.
Yeah, we see Chirp just willing to go toe-to-toe there. Cassiopeia has quite a bit of strength in that early game, as long as you hit level 2 there, and able to utilize it there.
Actually, I'm taking the Ignite as well. Those small trades are really going to hurt him if he can't get the recall off and a good reset.
Oh, we have the early gank.
Oh, there's Dell forcing the flash out of Chirp. Almost gets the drag, but the snake just barely gets away.
Oh, Zookeeper hiding in the
Zookeeper's
mix.
going to come and answer it as well. On the back of Jacko, if Chirp can live long enough, he can't. As Ashcan gets the first blood and trades up his own life for it.
Yeah, that's key from Jacko there. Getting first blood when facing imminent death. So, pretty important 1-for-1 trade there.
It's 1-for-1, and normally you'd favour the team with first blood, but we see here the Cassio has TP rather than Ignite, so he's able to get back out on the map, pressure the Hecarim, and hopefully assert dominance.
Oh, Paranoid! That's big! Flashing forward on top of Overblast. E trying to deny the kill on top of center.
Yeah.
That's tight.
Ignite just doesn't tick over, pretty close there. A lot of pressure coming in the spot lane, but we see Jacko with a roam.
Sneaky. On top of Paranoid, the root comes down on top of Ezreal. And that's 1 kill for Paranoid, looking down to get the second on top of Kane. Can't find the root, but still looking. Kane can't make any distance, and that's 2 for Jacko's favorite pick, Ashcan.
Yeah, extremely important they made that fight work down in the bot lane there. We have a bit of a freeze from the league client, which we love so much. But yeah, it's very important that Jacko got that there. As Chirp was pushing in the mid lane, as we said before, he had the TP. So he was just shoving a wave into that turret there and able to get some plates as well. So if he wasn't able to make that happen, there would be a lot lost over to the side of Queensland.
Okay, Cletus looking for something out there in the top lane. Unfortunately, we don't get to see it. Jacko now hasn't had the chance to back yet and spend all the gold that he's made. Now Dell going to push Chirp down. That's another gank from the Hecarim, and Chirp does not have a chance to fight this one back. The Poison Tick will not finish off Jacko, now on 4 kills. Yeah,
nearly gets the kill trade back there. Hecarim just understanding the windows of engages on this Chirp here and ganking him on repeat. Unfortunately, we still have the same issues as before. The disconnect from Chirp, unfortunately. But yeah, D3L making getting Chirp punished there for having no flash.
That's gonna hurt. New South Wales is now looking at they're on 9,000 gold, which is well over 1,000, almost looking at 2,000 gold in the lead here up against Queensland, which is a massive lead to take right off the bat.
Yeah, we can see here that Jacko is actually just going for a gank top for the exact same sort of play as we saw before. And flash blown by Kip Kangaroo there as well. Is this how Jacko likes to play his Akshan, going permanently roaming into these side lanes here?
It's honestly disgusting. The 4-1-0 scoreline and 13 CS.
Now, you can't do that, Jacko!
Now 5 kills and 13 CS. You hate to see it.
It is truly a sight to behold.
Absolute abomination of a champ, that is.
Yep. As we see that CS league grow, but Jacko getting the gold trades there with the kills. We have a gank in the bot lane here, though.
Unlucky on the W.
Zookeeper going to turn here on Eid. Can the Seraphine make the breakaway? Overblast wants to get the root down, stays inside that shroud to avoid any vision, forcing the Kindred to back off.
Yeah, and they just survived there.
Oh, there's Dell once again here on top of Kangaroo, who was finished so brutally last time. Going to try to get the trade here on Cletus. Not close enough to go in Mega to try and turn here on Dell. Chirp disconnecting once again. Kangaroo makes distance. Mega Gnar's coming through the onslaught of shadows. Is it going to be in time? Kip Kangaroo can't turn big fast enough. And instead, the big gold lead is going to go in the hands of Cutterworth.
Yeah, Kip Kangaroo getting a little bit too aggressive there. Does get out of the gank, but opts to dance with them a little bit more and gets punished for it in the end.
12,000 gold. Man, New South Wales is setting themselves up well. Now that we're at this point of the game, Jacko, heaps of kills. We're even seeing Dell, who on top of that Hecarim, who is just so strong, especially with the buffs, the amount of shielding that you get, passively using your W, as well as buffs to the other Hecarim abilities. I mean, how does Queensland find their way back into the game right now?
Yeah, I'll leave that answer to you, Coach Clint.
Well,
what's their strategies here?
Trying to turn this dive would be a good place to start. We see Kindred slowly accumulating marks in the background, so while the gold's certainly one-sided, if the game can go long enough.
Mega Gnar, can it come through and dive? Oh no, Jacko's all over the map. Poor Kip Kangaroo, man.
Yeah, burst damage just comes in there before Kip Kangaroo can get the Mega Gnar transformation. As we see a gank bot from Zookeeper rather.
I think.
Wow, he denied that. That vision control was so good. Zookeeper just got denied right off the bat.
Yeah.
Top laners everywhere are watching Kip Kangaroo's game, feeling his pain as he gets ganked on repeat from jungle and mid.
Yep. And yeah, it's sad to see for Queensland not able to make these bot ganks happen. The duo of Senna Seraphine able to peel back and escape these ganks pretty easily, especially with the vision control they've set up.
So, Clint, you were saying, but besides trying to defend that tower dive and turning it around, what else does Queensland need to do right now? What are they looking for to be able to turn this one around?
Well, look, I think they scale really healthily. And there's a lot of hidden power in these champs in terms of things like Kindred marks, right? Where it doesn't show on the scoreboard, but she's been farming them in the background as Hecarim's ganking top on repeat. She's able to accumulate marks, and if she can get enough, hits that critical mass, might be able to pull it out. And something we haven't talked about yet, we have two ADs who need to gain stacks in order to gain attack range. What's up with that? Senna and Kindred.
Yeah,
Two sides of the same coin.
Oh, who's going to get the better range? It seems like Kindred has been farming quite well, but is actually 27 CS behind. Which is, yeah, that's unfortunate to see. Hecarim has been able to make a lot of plays happen on the map, but also able to deny the Kindred a lot of farming potential. Oh, the ult just doesn't connect by Kip Kangaroo there.
Looking for the reset.
Yeah.
So poor Cletus as well. After his opponent has been ganked a bunch of times, he still hasn't managed to find a kill for themselves. That's a really tough scenario. Aatrox doesn't particularly need the kills. And Jacko, I mean, how well is Aatrox scaling facing up against the other team? As Cletus going to get caught off just a little bit as the onslaught of shadows means it's going to force Zookeeper to keep them alive for an indefinite period of time. Now the ultimate passes off, and so does Kindred. The bearer of death has to face it themselves as Kip Kangaroo going to have to face some burst damage, but the Mega Gnar comes just in time to save the life of the poor York.
Yeah, and you can see there just the buffs from Hecarim coming into play. Being very tanky with that W active there. Not able to take much damage from the duo Zookeeper and Kip Kangaroo. Kip Kangaroo trying to force onto Cletus here before the rest of them fight him. Not going to be able to get the kill.
Oh, big swing from Ashkan, and look, it's going to be Dell here on top of Kip Kangaroo. It's a horse, man. You can't run away from one of the fastest land animals, dog.
Yeah.
Good effort as the flash comes out, but Chirp's here to try and back up the poor Yordle, who's been trying to make room for so long. A flash comes through, locking them down. That's a huge shutdown as Dell tries to turn around on top of Gnar, but it's not going to happen as Kindred this time gets the shutdown on the enemy jungle.
Chirp's sick of losing. He's activated.
He has been activated.
We see the Seraphine with no mana bot as well. This is going to be tough for them to push it in. That's why the Ezreal's hanging around on such low health.
Yeah, and important there that they're able to win that skirmish, stop the snowball of New South Wales there. As you saw, Chirp getting a lot of gold in his pocket there, and then finally able to have influence. We have an engage here.
Kane, Paranoid's got no help. They're really going to try and turn that.
What?
As trying to get the charm out. Zookeeper was there, but that was really close.
What is Aatrox doing there? That is a
He is
excellent rotation in preparation for the fight. That would have caught Queensland bot lane off guard for sure.
Yeah, he is. Cletus is a fan of the roaming Aatrox, it seems. Last game as well. Had a fair few different roams here and there. Able to have a fair bit of impact with this pick, whereas not able to influence as much in the laning phase. But yeah, we see the gold lead is at 3k at the moment. Who would you say wins out if scaling here, Clint?
I have to favour Red's side. I was merely looking at only 3k after first tower and this many kills. The CS is holding it together for the boys.
Yep.
As we see that plus, 15 to 30 across 3 lanes. So they're keeping it in check, and New South Wales are scaling fine as well, but they have got no dragons yet. They're posturing for their first, the second dragon of the game. We'll see how well this team that they've constructed is able to push their advantages through to a win. It might be a bit difficult if we start getting to 5v5s.
Yeah, and especially as...
And the other factor that's really going to start affecting this fight is the dragon. Right now, New South Wales is holding their 3,000 gold lead. The Ocean Dragon is up. They want to take this, and I mean, you did say Queensland scales better, coach, but if New South Wales can get a bunch of Drakes under their belt and deny Queensland taking any more, then they'll be able to hold on to the game a lot longer.
Oh, for sure, and it's not like completely one-sided scaling either, right? Senna Seraphine are known for having these nuts team fights in the late game, able to keep everyone alive and just dish slow damage out over time. So it's not going to be easy. It's certainly not, hey, wait till 50 minutes and then we win for free.
Yeah, and it seems
Zookeeper.
we've showed a clear indication to give this dragon up as well. Zookeeper opting to push top and use the ult on top lane there. So just giving this first drag and getting some trade damage onto the top tower there.
Yeah, just hanging around a little bit, trying to get the smite down. As Overblast is up way too far, forced to flash out of the fight. The charm comes through,
No
but
flash.
it
Great
isn't
pick.
going to last for long enough, and down goes the center support as Cletus has come back into the lane to deny Kip Kangaroo any more plays.
Yeah, punishes them pushing up a little bit too much into Queensland territory there. As we see Jacko potentially caught out a little bit here.
The
prediction!
Here, back onto their tower. That's beautiful block here by Kane to deny any swing, and the ignite barely blown out.
Yeah, I for a second I thought he was inting, but that was a beautiful prediction from Kane. We see an engage
Teleport
here.
though. Onslaught of Shadow doesn't catch Chirp as Kip Kangaroo trying to make distance for blitzing into top. The sidestep, not enough footwork as both of them go down.
Yeah, that is that's pretty devastating. Queensland winning a lot on the map previous to that, but the top jungle duo of New South Wales making it happen there.
How about the Eclipse Hecarim just pulling in the shield and huge damage on the Cassiopeia there, who missed a pretty critical Q.
Yep, wasn't able to find the extra damage from the E there without hitting that Q. It does fall down in the end.
Rift Herald's still up. Neither teams put some major contention on top of this one, but I wouldn't be surprised here to see New South Wales start heading towards that objective, pressure the other towers while they have time. I mean, both teams do scale well, and it really will come down to how well they can control the environmental objectives. Just gaining more territory through turrets, just getting more dragons, getting more barons, getting more Rift Heralds. That's what most games are all about. And if you can keep the pace of this up, because right now, New South Wales are the ones making a lot of the plays. Queensland's are looking for opportunities, but they're forced to teleport. They're playing very reactionarily, while New South Wales is sitting very comfortably in their position.
Yep, for sure. And you see Jacko, a little bit of a sneaky trade onto Kip Kangaroo, looking to lane into him now. It will be New South Wales on the reset here. I think there's some pings around Rift Herald. Maybe Queensland is going to look to set up for it.
And as we go into these mid and late game fights, it's going to come down to how well Queensland combos their big abilities. You have Rakan combo, Cassiopeia ult, Gnar ult that all want to be strung together. And if the enemy team ever goes in on you, you have a Kindred ult just to hold the fight. It's Cass look for a pick.
Chub! Look at the damage from that poison! Just melts Cletus like the damn witch from the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, great pick there from Chub. Catching Cletus off guard with an absolute insane amount of damage there. Finished the Leandres as well.
Just no MR on the Aatrox yet.
Yeah.
Oh man. Boiled and melted to bits as this Rift Herald still stays up. Sums are still all over the board, still waiting for Jacko to get some up, so they can't put themselves in too much of a spot of contestant right now. Kane tried to get a charm around the board as Kip Kangaroo now going Mega Gnar, and both teams just pulling the game here at a steady pace as Queensland are looking towards this Rift Herald.
Yeah, Kip Kangaroo all misses out on the ulti there. It is likely going to fall down. Jacko looking to finish off the kill here, and he is going to do so.
You can't get away from it, actually.
Yeah. And
that's crazy. That grappling hook is just crazy. There's nothing I can say about it.
yeah, we saw Queensland set up a 1-3-1 there. It does get the top kill onto Aatrox and able to translate that into a tier 1 as well. But we see on the other side, New South Wales pressing the advantage. But oh, we have an engage here from Kane.
Oh, Kane's walked up all on their own, and with the knock-up tried to get the two ADs to come back them up, but it just wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, ulti was on CD, wasn't able to hold them in long enough for the rest of his team to come.
Both teams posturing for positioning on that third drag.
Yeah.
Second for each team.
Zookeeper looking to play a little bit more forward here. Let's get spotted up
Maybe
by
a bit
D3L.
too forward as Dell spots them, can't get to the wall. Is going to stay on top of their red buff as Jacko now wants to turn this one around. Overblast, that's a massive shot down. The invincible circle through, and Kindred can't fight death for long.
Yeah.
Now down as that dragon's preparing to spawn. Queensland don't have a smite. Kip Kangaroo just preparing to go mega, picked up on the side, while Chirps tried to get an engager on Cletus, but the Aatrox just has too much health. Too much shielding as Dell's managed to get another pick, and the only person New South Wales is going to lose is Jacko.
Yeah, wow. A nice trade from Kip Kangaroo there as well, though. Able to get Jacko through some nice play, but Paranoid is going to probably die here. Gets caught out.
Through that whole fight,
probably.
Ezreal's just hitting mid-turret.
Yeah,
There goes the next dragon
Zookeeper.
as it's posturing up. Oh, Cloud Soul. That's actually kind of really good for New South Wales.
yeah, the fight all started from a little bit of an ambitious invade onto the enemy jungle there just before Dragon started. Does get punished for it as New South Wales collapses. New South Wales playing pretty well together over these two games so far, playing very coordinated. And just really able to punish and play the fundamentals well.
I'm kind of hyping up this this Cloud Soul, but Sean, take us through it. Which team is going to benefit most from this one?
The Cloud Soul. Well, you can imagine what the Hecarim's going to do with this Cloud Soul. He's going to have a lot of fun running around the Rift as that pony. But you can see there's a fair few members on New South Wales in general that is going to benefit from this movement speed. That is enabled by this Cloud Soul. But yeah, obviously that Hecarim is a highlight of them all. Queensland, on the other hand, I'm not sure if the Cloud Soul is as beneficial really to them, but
Rakan ult with Cloud Soul's nuts.
Rakan ult, that is true.
Truly the quickness if Queensland managed to stack 3 more dragons.
Yeah.
But no, yeah,
That is going to take a bit more, though.
you're right. The Cloud Soul with some of Queensland's other champs is not so powerful. Kindred kind of wants to sit in place. Gnar once ulting doesn't really need to run around too much. But I think they'll definitely benefit from the overall move speed of it. So, but both teams will, to be honest. It's the passive move speed that's going to be very valuable this game.
Yeah, and that's the thing, that passive move speed helps a lot in a lot of different ways. Helps rotations and just gaining tempo advantage when there was really none otherwise.
Hecarim's absolutely flame horizoning this jungle matchup. I can only assume it's because he's been collecting mid lane farm while the Action's going for all sorts of roams, but that is a beefy horse.
Yeah, that thing is terrifying, that's for sure. especially as he has been buffed recently.
We got far left on the keyboard, man. The greatest racing horse of all time has decided to come back as a Hecarim in the State of Legends New South Wales
Oh.
game. And
He didn't get tower.
Chirp
That's so rough.
just one auto off,
Oh,
killing that
no!
tower, and gets walloped on.
Saved his flash or all of that. That was tough.
Yeah. That is unfortunate to see. Was
That's just gonna
one
get
auto
kicked
away
off, yeah.
from the turret kill there.
Kindred has the possibility of the ult interaction here to keep Baron alive and ruin the enemy's smite. See if he
Yo.
uses it.
just watching.
They have no
Marker
vision
on
over the
top
other
as
side of
well
the
as
wall.
well.
They don't see Zookeeper necessarily yet.
It's so risky to finish this.
Yep.
Oh my god, they're gonna go for it. He's waiting for the
Yeah, they're
smite.
going
The
for
center
it,
comes
and he
through.
does go
There's
for
the
it.
Kindred
They-
ult, trying to keep the Baron
they both have
alive.
smite.
Now it's down to whether or not they can take out Zookeeper before the smite comes
Oh!
Smite comes down, and it's in the hands of Queensland. Taking it out for keeping it alive so long. Dell not gonna let this one stand, but not enough help to try and keep it through. That's a massive steal.
Yeah, that is huge. Playing that quite well. New South Wales with no wards over the other side of the Baron pit, so couldn't quite organize and coordinate the Kindred coming in for the steal there. They opt to delay it out and buy some time, hoping that the enemies will pull the trigger, but Queensland playing it patient there. Zookeeper gets the kill.
New South Wales is really making the best of the situation.
So deep.
They've taken out Kane as well. They've taken out the tier 2 turret. He may be taking tower shots, but it doesn't matter. They can walk away. They've done a good chunk of damage to that inhibitor turret too. That's quite the victory, despite losing the Baron.
Yeah, you can see Chirp chipping away in this bot lane here, using the Baron buff as much as he can. But New South Wales pressing the advantage here, and Zookeeper getting caught out. The flash over.
Oh, Chaco over the wall. Ew. Just to pick up the kill here on top of Zookeeper, who can't even react. Another flash over the wall just for a kill. And Paranoid's down too. They are going to start looking towards these turrets, these other objective things. Guess what's coming up soon? The next Cloud Drake. As more of these kills come through, more pressure from New South Wales time and time again, they finally managed to actually make their lead more than 4,000 gold, and they're continuing to look to further it even more. Finally taking down the inhibitor turret, and Chirp wants to turn this one around. Jacko just flying around Queensland, and maybe a bit too much. Icarus flew too close to the sun, and so did Jacko, getting shut down. And New South Wales have flown too high. Their wax wings have melted, and they are going to come crashing down in the face of Queensland's barrier.
And we see some hope there for the Rakan and Narc ults being combined.
Yeah.
With Cassio damage just throughout all of it. It was a good fight. They're still behind. Plenty of ways back into this game. It's going to be close. New South Wales definitely look like they're feeling themselves. I can hear them laughing from up here.
Yeah, they definitely were. And it's funny they got punished for the very thing that they've been doing quite well this series, which is still making plays while Queensland is coming back onto the map. And they've sort of lost their tempo, but they're able to punish Queensland by recognizing that they have some window for a play. But eventually, as they have been before, as in Game 1, they look for a little bit more without having the tempo to make the play, and Queensland rightly called them out in doing so and pulled the trigger.
I don't know about you fellas, but I love some objective-based gaming. And if I look at the objectives of this game, it is dead even.
Yeah.
This game is remarkably close given the kills at this moment. Are we able to hover on the Kindred or Senna to see their stacks at this point? Kindred getting those 4 stacks for the attack range is really important. Likewise, Senna getting additional attack range every 20 souls. But if...
Well, let's hope we can... Wait, hold on. I don't know why I didn't process that earlier, dog.
21 kills to 10.
Yeah. But look at the...
Queensland must own all of Gippsland or something, man, with all the farming they're
Yeah,
doing.
you can see Flame Horizon in the mid lane here.
Damn!
Chirp really keeping the gold. Oh, we can see on the side lane here, Chirp is
Swift flash.
pressing the advantage, but New South Wales will collapse soon.
This is good.
Oh, the onslaught of shadows just at the wrong time. But Dell manages to make it away anyway. Chirps is going to turn this around.
Oh.
Whoa! Whoa! What is that healing from Hecarim?
No.
Manages to turn around on Chirp, who almost... Oh my god!
He's got the ghost
Please,
reset.
Slow down, man. Put this guy in the Melbourne Cup. He's too fast. He heals too much. Dell is just shutting down Queensland. And that's another pick here. Can't get on top of Mega Nar, but manages to shut down the rest of Queensland.
Nah, that champ's broke. It needs hot fixing. You kidding me?
That's great. He's doing it again. There's no way.
Oh my
Smite
god.
Through. That's 4 kills in that fight. Oh my god.
Yep, this champion is officially designed by 200-year Riot experienced designer, I think. Yeah, unfortunately, the fight was looking won, but some unfortunate things happened up there in that skirmish against the Hecarim there. Some abilities went a bit wayward from Chirp, and D3L able to punish and keep that fight going and healing with how OP that champion is.
Hecarim just got so low and managed to survive throughout all of it.
Yeah.
I can't believe that. Can someone please, I can get the interaction, but can someone please just explain it again if anyone understands why that should ever happen?
Especially with the new patch, Hecarim is now just pure drain tank. So
But what is it? Why did he just like not die ever? Like he dropped down like 3.
that's just Death Dance
like
difference, man.
3,000.
It's unbeatable. So his Q procs mirror mana on every target hit. So anytime he's swiping through, they all get tagged by the mirror mana damage. We see another fight.
Oh, another fight. That's a loose word to
That was
use,
quick.
mate. That wasn't a fight. That was a massacre here on 4 PickBan.
And then now with Hecarim W, everyone will know that it heals based on the damage dealt to champions in his area, but now also gives him armor and MR. So he's just true drain tank now. Hard to kill. At this point, you start saying, hey, Hecarim's almost 6 items. He can't get that much stronger.
Yeah.
Down goes the inhibitor, and Dell with the teleport coming through for the side of New South Wales just to guarantee that take and a safe escape. They're going to hang around a little bit longer and take a look at the next inhibitor too. Look,
Oh, the
I saw
Seraphine
Dell
ult.
for a sec. I'm like, oh, that's a huge
Kindred ult.
jump from Seraphine, and it's forcing Zookeeper immediately to drop down that
Hecarim
circle.
down.
He's going to
Oh, he's
goes
down.
the horse.
Raid boss
Can
down.
Queensland turn it around after living for so long, and now New South Wales, they still have Jacko up to bounce around the entire field. Don't forget, Jacko is on 10 kills with a whole heap of gold as Cletus gets jumped on here by Kane.
Beautiful
Can't
engage.
make distance, so down goes the Darken. Overblast. Can't get away. Just inside the Shroud. Eve turns around on Zookeeper, but down goes Overblast. Eve now gonna force me. That's a massive flash over the wall as Chirp wants to catch up, but maybe that turnaround was waiting a bit too long. Who's gonna get the kill here? And Kip Kangaroo's gonna pick off the poor Singer. And Queensland, they found their opportunity.
This is some Rakan gaming.
Oh, that was some beautiful stuff right there. Over and over throughout those
Oh, wait,
fights.
he's still going, dog.
We see a nice
Got me out of
W as well onto himself,
Great.
into the ult.
Ooh, damn.
Beautiful stuff there from Chirp, showing his rank 4 gameplay.
Now, I like this call a lot. Going for the Baron, your base is broken, but if you get this, you're...
Can you get that fast enough?
Yeah, they've got such fast damage here. They're quite happy to take this with the Cassio and the Ezreal. Just can completely shred that one and find to
Yo, is
invest.
Hecarim allowed to compete in the 100 meter? He's like half human, right?
Yeah, you know, maybe that. I think your Melbourne race call was probably more accurate. Yeah.
If I'm racing alongside that guy, I'm questioning the rules, honestly.
Yeah.
The ethics of 100 meter racing. Wow. Who would have thought? As Queensland and New South Wales, again, their goal count just refuses to separate. But they don't let that stay the same. The one thing they'll break apart is the objective lead. They grab themselves the Cloud Drake, putting them at sole point, meaning that in the next Drake that comes up, we're going to see a bit of a doozy going up.
Yeah, we can see they have Baron here, so
It's going to be hard to push into the
see
supers
how
in
they
2
use it.
lanes.
yeah.
Possible, but they might want to just use it as 3 minutes of reprieve. Farm up, get those key items, come back again in the next fight.
Yeah, Cassio can shred them, but the other lane definitely they'll be lacking some wave clearing in that aspect. Not many other members that can clear the waves too fast.
And Cass has 5 completed items, no? She's humongous.
Yeah.
Chirp picking up so many of the advantages for Queensland. It's going to be a lot of the fight based around how the Cassio and Hecarim interact.
He does have flash as well for this fight, which is pretty key. See some chip damage
Rapid
come
fire
on.
here coming through from Ashkan. Wants to find something, but definitely isn't there yet. New South Wales has really taken their time with this one. They don't want to fumble the small lead they have.
This top inhib turret is so key. If New South Wales can break it and gain access to those triple inhibs, Queensland's going to have a tough time back in the game. At the same time, Queensland are going to be looking for a big fight, comboing down those carries, blowing the game wide open.
Yeah, you can see Queensland has to put these wrists off flash ult. Oh!
True shot barrage comes through, and so does Kip Kangaroo. They're gonna find E right off the
Focus
bat.
the horse.
As the barrage of shadows comes through, Dell on the front lines will not go down. Decides to disengage after losing their poor Seraphine, but they managed to take the other support in exchange.
Cassia flash ult was such a nice look, but only hit 3 targets with the backside of it, where she doesn't get the stun.
Yeah, and the Hecarim ult over the top forces Kane out of that Kindred ult. Nicely placed there. It doesn't allow for any re-engage. Unfortunately, we were praising the Rakan before. The Rakan engage didn't quite connect there. It was just a little bit shy.
Cass ult is back up. Thing's got a nutty cooldown at this stage of the game.
Yeah.
Oh man! Look into the eyes of the. She's a Gorgon. Yeah, is that a Demi-Gorgon? What's the right word?
Yeah, something like
I feel
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, yeah. Look, the only thing that can stop Hecarim in his tracks
Is
man,
a snake.
The eyes of the Demogorgon. Run too fast without. Maybe you should look back a little bit just to make sure you don't look Cassie in the eyes. Chirp now coming up, finally in the face of the horses. Overblast might not be able to get away fast enough, but the Shroud is definitely a good cover.
They held onto that tower. It's close. It's still going to be a tough game for the guys, but having that tower is key. Is there a combo?
Oh, the engage.
Oh, Kane's come in the backline with the charge. Oh my god, Cletus is gone! And so is
this
Jacko.
is huge.
That's another one! Yo! Where is New South Wales going?
Riders in Hibs this morning as well. This is the exact time Queensland want to get back out on the map, getting objectives themselves and starting to push for the win.
Yep, patient gameplay from Queensland, just knowing their angles to play and playing to it, just wave clearing up until then. And now the game's back in their hand for the next little while here.
Yeah, it feels more like impatient gameplay.
Yeah, that's
Are they
also
going
true.
for the win? Is this a win angle?
Huh?
20 seconds? At least in Inhib.
Yeah, 20
At least
seconds. That might be a bit hard. Waves a little bit far back. Finally catching up with them now.
If you think
Dell got a more though.
if you think you're stronger,
Using to take damage from Chirp.
if you think you're stronger, you can keep pushing here. No, they're not confident. They're backing out.
Back off.
Fair enough.
Don't have too many siege angles, I think, as well.
He's done, by the way. The horse has gotten his armor.
He's not getting any stronger.
But he is at his strongest right now. That's the other thing. So, for now, Dell is certainly a force.
Oh, that's a lovely look.
Oh no, Dell's up too far. The charm
Beautiful.
comes through. And it looks like the horse can't run away in time. Teleport coming through just to disengage the fight. And it looks like Queensland is all safe and clear. They're trying to push a lead even more.
Oh, the Seraphine ult.
That's a huge shot from Seraphine, just locking down Queensland. Can they last long enough to find him angle back into the game? The circle goes down. Now Cletus coming out of the stasis. Zookeeper, that's a massive heal. And look at
the revive.
Oh my god, the revive
Jacko.
comes through. And everyone's running back to life. That's game over. GG.
That's so many years.
Oh my god.
The
Jacko. 2 games with the game-winning play at the end.
This is Soul at the very least.
Looks like they're going for the finish.
It's not. Look, it's game. It's game. Look. Is it the state of origin? New
No.
South Wales managed to win in Division 2. They won 2-0. New South Wales managed to win their first game. Now looking towards the inhibitor, walking towards the Nexus turrets. There is too much time on these respawn timers. They are going to start looking straight towards these Nexus towers. No hesitation.
Chirp still
no
up.
damage received. They are jumping straight on top of poor old Chirp. The fountain turret does come through onto the second Nexus turret, and it is an open Nexus, an open state, and an open win here for New South Wales as they finally prove and they shout out loud, we are the state of legend.
GG.
GG's. 2 closely fought games there. New South Wales taking it off 2-0. Just too well played. Playing really well as a coordinated 5-man New South Wales there. And able to punish Queensland in the end.
No, that was well played by them. They played really well as a team. Their teamwork was excellent this game. And the last. The Queensland boys will be disappointed with that one, but they worked real hard to stay in that game for so long.
Yep, for sure. A lot of back and forth constantly. we could see the resources dedicated in different areas and able to utilize those at different points in the game, able to use Chirp's gold lead that he'd developed from the CS advantage at different points in that game. But in the end of the day, New South Wales just playing too well as that 5-man coordinated unit, using that Hecarim to the best of their ability, and the 200 years champion designers that implemented that the buff, and able to bring the win. But well played to New South Wales.
Who let that champ through PickBan, honestly?
Yeah, who is that?
What sort of coach would not ban that?
I gotta say, that was a crazy interview, man.
Yeah, look,
Yeah, that-
lovely to be on. Thanks for it.
Yeah,
I gotta say, you really delivered. It was like we covered a whole game while you were
Yeah,
here
pretty
as well.
nuts.
So
Pleasure
descriptive.
casting with you boys.
yeah.
Always a treat.
Longest interview in existence, that one.
So what does it mean now? Like, these guys are the state of legends? Is that just like they're legends now? Is that what
That's
happens?
essential-
Do they get like a high
That's
five?
essentially it.
I'll come down and give you the high five when I come to
Exactly. That's what they've earned themselves here. But that is New South Wales taking 2 series to 0 so far, in a total of 4 games as well. And that is going to be wrapping up our Div1 series here. So New South Wales proving too strong so far. We'll have to see if Div3 is able to take it back for us and get us a series in the mix.
Just get us a game.
Yeah,
One
just,
win.
You know, we'll take a game.
Any
We'll take
points
a
on the
game.
board.
Yeah, but the
Look,
Div.
all I'm saying is when Victoria comes into this to finally decide who the state of legend is, then we can start.
Interesting. Maybe next year. We were talking about that as an adaptation for next year. Maybe we'll see that Victoria come into the mix for the trifecta series. But yeah, that will be it for Div 1. We'll be moving on to Div 3 as our next series coming up soon. And Div 3 is typically the most explosive of all divisions. They have some high impact gameplay.
I'm looking forward to some high quality macro in those games. for
Oh
sure.
yeah. Definitely a high quality macro, and not just crazy fights 24/7 that we love to see.
No, of course not.
Yeah, of course not. Yeah. But we'll be leaving you for a little while. We'll take a break, and we'll come back to you soon.
GG.
Hello, we are back with the final series of the 2022 State of Legends. I'm joined here as I say goodbye to my Div2 coach and Div1 player, but I'm joined here by Boston, who will be my co-caster for the final series. How's it going,
Hello
Boston?
today, guys. Yeah, good. Yourself?
I'm very good. I've been working on my linguistics a fair bit today, getting the old tongue rolling. Nice. We've had some pretty close series so far. We've had Div2 and Div1 play already, and it has been New South Wales sided so far. Some close games, but them taking 4 games to 0 so far. So here's hoping
damn.
Div3
Okay.
can grab some couple of wins here. We'll have to see. But I think we're about to grab some of these teams here. I think maybe we'll have the Queensland team here to show you all, as we do have from top to support. We've got Thicknork, Phasmatodia, Krigaterium, Nuff, and 1-800 Lasagna. And your Blitzcrank top, Thicknork. Yeah, I didn't know he was such a thick Blitzcrank player. Thicknork has been crowned over the years as the weak side king in the top lane. He is the king of the Rumble, as I have nominated him. But yeah, Thicknork, great player. We also have from UQ 1-800 Lasagna, and then from QUT we've got Phasmatodia, Krigaterium, and Nuff. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. You played against some of these players in the trials as well, Boston. Yeah, and up against Queensland here, we've got the New South Wales squad. Some of these names are rather difficult to pronounce, but we've got Vera Purka and Karma King, Zim. All right, that's an X. That makes more sense. That's it. And yeah, you can see in the support, he is a Gangplank fan, or they are rather, but I'm not sure if they'll be picking Gangplank support. We'll have to see. But yeah, we've got a little spicy. You've done some research on their OPGGs, I've heard.
He definitely likes his Gangplank, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I've seen a few support games in the mix, though. He's definitely played a lot. A bit of Lulu in there, locks. You know, he likes his locks.
Yeah, right. Okay. So
Yeah.
so they're a bit of a caster support.
Yeah.
I have a caster support fan in my Div2 team that I coach. Unfortunately, I never pick it as I'm not a fan of the caster supports in tournament play, but they can definitely be fun to play with in the solo queue.
You're missing out if you don't like your casters.
Oh, I like playing them, but in a competitive environment, I struggle to find use of them. But as Lulu's coming back into meta, who knows? They have their purpose. But
Yeah, so we got some of the picks and bans now.
yes, we do, and we see an interesting draft here for both teams so far. We see quite the wombo combo from Queensland here. Thicknork on the Gangplank as well in the top lane, but yeah, we see very team fight centric wombo combo team for Queensland. You've got the front line from Amumu and Galio with that damage source as well from the Misfortune and Gangplank there. But the side of New South Wales, we've got quite the scaling comp. We can see here the Aphelios Lulu very happy to scale into this game. And then you've got Akali, who wants to get up close and personal. Is going to get locked down by a fair few of those Queensland members, but if she can make her way onto Nuff in that backline, can blow them up pretty easily. But yeah, and then we see Jarvan and Aatrox as well. A little bit less of a clear identity from the side of New South Wales, but Queensland definitely with the clear comp. Clear strategy for their comp, rather. How do you feel looking at both of these comps?
Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree that Queensland's coming at this with a strategy. Just get that MF ult off.
Yeah.
New South Wales, I think, in these fights would just be looking to pick off MF. I think that is just their win condition for these fights, honestly.
Yeah, and it's going to be quite hard.
Thicknork here, I don't think I've seen him play GP. I think he's just chosen that to steal that from them. So it'll be interesting to see how he plays with it.
Yeah, I think that's true. I don't think I've ever seen Thicknork's GP, but it definitely fits his wheelhouse of weak side top laner champions, as that is his forte, and that's what they're playing towards this game. You would imagine they've got the Misfortune and Leona bot lane quite aggressive, especially once it hits level 6, and enabled by an Amumu jungler. You know, once you get to that level 6, there's no dive that can't happen really. Especially with the likes of a Galio being able to roam down. But just looking at lanes as well, specifically Queensland for bot lane, it's going to be hard to really get kills in that lane. New South Wales should be happy to just farm away and scale up. They shouldn't be at too much pressure until you hit level 6. And it becomes a bit more of a playmaking opportunity. But mid lane, Galio definitely one of those big counters into the Akali, able to provide a lot of CC and lockdown, and just wave clear and put her under tower, while you can just roam around the map pretty freely. And then you've got Jarvan, quite the early game jungler, able to provide a lot of agency for his team here, whereas Mumu needs to scale up, gets a little bit more ganking ability once you hit level 6. And then GP versus Aatrox, rather. I'm not too familiar with this matchup. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I don't know too much about the matchup either. I feel like GP wants to kind of just try and scale in this. I feel like early game Aatrox is going to be looking for a lot of exchanges, but I haven't seen the matchup played out too much, so be interesting to see how it goes.
Yeah, and generally those range champions in the Aatrox can cause a bit of trouble if the range champions can play, in the right range. whereas Aatrox can thrive against those melee champions. So the GP might be just what they need to squash any leads coming through from the Aatrox. But for the side of New South Wales, you would imagine they're going to want to focus this bot side, early game with that Jarvan and sort of shut down the Misfortune Leona before they can start to get rolling. But a similar thing you would imagine for Queensland. Whether they're going to be able to win that 3v3 out, well, I guess we'll have to see. Some roaming Predator Galio gameplay might influence that. You never know. It is a bit of a fiendish strategy on the Galio. It works quite well. I've seen from solo queue. But yeah, before we get into this game, I will show everyone the trophy, or something similar will be designed for New South Wales, as they have officially won the tournament so far. State of Legends is going over to New South Wales for 2022, as they have won 2 of the divisions so far. So this will be, getting a little bit of bragging rights back for Queensland if we're able to secure this series here. We'll have to see. But we have got an explosive game ahead of us, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I think it definitely will be a bot lane centered matchup for sure.
Yeah, I think
It'll
so.
It'll be interesting with the GP ults.
Yep.
I think that will make actually a big deal.
Yeah, and
in bot lane.
Especially into these very immobile champions in Aphelios and Lulu. GP is typically considered one of those counter picks into that, and you can just layer an ultimate behind them, and suddenly they're zoned off from their area of retreat. So yeah, that I do like the GP. I wonder where it was picked in the ban phase, as it's a bit of a nice little pick we've got here. But yeah, interesting to note as well, New South Wales opted for blue side game 1. We'll have to see in the next game what the losing team opts for, whether they'll continue for blue side or go for red side. Red side providing more of these counter picks, especially from the likes of the GP and the Galio, as I expect they might have been those counter picks here. But yeah, as I think we've definitely seen in the past, DIV3 provides quite a bit of some fun in the games. I definitely know that in our last stream for the UTS versus UQ, we had some good casting going on there. We had a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was. Those were some hectic games. They were my favorite games of the series. So there was just fighting going on the whole time. It was great.
Yeah, that's what I heard from just about everyone as well. Div3 was their favorite division to watch. So we'll have to see if that pace keeps up, as some of these players may have even been playing. I believe Thicknork was playing in that UTS game as well. So we're running it back here. Yeah, we're just heading into Champion Select now, and we'll have to see how this game pans out. How do you feel just looking at team comps? Who would you favor?
Honestly, this is a tough call. I feel like if New South Wales can pick off MF early enough in the fight to not get caught out with a MF ulti in the bad place, I feel like New South Wales should have it, just because they have a nice high damage output team. Whereas if MF gets picked off on the QLD team, that's just most of their damage gone. But they have so much peel that it's just they should hopefully be able to keep MF safe. And GP, he does do a lot of damage late game.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? This is essentially a protect the president comp we've got here, with Misfortune being that president. As like you're saying, they do have a ton of peel. They have that the Galio, they have the Amumu. Leona is a little bit better at going forwards than backwards, but still has some appeal agency in that champion's kit. And for a champion like Akali to really get through all of that, it's going to be quite difficult. It will stem from flanks for the most part. So we'll have to see if New South Wales can pull that off. A lot of it will come from vision control, you would imagine.
Yeah, definitely. I think Jarvan is also going to be looking for the cheeky ganks as well on the bot lane here, because trying to just get on top and ult that that MF.
I just 1 second. I think we're having some issues with spectator. Okay, we're all good. The spectator client does bug out for some reason, still unbeknownst to me. But sorry, continue that thought.
Oh, I essentially finished it there. I think
Perfect.
Jarvan, Akali, they both wanted to just jump on that MF, and
Yeah.
we will be seeing that. I think if they can do that, then Aatrox can hopefully get a chance to just pop off.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If that MF does die, there's a little bit of a lack of damage once you start to get further on into this game, and Aphelios and Lulu can just act as a two-man unit, just causing terror on the Rift. So yeah, we'll have to see how Queensland go about it. They definitely have the easier comp to execute, and one I would favour more so, but. Yeah, we'll have to see. Hopefully, we get some explosive gameplay as we've come to know from this division.
5-minute first blood. Do we reckon?
5-minute first blood. No, this isn't the LCK, man. This 5-minute first blood. No way. 2-minute first blood, maybe.
2-minute first blood.
That's what
That'd
I'm
be
hoping for.
crazy.
But yeah, it's looking at you played against some of these players in the well, you played against all of them in the Queensland trials.
Yeah, I did.
Is it any picks here from these players that really stood out to you in those trials?
The Galio actually, he was getting some really nice ultimates off.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how he goes with a new team altogether. So I think if they're having good communication, they can
Yeah, Creekterium, I know she plays in the women's team for QUT, so she's got quite a bit of competitive experience behind her there. So yeah, I think definitely able to make things happen in this game for sure. And opting for the Aftershock as well, interesting. Does enable some better trades in that mid lane against the Akali there, and able to survive a little bit more, but does raise the issue we were talking about before, whether they have enough damage. We'll have to see whether she opts for more damage oriented build or a bit more tanky.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see. I have a feeling that she'll be going more tanky, but I think they definitely need to be going for that damage.
Yeah. We see bot lane Queensland looking to contest for level 2. Have to see how they opt for it on this next wave coming up. But can look for a fair bit of poke pressure here, getting some nice trades.
I think here Queensland in the bot lane would be definitely better off in the early level 2 fights.
Yeah.
Leona's so strong early.
She is indeed, and also opting. Wait, is that? Is that? Oh, that's Aftershock as well. 1-800 Lasagna opting for the Aftershock. So again, going for the tanky option. I'm a bit more of a fan of Glacial. Provides a lot of damage, enhancement. Yeah. Oh, we do see an early engage here, and yeah, showing the strength of this bot using Phasmatodea. Using his Amumu to gank them. Burning both flashes there for the enemy bot lane, which is pretty key. Also heal.
Yeah, and once again, it's just seeing how much fighting happens in Div3.
Yeah.
Early fighting happening in every lane. Big trade happened mid.
Oh, wait, Phasmatodea might just be ganking mid here. I think they just got spot on vision, maybe not. Oh! The CC gets land. Oh, the blind!
CC.
The blind's
First blood
done.
on
Okay, Phasmatodea making it happen. Gank into bot, gank into mid. And not only burns 2 flashes, but gets first blood.
Yeah. It's huge. Amumu has huge ganking potential early. I think especially in low elo, where because ever since they made it so he had 2 Qs just stacked up, it's just so strong for early ganks.
Yeah. Yeah, and we haven't actually seen much from the Jarvan yet. Hasn't opted for a gank, just hovering top side, but does base. Doesn't look to punish Thicknock. But
Yeah, I think Thicknock probably would have just been able to walk out of it.
Yeah.
With the vision he currently has, at least.
yeah,
On
Aatrox
try.
also pushing the wave, so. But getting some good
Ooh.
damage chunked down onto Thicknock here. Can opt for this, as I was just
Ooh.
thinking about it. And Thicknock, flashes out and is able to escape there. Nice work by Thicknock. He's going to have to base and TP here, though. You would imagine he's likely going to fall down.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to stay for that last wave there, too.
Yeah, maybe a little bit greedy here. Have to see.
Yeah. I guess he knows that Aatrox doesn't have his Ignite.
Oh,
And he
okay.
is dead.
And he does get punished for it overstaying a little bit too much. Aatrox in these early levels. Getting on quite the hurt. Does hit level 6 there as well.
Yeah, and that's the TP on GP as well. I guess GP doesn't really have to TP to lanes much. His ulti is enough of a help to really get those kills early.
Yeah, for sure. As soon as he hits level 6, just constantly hovering down bot, panning down, and seeing where he can really be useful there. That's what you would expect from the old GP. You can see the aftershock, these trading patterns tend to really favor the Galio here. As, the flash comes in, but it's not quite enough, and the ult just doesn't kill. Kali did not burn flash before, so is able to flash out of that one. But Creek
And just missing out on that kill on Galio.
Yeah. See Jarvan making his first appearance, just to catch that wave there. Bot lane not opting for the dragon here, to just base and reset. As we can see in this top lane, Aatrox putting the hurt on GP here.
Yeah, I feel like Jarvan here is just rushing for his level 6.
Ooh, we see Thicknock is gonna fall down again. Aatrox is just putting on too much hurt in this laning phase here.
Yeah, really struggling in that early game against the Aatrox. He is just so hard to get off you once he's on you.
Yeah. You see another gank. Oh, predicting
Trying to
the E, I
predict
think. Yeah.
The backwards dash.
Does get chain stunned, but not enough damage to finish him off there.
Yeah, you can see they're just really trying to shut down this Akali here. Stop it from killing the MF late game.
Yeah, and we see the flashes from the enemy, from New South Wales bot lane. I nearly said enemy, but I'm definitely not a biased caster at all. The flashes from New South Wales are up now, so haven't been punished by Queensland. And we see Jarvan is hovering mid, potentially looking to get a gank off, maybe into Dragon here. And Akali does go in, uses the ult again, it's already off CD, but Cricketarium acknowledging not to take that fight.
Yeah. Yeah, really great disengage there by Creek. Knew when to not overstay and backed off just at the right time.
Yeah, we see Phasmatodea showing up top, giving a little bit of love to Thicknock. Can you pronounce that Aatrox name?
Okay. I will.
Ver
It is Verparaki. That's what I'm gonna say.
Verparaki.
Yeah, Verparaki. That's what I'm gonna say. That's his name now.
Oh.
If it's not, then too bad.
Phasmatodea nearly just launched himself into the enemy blue buff. It was like a millisecond off of stealing. Very close stuff. Ups to base and is going into bot side for what you would expect is a bot gank here. But yeah, from what we've seen so far, it does seem like the This match up top is definitely Aatrox sided. That probably should have been clear before to me, but it wasn't. And yeah, ThickNock is unfortunately getting punished here, but it's going to be happy to just keep scaling up. CS difference isn't too great. We do see Faz is going for this gank bot. Oh, it doesn't land.
Misses the Q.
But he does have the ult, and they are going to get that here.
Just the sheer amount of CC on their team just locks down anyone who gets caught by one ability.
I actually had no idea what just happened there with the visual stuff, but it was the new Leona skin's ult. So yeah, that's interesting for me. I love champion skins that give those cheeky little advantages like that. I thought GP ult might be coming through. I hate all the invisible ultis. Yep.
And GP going down again.
Jesus.
Ouch.
Verparake showing off here. Showing some Aatrox mechanics there for sure. You know, I've seen plays like that. I've seen plays like that in montages from Shinshin and whatnot. So it was pretty high level. That was nicely done. But yeah, ThickNock just wants to keep scaling in this lane as much as possible. You can see the MF putting on some hurt with these bouncing bombs here.
Yeah, I think ThickNock here should really just be trying to stay safe as much as he can and use his ulti to participate in whatever other fights around the map there are.
Yeah, definitely. We can see gold lead is pretty much dead even at this point. You can see it's sort of flipped between top side and bot side. Bot side yet to really blow this matchup up though. They might opt to repeat gank, but no flash burned in that last exchange.
Yeah, and Akali, despite the repeated ganks mid, is honestly doing fine. So
yeah,
I think she will be quite strong in the late game.
Yeah, also opting for the alternator here. So might be going for not going for a Hextech Protobelt, I think. And flash burnt by ThickNock. Verparake is putting on the hurt here, trying to apply pressure to ThickNock wherever possible. And that's really been the one area of this map where it hasn't been exactly too dead even. But bot lane, we do have a 15 CS difference here for Nuff on the Misfortune.
Yeah, Misfortune's passive allows her to get those last hits on minions really cleanly. Very easy champion to farm with.
Yeah, I was talking to someone a while ago. I think the best champion to farm with, the most satisfying champion, is probably Orianna. The auto attack animations are just too clean.
Orianna?
Yeah.
For me, it's just Tristana because you hit one minion and 3 die. It's just...
Yeah, but that's the worst when it like the other minions aren't low enough, you know.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
But yeah, we see.
I guess I don't play enough Orianna.
Yeah, I stopped playing. Oh wait, we see. Oh my God, Verparake predicted that he was in the bush and goes for the blind Q.
Yeah, and
maybe
Amumu
he
just
must have seen him walk in there, I guess.
Oh, they have a ward in River. They must have seen him walk through there.
Yeah, I suppose so. Must have just caught him on the edge. And does get punished there. Rift Herald is the top side of the map rather starting to explode a little bit for New South Wales here.
Yeah, Aatrox is gonna be hard to keep back now that they get in this first tower too.
Yep, that is going to be the one way for them, for New South Wales, to really just get through this front line. Just have Aatrox brute force his way through.
Yeah.
You see, Creek hasn't really been able to influence the rest of the map on this Galio just yet. And we see the engage come through in bot. And a beautiful little 2v2 here. The GP ult does come through as well. And it looks like it's going to be Aphelios falling down there. Nice work and coordination. Also organizing for that GP ult to come through and make sure that the kill is guaranteed there. Whereas for the top side of the map, we see Gore Drinker finish for both top and jungle at this point.
Yeah, Aatrox is turning into a bit of an unstoppable force. I think the gold GP got there will really at least help him farm and lane a bit easier.
Yeah. We do see...
Especially with the Essence Reaver.
Yeah, finishing off that Essence Reaver.
And the Kraken Slayer on MF.
Ah.
From my understanding, current meta on MF is lethality, correct?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. I think Crit MF recently just got buffed.
Oh, okay.
But before that, it was probably more so lethality. But yeah, just recently, in I think a patch 2 weeks ago or something, Crit MF has been buffed, and that champion is starting to make its way back into the meta. I remember a while ago, we, the UQ team were playing APMF, and that was quite an experience. I enjoyed that. But we do have UQ going for the engage here. Gets a beautiful 3-man ult there, and it looks like they don't have the damage, though, to really finish this fight off.
They're just all getting picked off here.
Yeah, Aatrox is just going God mode here, and the Akali is looking to put some deeps in as well, but that's sort of the rest of the fight gone. Krigatarian makes their way out. And just taking a fight without having the MF there. Phasmatodia getting a little bit too antsy. And
Yeah, well, he didn't see the rest of them. He saw a Lulu, and he just hit that Q button.
yeah, he just launched right in, and does get punished for it.
But yeah, really showing what Vision does in the game, honestly.
Yeah, you can see New South Wales was really setting up there, looking to try and get this dragon, and they were ready for any fights that came their way. We'll have to see if Queensland opts to group up a little bit more for fighting in the future.
They're looking to head towards Aatrox a little here. Yeah, they're trying to shut down this Aatrox, get that 400 gold bounty.
Okay, 1-800 Lasagna goes over. Does get the CC down.
I'm wondering if it'll go well without MF there just yet.
Yeah, MF does arrive now, and Aatrox is trying to launch onto Nuff here, and Nuff does get pulled back, but is able to line up with the ult. Akali is on the back line, though, gets the kill onto Nuff, and that is just Aatrox going to be absolutely tearing through the enemy here. And seems like Vaporake is just too big at this point.
Yeah, I think in that fight, just as MF got in, she walked a little too close to the Aatrox, when she probably should have just been going straight for the ulti.
Yeah. Yeah, and nice work by New South Wales to punish that. Punishing the position.
And Akali now well and truly in the game.
Yeah, 3-1-2, 129 CS rather.
Yeah.
Does have a fair bit of damage, and opting for that Conqueror as well is still going to be doing a fair bit of damage to these the tanky champions as well. Especially at this point, without the enemy really being able to tech into those resistances.
Yeah, just one huge AD champ and one huge AP champ. It's gonna be hard for them to shut them down at this point with their team comp.
Yeah, and they always have the Aphelios Lulu in the back pocket, scale away. And
yeah, exactly.
And it's a sort of like a late game insurance. We have Nuff here without any flash. Krigatarian comes in to try and save the day, but it's not going to be enough. And they nearly get the kill here, and it looks like the GP ult might just be enough. The heal comes through, and Aphelios survives. But that's going to be Krigatarian actually surviving there somehow. In the long run, we see Phasmatodia misses the Q. Oh, misses the next one as well. And that is going to be New South Wales getting out there just by the hair of their whatever that saying is.
I think it's by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, is that it? The skin of their teeth? Something like that. But yeah, we see Akali come in, is going to get the kill onto Krigatarian, and looking for the double.
Looking for the Leona, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think the flash there was necessary, but
yeah, going for the style points.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mechanics of this mid and top on New South Wales looking pretty clean, especially for Div3, looking quite impressive. As we do start, we're about to hit 20 minutes, starting to progress into this mid game here. And Queensland is really going to have to start relying more on this wombo combo, grouping up as 5 and using that front to back sort of team comp that they have. But New South Wales really proactive on the objectives here. Securing
yeah, they're just really
there.
not letting QLD get any breathing room.
Yeah, Nuff goes for a cheeky little steal there, doesn't quite find it.
Yeah, I think at this stage with a 5k gold lead, you just have to go for those kind of plays.
Yeah, 5k. It has started to surmount a fair bit. As New South Wales is continuing to keep on the pressure.
Yeah, I think here Queensland is really wanting to look to shut down the top and mid lane, get those bounties onto the MF, and just try to win a nice team fight after that.
Yeah, we can see Akali is looking to put pressure on the Galio. In these long extended trades, it's so hard for the Galio to do much, especially after the Aftershock expires. This matchup, you don't like it too much as you come out of laning phase. But
and you can see the Akali's just absolutely shredding the Galio.
Yeah. The Akali also has opted for Magi's, so going for a bit more of that flippy play. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have to see if that pays off. As a Herald is being used bot, interesting. Gonna crack that tower. As they do have Dragon spawning pretty soon here. Looks like
really just trying to get that pressure off before Drag.
Yeah, New South Wales applying pressure in mid and bot, exactly what you need to be doing just before this Dragon comes up. You can see the top jungle duo for New South Wales just looking to nice and steadily transition into this Dragon here with the full control that they have. Yeah,
that Dragon's just going to go uncontested here. There's not really much Queensland can do about it.
Yeah, definitely was not expecting this more slow-paced, methodical gameplay, as we do have Jarvan engaged here. Phasmatoti Flash is out. We're up to Kake, or however their name is pronounced. Looks to push them off even further. We see here the next main objective for New South Wales is going to be this mid turret. We'll have to see how they go about breaking it here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they make any Baron calls or anything while they're so far ahead. Even though they don't really have anyone who shreds it too much just yet. You know, this is low elo and people do make some hasty decisions.
Some hasty calls, huh? Or could be, never know, if the Baron is called, might be an agency for Queensland to make a play. But yeah, definitely, if they are going for Baron, would be very ambitious, that's for sure. We see in this side lane here, there's no one that can really deal with this Akali. Same thing with the Aatrox, but Akali can really look to punish anyone on the side lane. Cricketarium has to just look for those short trades and back off, but the pressure is going to come.
With the Aatrox, so they are going to be a team to be reckoned with.
Yeah, you can see here they want to get this mid turret, and they're assigning Aatrox, who has most of their resources there, but they don't have the ADC mid, so it's quite difficult to siege the turret here. So it seems they're just looking to opt up for some farming, give the Aphelios a little bit more CS in his back pocket. Not sure just what happened with that blast cone, but Aatrox went straight up into the air, went vertical.
Well, I will say, when I'm around blast cones, I can never click on when I want to, and always click on when I don't.
Happens to the best of us. Ooh, Aatrox making a play here.
Aatrox
Nuff is going to get pulled back,
MF,
but yeah.
On it.
Yeah, New South Wales playing this very slow and methodical. Not what we were expecting. Not what I think our Queensland DIV3 side like to opt into. They're like the
Yeah,
they're like a
not
little
at
bit
all.
more explosion. But we do see here enough getting out of that. Movement speed from MF helping. Just a farm fest up until the next dragon you might expect here.
Yeah, QLD's just at this moment looking to get as much gold as they can onto this MF. They need her ults to do damage.
Yeah. Aatrox looking to repeat the same pattern as before, but
Yeah.
but still not be able to get much. Nuff actually gets engaged on here. Does have to flash out. We'll see. Oh, there's an engage on two sides. We see here the MFO comes through and is reeling through, but it's not enough damage to get through this Aatrox. Oh, Aatrox is about to fall down. Shutdown comes through for Gangplank. That is huge as well. We see Phasmatodia coming through. Doesn't have flash, but might be able to stop this engage. Nuff is going to get taken out. Beautiful stuff there from the Akali. The ult does come through from Phasmatodia, and the shutdown, that's huge. That's a huge amount of gold onto the Gangplank here. Thicknork making it happen. Phasmatodia is going to run down this poor little Lulu. Oh, Lulu actually gets out. I was not expecting that.
Thicknork suddenly finding himself with a bounty. This is huge for QLD, getting that gold onto Thicknork.
Yeah, that was a large amount of gold transferred over there, which definitely is important. We see a serrated Dirk there for GP as well. I'm not sure what that goes into.
Prowler's Claw would be my guess.
Prowler's Claw, yeah. That would make sense. But yeah.
Be looking for his mythic item, and I think that's what you generally go on GP these days.
I honestly have no idea. There's not many great mythics, I think, for a GP, but yeah,
There
does
you go.
opt for it.
He just purchased it.
Yeah, buys it nearly outright with all that gold he's accumulated. But not opting for the heavy crit build is something to mention, as it will stumper the late game, but has that early game power.
Yeah, definitely. I'm surprised that honestly MF isn't going for the a build just surrounding her ultimates with this team comp.
Yeah, interesting. Does opt for armor pen, but not much armor being stacked by New South Wales at this point. His bit of health though that Lord Dominic's can help with. But yeah, we see Queensland looking to contest this here. They have to get through this giant iron wall that is Aatrox, and they're sort of opting away from it. Dragon's already taken, but Phasmatodia goes in, and there's not much frontline being provided against this Aatrox here.
Yeah,
actually,
Amumu is going the long way around in this fight.
Aatrox gets taken down, gets a little bit too ambitious there as everyone funnels into this Queensland side, and they're very happy to take that fight. The GP ult comes down. Unfortunately, I think 90% was that was in terrain, but the other percent was providing a bit of slow onto the enemy team there. As I have to see where they're walking forward. Jungle is walking towards Baron, but I don't think they'll opt in for it. That's good.
Looks like he's going to farm camps. I feel like they should really be trying to push out this mid lane here.
Yeah, enough left all on their lonesome. As the TP comes behind here, actually, that's Akali is going to get
and that is the
kill, you would imagine here.
a kill for Akali.
Yeah, everyone abandons poor Nuff left on the lonesome, and does fall down in the end.
Really interesting choice to just disperse like that after they've taken out like one of their key team members on the New South Wales side.
Yeah, you can see 1-800 Lasagna getting run down. From the amount of pressure they're putting onto 1-800 Lasagna, you might think New South Wales are Garfield fans, but we see Zeem does take out 1-800 Lasagna in the end. The TP comes down, but just puts Thicknork in a bit of pressure. Yeah, and you can see shut down onto the GP. You don't have your ADC, as Nuff was still dead as well. And New South Wales just chases down Queensland for free kills, as you can see free mid turret taken on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I feel like in this situation, Queensland really just gave them all these opportunities for free.
Yeah.
Like, they all split up the moment they took out Aatrox, and then they had a fight with two of their least damaging champions versus Akali top.
Yeah, they just need to stick to this fighting as a 5-man a little bit more, you imagine. Trying to take the advantages that they gain from that, but...
Yeah, you're playing a 5-man comp, you gotta play as a 5-man comp, you know?
Yeah, for sure. But we'll have to see from here. We do have now, what is a 5k gold lead for New South Wales. Starting to run away with this game.
Trying to just get back into the lead again.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they are putting in the water down New South Wales, but they just they seem to be a little bit too good. They're coming for their clean sweep of the series here. It's hard to handle the strength from these New South Wales teams. They've definitely come in prepared today, that's for sure. I think some of the coaches as well putting in a fair bit of work there, having the teams scrim, getting them prepared. I know our Div2 was doing a fair bit of scrimming themselves. Coach giving them out some notes. Still watching the games here.
Nice.
I can see him.
The coach is Darius for the Div2 team, isn't it?
We have.
Yeah, he always provides some helpful tips. He hates watching my games because I just hoard all my gold.
Yeah, we see New South Wales, as they have done before, a methodical, slow play style, just using Baron to the best of their ability here. But they are setting up sort of a 4-1 situation with the one on the side lane. It's a bit more difficult to siege this inhib turret here, but we'll see if they opt for it. Might be Queensland's opportunity to pull the trigger here. Felios all on their lonesome here, does not opt to pull the trigger.
And they're looking to either quickly jump on that GP if he gives them the opportunity, or mid lane with the Aatrox just sort of going between the two lanes.
Yeah, and how you really want to see this fight start out is the GP ult coming down behind the likes of that Felios, and then providing some agency for the Amumu to get a free sort of stun.
Yeah, I think here Queensland's really just trying to get that pick before they commit.
Yeah, opting
but
to...
I don't know if that's going to happen in a full siege.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to also catch that Akali. Very elusive champion. But we do see now New South Wales, their base times are a little bit off. It's given Queensland sort of a window to set up a little bit for this dragon. But we'll have to see. The New South Wales are arriving now.
Queensland isn't really taking it yet.
Yeah, well...
No, they're not going in.
Oh, they're stuck in the choke point. At this point, they've got to hope New South Wales runs into them like they did before, but you would think after last time they're not going to opt for that. As they don't enter through the river, they're still just sort of stuck on that outside area.
Yeah.
And this might just be sole point going over to New South Wales here. No one opting to go in.
Amumu MF ults, GP ult, no?
Okay, alright, Phasmatodia in the middle of everyone. Is it opting for an ult? Does get a nice ult, and the MF ult comes over the top. MF is getting jumped on, but a nice flash to reposition. The Akali follows though and gets the kill. And we do see Akali just skirting around everyone here. We'll have to see. There's a lot of red health bars, but they're slowly dwindling. You can see Aatrox just cleaning house here. Not able to kill that Aatrox, and you can see just the healing absolutely reeling through everyone.
Jarvan actually popping off there too, doing some nice damage with his autos.
Yeah, Jarvan having a slow game this game, but just facilitating his members to really get through this game here and locking down this this misfortune. Nuff having to blow that flash a lot when this Jarvan's just using his ult on CD for them. And this might just... Oh! Zeem does survive. Nearly falls down to the turret there. But
and now the cannon is out for it.
Yeah, we see double inhib take here. It's going to be pretty important for New South Wales to actually end the game off of this and use the pressure to gain some more objectives. But no Baron down up for them to take just yet. It means that they're going to have to use this inhib pressure to get something. To get to the bot inhib if they can, because otherwise it's just going to be a lot of gold going into Queensland's pocket here. because they are able to just
Yeah.
farm up these supers.
Definitely. It's interesting seeing in the team fights in like around the Dragon Pit that Queensland's just waiting for New South Wales to come into them instead of going into the Queensland team, into the New South Wales team. Like when they have such a lockdown team comp, I feel like they should really just be trying to get that Amumu ulti on them all while they're in that Dragon Pit, and then MF ulti after that.
Yeah, you can see where that fear sort of stems from with the likes of that Akali being able to get onto you enough and wanting to protect, but without going forward in those situations, it does mean that the Cloud Soul is just given over for free.
And then they just lose the fight straight after anyway.
Yeah. So
So
we'll have to see how they look to adapt as the series progresses. Maybe see Aatrox setting up a bit of a trap.
yeah, looking for a cheeky pick.
We see, I think Baron seems to be coming up pretty soon. Actually is up
Oh, it
now,
is up.
so
We just couldn't see it over all the champions.
yeah. So it looks like hopefully Queensland does contest this. Otherwise, I think it's just going to be GG.
Yeah, Amumu really wrapping around here.
Yep. Looking for the
I guess trying to
steal.
snipe that Baron, but if you don't have the jungler there, I don't see how you're gonna contest.
Yeah, and Queensland not opting for any fights. So just give the Baron over to New South Wales. New South Wales are just going to siege with this Baron, and with double inhibs down, might be quite hard to defend this one.
Yeah, this is just looking like a New South Wales win.
Yeah, we see
But who knows, maybe they'll get a nice ulti combo off here on the Aatrox. MF ults while they're all grouped.
Aatrox is so tanky, and the turrets, both turrets are already down. Nothing to defend that old Nexus other than the champions. We'll have to see if Queensland can pull this off. Nice double ult onto the backline there, and that's going to be Aphelios falling down, but there's lots of havoc being caused on the backline here.
Yeah.
Enough being taken down
MF
by
was just
Akali.
in an awful place for that.
Yeah, the ult comes through from Galio, but it's just going to be a consolation or not much to get there. And unfortunately for Queensland, that means New South Wales is taking another win here, as New South Wales takes out what was a pretty clean win for game 1 of Div3 there.
I was playing that very just methodically, as you said, just really pacing it out and taking it in their stride.
Yeah, so New South Wales taking game 1 of this series. We'll have to see how the teams shake it up. Queensland taking what was a very clear strategy team comp, playing that wombo combo, playing for that single source of damage really through that MF, other than you know, a bit more damage coming from a late game GP, but were punished in the end for it, with the Akali and that Aatrox really being able to wreak havoc through that team. The Akali just being able to find avenues on that backline with the likes of the Jarvan, and Aatrox obviously being an unkillable demon king, might be renamed Faker after this, but able to survive a lot of that damage there. But yeah, we'll have to see how the teams adapt to the next game, as we will have game 2 coming up soon. And we'll have to see how it goes out. Maybe we'll see a little bit more action. Maybe there's a tendency towards that more slow and steady playstyle. We'll have to see how it all goes. But yeah, that's game 2 from us. We'll take a little bit of a break, and we'll come back soon. Welcome back to the final series of the State of Legends 2022 tournament. We have a second game of Div3 here. We've seen the first game go over to New South Wales, as we have in the past with our other series. But we'll have to see. With some adaptation by Queensland, might be able to grab this series back in our grasp. And I have seen the pro draft, and it is quite spicy. So I'm excited for what's to come. But how are you feeling about the series so far, Boston? After, last game?
It's been good. Last game, I feel like while Queensland had a solid team comp, but there were just issues with the way they played it in general, kind of thing. Like they weren't playing like as the 5-man team that goes in, CCs them into an MF ult, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like they really let the comp down a little.
Yeah, and
so I'd like to see a team comp that maybe isn't as dependent on all working together this game, or just them all actually going in for those big group fights.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Playing in these in this tournament where all the players are pretty new to each other. We've selected a group of different players from various universities to join forces, and the team coordination isn't always there. It's not inherent as it is with players that you're familiar with. So it's a bit more of an easy thing to fix, and hopefully that was discussed in the post game discussion with as a team, because we have got sort of that pull the trigger team comp again here, a little bit of a different bot lane, but we've definitely got that all-in sort of play style in that top side. So as long as they've talked about their issues from last game, and they've recognized team coordination and making sure we're on the same page, I have good hopes for them this game.
Yeah, and at least this game, they're not such a tanky team. Like, they have some actual damage, and not just 1 to 2 champions. So I am looking forward to that one a bit.
Yeah,
you can see they've vanned out the Akali and the Aatrox this game. No surprises there, I feel.
Yeah, for sure. It was they were definitely both menaces last game, and I really like the draft Queensland have built up here. Actually, we have like a bit more of a standard draft for New South Wales, something quite typical you would see. But for Queensland, we've got answers to the different things New South Wales is trying to do, and I think that comes from Coach Rusty from QT that we have as our DIV3 coach here. But you can see for the different areas of New South Wales draft what's been targeted, and you've got the likes of the Malphite answering into the first pick set here, and then for bot lane you've got quite a poke bot lane here for Queensland, which works quite well into Nami in general, but into Jinx it's not too bad as well. And then in the mid lane you've got Lissandra, one of the typical counter picks to LeBlanc here. So really trying to make use of that red side advantage that you have with the being allowed counter pick from that side, and we'll have to see if they can put it into action, because New South Wales, I was saying that Queensland have the easier comp, the better comp last game, but New South Wales was able to make it work. Get those solo laners into a position where they could really put some pressure on those team fights.
Yeah, definitely. What do you reckon we're looking for here? Yeah, for a Queensland win to come back from the last game.
I think it's all going to stem from this bot side here. You've got a very clear weak side top in Thicknock, and you have a potential roaming mid. Lissandra wants to push LeBlanc in and just permanently roam bot. You've got the Nocturne. As soon as Nocturne hits level 6, just press R and launch bot, hopefully with the Lissandra as well. And you just do that on repeat until the enemy ADC alt F4s and leaves the game. But all that will also stem from an early game advantage from this Lux Caitlyn, which is a very early game centric bot duo, can fall behind if ganked by the enemy. So that will be the key for New South Wales to trying to shut down this bot lane, as if Caitlyn and Lux start to fall behind, they will be useless. But generally use this combo for a lot of pressure, some plate damage, getting some plates chipped away from bot turret, and a lot of prio as well. So we'll have to see how they go about using that one there.
Yeah, definitely. And what do you reckon New South Wales will be focusing on this game?
Yeah, so definitely an early bot gank can be huge here if they can flip this matchup and stop the Caitlyn Lux from sieging those turrets and getting that early prio. But also, if they can unlock this LeBlanc to be able to impact other sides of the map, that might come from a Mumu helping to push out mid and stopping and getting maybe a ganked on the Lissandra to enable some roams from this LeBlanc. Because the wave push from Lissandra is typically enough to keep LeBlanc shoved under turret. But yeah, if they can get that, it will be quite huge. The set doesn't operate too well into these long-range champions like the Caitlyn, like the Lux. So we'll have to see if they're able to make this work. Can be alright into the other 3 champions that are top side. They are all melee, which Set is a big fan of. But yeah, if New South Wales wants to make this work, definitely playing through those later game team fights. I think when the Jinx can maybe get a little bit more unlocked. But in the early game, definitely looking for the strength from Set, the strength from LeBlanc, to maybe get some picks and set up some objectives.
Yeah, definitely. And you see LeBlanc's taken TP here, so they are looking to just really hold those objectives late game too.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, the TP is interesting. Not going for cleanse can be a huge target area for Queensland if they are able to just chain CC LeBlanc down in mid, get some early kills as well as in a team fight. Usually you do want that cleanse into Lissandra, but yeah, not opting for it. So maybe saying I don't need it. I showed my Akali prowess last game, and looking to pop off once more. We'll have to see.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
We are just sorting out the view here as we come into. But seems like blue side just looking to fan out a little bit. Same thing for red side. No one going for any crazy invades.
I don't know. The Comet Diff top side, I think Malphite's already won just from that Q.
Comet Diff maybe has Mana Flow bland, probably. So getting some stacks as well. Does opt to just instantly base as well and replenish the mana.
I mean, if you got the time, why not? I guess. You've already stopped them from invading, and he feels like he's safe to do so.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we see
blue side start for the Amumu too.
Yeah, so we'll be pathing towards this bot. So if he can get that gank off onto Caitlyn and Lux, it'll be quite important. And starting on blue for Nocturne, going to be pathing top. Not likely to have as much impact though onto the Set. Set is pretty renowned for absorbing the pressure from those early ganks, especially with Ignite.
Yeah, and reflecting it right back at them.
Exactly. Thick knock.
But Malphite has got some nice poke in this as long as he doesn't get hit by those E's.
Yeah, exactly. We see bot lane actually seem like New South Wales getting some chip damage already, maybe establishing some dominance in that lane. It is a range versus range, so there is ability, the ability to play for that contest of level 2 and contest of the pro, but should go over to Caitlyn and Lux.
Yeah, and I think we'll see Nocturne just rushing for 6 here, so he probably won't be as active in ganking for a while.
Yeah, definitely not. You can see up in the top lane, Thick Knock taking quite the beating. Did you was Set on the OPGG list?
I don't think I saw Set. No.
He's got good set mechanics. Yeah.
Oh yes, he's won 100% of his 2 games of Set. In ranked, that is. In ranked.
Yes.
Yeah,
rather fresh account, that one. Just makes you think, you know, as a Queensland fan. Yeah, we see a trade come down here. Pretty decent trade here for New South Wales. They're going to be very happy with that, and New South Wales are actually able to get the push here. So they have used...
But they are not allowing that Amumu to gank because of that.
That's exactly right. So you would typically try to punish the Lux and Caitlyn as they're pushing onto this turret. It makes them very susceptible, both very immobile. But yeah, it seems like they do use the Jinx rockets to try and get the push, and Lux not opting for an ease start onto the wave to ensure that prio is typically how this matchup goes. I mean, you can see you.
Yeah, and Set really is showing where his early damage comes from. That W.
DIV2 has a huge wave here, needs to make sure this gets crashed here. Does have TP to get back into lane, so fine to take bad trades as long as it doesn't result in death, and is able to get that into the turret, which is quite key. Cricketarium taking some trades here. These early levels, LeBlanc actually has some agency here. Take some nice trades.
Yeah, I think once Lysandra hits that level 6, she'll be a bit more comfortable in taking these trades.
Yeah, exactly. We see Cricketarium opting to base here. Doesn't have the TP, did opt for the Ignite in this matchup. Wants to go for some kills here. Maybe once we hit level 6, looking to sync up with Phasmatodia.
Yeah, and interesting to see that all the lanes have gone pretty even. Top lane, a little bit of a difference in CS, but I feel like the set just is so easy to apply pressure on in that lane. At least early.
Yeah. You see Lux and Caitlyn having to base as well. Seems like Jinx and Nami having to base a little bit early. Set looking to slow push this wave into a crash. We'll have to see if Nocturne gets there in time to stop that.
Yeah. Not as much action as last game. There's been no ganks and just farming.
Yeah, last game, first blood happening at 4 minutes. This game already hit 6 minutes, no first blood yet.
Oh, nice bubble there, and just some good poke for New South Wales here, but Jinx also taking a bit of damage.
Yeah, the New South Wales bot side winning out. Despite Queensland having this combo. So they're making it work here. As a cheeky little push. Oh my god! Nuff actually walked into it by accident. But it seems like they got the combo off and they get the kill, and that's showing the strength of this combo here.
Caitlyn.
Yeah,
that's huge.
That is very huge here. Making that combo works. Beautiful stuff there from the Queensland bot side. And we see there's some
just showing her damage off.
Yeah, some very typical trades there that you see from LeBlancs. Usually you see them from high or low Blancs, but definitely making it work here with the skill. You see Thicknock has
It's that
a big
really
wave
just bullying a Thicknock here.
Yeah. Does take a bit of a chunk as they did need to do it in the middle of enemy moon wave. So Thicknock not too worse for wear in comparison.
Oh, and showing how the map fight trades need to go there with the Q and run away from that E.
Yeah, unfortunately, does get clipped by the W in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're seeing quite a passive early game from both junglers here. Both happy to just opt to 6 here.
I would like to just point out that ooh.
Solo kill here for Varap.
Yeah, the flash W. Ouch. Queensland side doing great on the control warding this game.
Yep.
Control wards all over the map.
Control wards laid down in the bot lane as well.
Yeah.
And
And Nocturne going for the solo drag early.
yeah, and using the bot prior here as well. Have to see.
Yeah, and I guess he also knows he has that Nocturne ult to just really cover his tracks if he needs to.
Yo, what?
And Mumu set going for that Rift at the same time.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Have to see where Nocturne opts to use that first ulti usage. Will be pretty important.
He is rotating topside now. I feel like he has a sneaking suspicion that they're gonna try something with that Rift.
Oh, the combo nicely caught by the Nami there. Nice coordination from the bot lane to prevent a kill.
Yeah.
But the combo does come down from the Queensland side. And yeah, this is... Oh, the ulti comes in from Nami as well, but it's going to be hard for them to win this one.
That's an interesting engage, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah, and this combo is just so strong. Oh, we see the engage as well. We'll have to see a second counter this.
That will be a kill.
Oh, nicely
onto
done.
the Nocturne. And Amumu's showing his face just at the wrong time.
Yeah,
there.
you see they're going for the Amumu as well. Amumu unfortunately caught out of position, looking for a similar idea, but the Nocturne ult able to just provide such easy access into a lane gank.
Yeah. And Amumu had no clue what he was walking into.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, because he had the darkness, obviously.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking about that. I guess maybe it wasn't communicated or something by the top laner.
He would have seen the Nocturne abilities, and it's happened a lot for me with these impromptu teams. When there's a Nocturne out, no one communicates who's getting ulted. It's just awful.
Yeah. It happens to the best of us. We see Zeem. Seems definitely got the mechanics on point here. Cricketarium made a good read though. Ults to opt. Opts to ult to avoid any damage there in that matchup.
Yeah, definitely needing to play safe here. Do you reckon she'll go for maybe like a Zonya's second item?
Can be a little bit too safe for the Lysandra there. But they do have a lot of damage in this team comp, so may look. But getting the CDR can be pretty key here.
Yeah, that's true.
See more trades coming in this top lane here.
Yeah, Malphite slowly starting to win out on the damage as he builds up that tankiness.
Oh, we have a lane gank here. From the Amumu for New South Wales.
I thought Amumu was going to get caught by just a random Lux Q for a second there.
Yeah, this is very cheeky. Oh, and we see Nocturne actually coming in as well, but this is going to be a counter gank potential. And we see the combo from Lux. It's going to one-shot. And beautiful work there from 1-800 Lasagna. Call Garfield because there's some delicious stuff on the table.
Yeah, I just watched the stars align as all the champions came together in that Lux ult.
Yeah, it was
just for that nice combo there.
Truly beautiful work. As a nice look from New South Wales, but unfortunately Phasmatodea shows up just at the right time. And you can see actually in this top lane here, the trades aren't going too bad for Thicknock either anymore.
Yeah. Now that he's gotten that tankiness from his
from that Warden's Mail.
boots and the Warden's Mail, he's just starting to outpoke this set now.
Yeah.
Set really needing to pop off early into this combo, I feel.
Yeah, and you can see for Queensland developed a 3k gold lead. Most of that in the pockets of jungle and bot lane.
Yeah, which is honestly where you want it for this comp.
Yeah, for sure.
You really want that gold on the Nocturne early so he can just pop off and, you know, get everyone else ahead.
Yeah.
And then you're just set.
Yeah, you can see Harem King opts to use the Rift Herald top, try and give this set a little bit more gold here.
And Nocturne's sticking by with his ulti. Just taking the scuttle, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's A Nocturne gank soon.
Yeah.
Oh, might have been caught out by a moon.
Unfortunately, the Rift Tower gets taken out because it was used a little bit too early, one might say.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to plonk it down with a pushed wave, as
I'm assuming that it just ran out of time.
yeah, that must have been the case. ThickNork starting to have more control over this wave here, with a bit more wave clear.
I feel like all the lanes on Queensland's side are just slowly starting to have more and more control in this matchup.
Yeah, you can probably hear the slight bias in our voices here as we are excited for our first Queensland win. So you'll have to give us that. But don't want to get too antsy here. New South Wales still definitely have agencies to play this game.
Definitely. I feel like here, LeBlanc should maybe be looking to roam. Oh,
the flash in? 1-800 Lasagna, don't need anyone else.
Insta-kill.
The old
Nocturne, why are you here?
Old from Phasmatodia, but yeah, he just flew to a dead body there. Oh, and oh, it comes through again? 1-800 Lasagna killing the enemy AD before the Caitlyn ult even goes through. But we have LeBlanc coming in here. It does get CC chain down.
LeBlanc seemed to stuff up her W a little there.
Yeah, gets a flash over the wall to safety.
Yeah. Accidentally jumping back into the enemy team. I think she might have been spam clicking it in panic a little.
Maybe going for that the 200 IQ bait.
Yeah, true.
Just trying to confuse the enemy as much as possible. Oh, the Jinx ult comes through a little bit too early.
Yeah, it really is hard to time those Jinx rockets from base.
And this is pretty perfect for Queensland's perspective here. Able to get that bot turret down as you hit 15 minutes. Can now transition into mid lane for that bot side.
Yeah, and the dragons they've got honestly work really well for their team so far too.
Yeah, we've got
Mountain just making
Soul here.
Malphite just so much tankier, and then
Infernal Soul.
It's Infernal Soul, but the drags they got so far are just
I thought it was Mountain Soul from the terrain.
Nah.
I was trying to look at that top lane and figure out what the heck the soul was. ThickNork just trying to hunt Viparake down. Just completely abandons that wave. He's not even interested.
Oh, they're looking for this Rift Herald here, but I don't know if that's a good play when there is no pressure happening mid or top really at the moment in terms of like minion waves.
And if they do get this Rift, it will enable a much easier siege of the mid turret here for Nuff and 1-800 Lasagna. But they are going to be alone for a little while, and Phasmatodia has just is about to base, you would imagine, so this might be some area for New South Wales to find a cheeky gank onto them. But we do see Mages Are Bad is in the bot lane here, just trying to clean up some CS. Oh, we have the ult here coming in from Phasmatodia, and ThickNork is flashing over the wall here. We'll have to see if Viparake goes in, but it's a little bit too... It doesn't matter, he gets it anyway. He doesn't even need to connect that W. And he's actually quite healthy still.
Nocturne now getting a little caught out himself, having to flash.
Yeah, Phasmatodia...
But for the LeBlanc TP, so...
And they're trying to chase down this Nami. Oh my god, that is a little bit aggressive there.
What am I watching?
I think Queensland is starting to throw their goal lead a little bit here. Definitely not what you want to see.
Yeah.
You see the shutdown. Oh, Cricketarium does force the flash out of Mages Are Bad. Nearly gets the kill there.
Queensland getting a little too cocky.
Yeah, you definitely... Queensland could have just taken that mid turret with that Lux and Caitlyn siege, but opts to sort of chase down that Nami, I think, is what happened. Does not find
Yeah,
them
and
yet.
especially when you know that LeBlanc just TP top, Set just killed Malphite top. It's just... They really needed to back off there.
Yeah. New South Wales with some nice plays to punish Queensland there. Nice counter gank with Viparake buying a lot of time in that 2v1. Thicknork, you would imagine, is the least person that should be getting ganked from the Nocturne, but they're looking to shut this set down, I guess. We see LeBlanc looking to grab some of these pick potential here as we find Creek coming in for a nice little gank here. And that's Thicknork getting the solo bowler. Yeah, collecting them up. Oh, the ult. Oh, the Lux ult into the Caitlyn ult. Now that is some beautiful synergy right there. And Queensland not phased by that little gold swing they just allowed there before. Looking to come back with a
looks like they're finally deciding, oh, my bad, we need to win this. And
oh, the Nocturne ult comes through
Jinx
onto the
just
Jinx.
dead
Didn't
here,
fall on the lonesome there.
That's what you've really got to be careful in these matchups as the ADC. You really don't want to be pushing up too far by yourself with a Nocturne on the map.
Yeah, and this really stems from some good drafting here with Caitlyn and Lux able to deal with that bot side there. With Nocturne very happy to play into these mobile squishies. So set up for success and able to execute there from Queensland. You see Phasmatodia wandering in, but a little bit on their own here. And they might be caught out.
Interesting play.
Yeah, that was pretty random. As we see, oh, Nami actually collects the shutdown. That is not what you want to see.
Probably not the best. They needed that on the LeBlanc or even the Amumu over Nami, just for that added tankiness. But gold is still gold, and it might make the difference.
Yeah.
And now that Nocturne's gone,
they're still contesting here though.
Yeah. Malphite
Oh, the
not engaging,
CC
though,
chain
which
here
is interesting.
onto LeBlanc. And they are starting to push them off this dragon. And it's a double kill here. We've got Thicknork engaging as well. They've actually turned off this dragon completely. And they just catch them all caught out a little bit. They die one by one, New South Wales there. But nice work by Queensland. Don't give it up just because they're one man down. They look to keep contesting.
Yeah, I found it interesting that Thicknork chose to hold his Malphite ult until the end when he could have just ulted them at Dragon Pit.
Yeah, they some interesting pathing from New South Wales. Does get punished a little bit there. A rare slip up in this series from the New South Wales squad we've seen. But yeah, this game rather, much more so than last game, looking a bit more in Queensland's control.
Yeah, Queensland now on to Salt Point, and they'll be looking for that next drag.
And we see New South Wales here have first move on mid, but it's going to be wave cleared out.
Yeah,
by Queensland.
Nocturne with the really strong wave clear in his kit. Quite good at just pushing small waves like that away.
Yeah, we just have at this point the Set and Malphite in that bot lane. Top lane currently unanswered by Queensland as Cricketarium opts to move up there now and collect a wave. Or not. Looks like Phasmatodia will be the one collecting.
Yeah, I wonder if Nocturne was waiting for LeBlanc to overextend there and maybe just ult in.
Yeah, could be the case. Oh, we see 1-800 Lasagna.
Lux.
And that's going to be a Caitlyn ult.
Showing what Lux
yeah,
does.
Caitlyn ult comes through. Lux, 1-800 Lasagna. Absolutely smurfing on this Lux pick.
That's the thing with Lux support. You hit that Q, you just use every other ability as well.
Exactly. Just spam them all. As we have Set wailing away in the bot lane here. Gonna get some damage on the toes.
Nocturne and Malphite going to answer. But Set's TPing, will he get caught out? No, he won't. TPing back and
See Queensland looking to gain some more control of the map here.
yeah, they're really trying to get control over this dragon area. Wanting to get that soul point when it comes up.
See Phasmatody going for a little bit of a flank. Thicknock truly taking no damage anymore at this point.
Yeah, he's got the items just to really out-sustain this set.
That ward was just placed outside the bush. It actually doesn't spot the Nocturne. And Viparage is going for this cheeky little find. He can look to flash out the Malphite, but it would be just a trade fail.
Malphite queuing a minion accidentally, but it doesn't matter.
Nice.
Nami coming to back up the set here, but I don't think they're gonna be able to catch out the Malphite.
Yeah, not much you
Oh,
you
and
there.
Lux looking to... No? Okay. Thought Lux was gonna go for the cheeky full combo on the Nami again.
We see now 4k gold lead with the dragon stacked from the spot pressure.
Yeah.
Going to be looking for Infernal Soul, which is going to be even more explosive for Queensland here.
Yeah, huge for the Nocturne and the Caitlyn.
As we have an extreme low point in the game for the past like 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, they're just waiting for this dragon to come up. It's
Neither team opting for anything crazy, nothing special.
Yeah.
And
I think we'll start to see them all slowly gravitate towards dragon.
yeah.
Contest that soul.
Oh, we have
and Jinx
Nocturne
gets caught out.
launching on. A nice trap there. Oh, Cricketarium comes in and grabs that kill there. Luxor just about to connect. Wants to secure that kill there.
Yeah, luckily for Lux, the ult is on a pretty short cooldown, so she should hopefully have it back up for this fight that's going to happen here.
Yeah, we can see it's going to be quite hard for New South Wales to contest this one.
Oof.
We have Thicknock getting engaged
a
on.
little caught out, but he's just so tanky that he just can walk away.
Yeah, it's really hard to deal much DPS to this Malphite. As they are looking to enter through the river here. This is exactly what New South Wales want. They want them caught off on their own, as that's going to be Cricketarium shut down.
Yeah, and maybe the Caitlyn too? No? Okay. But
South
still
Wales make it
a
happen.
huge shutdown there. Getting rid of lockdown for one of their champions. I don't know about... Oh, okay.
Oh, we have Nocturne launch onto the backside, but that's going to be all in his own, and it's Flash ult! That's Thicknock and Phasmatody creating havoc in the backline here, and they are going to get a double kill actually. It's just a two-man absolute show here. We have the ult come in from Caitlyn. Oh my god! It goes through the goalposts, and the Caitlyn gets the kill. Unfortunately, Amumu juked that one out. Oh, we have a...
You hate to see it when
Set is just going to get kited out here. We have a Mumu going in.
You probably shouldn't have gone in there.
Yeah, that definitely...
I definitely would have been looking to a back off in that situation. And Lux looking to make sure there's no nearby sets.
Yeah, and that's just... That's just...
Oh, and Lux is going to get caught out here, using all her abilities.
Oh no, straight into Nuff as well!
No.
Oh, but that's...
okay.
Viparaki flashing out though. But Cricketarium... Oh, without the damage to finish him off though. Doesn't quite have that
and
DPS.
that is the LeBlanc TP.
Yeah.
Caitlyn needs to be careful here, or she is going to get
and she does get
like
insta-killed. New South Wales is finding their ways back in this game. He survives, but the Nocturne ult is certain death, and it's just a rolling show. We've got Thicknock chasing down the ADC. Literally nothing that they can do. They're just waiting for their death.
I feel like every time one person dies from one team, another comes to replace them. It's just a series of weird 1v1s.
Oh
happen.
no, the side of New South Wales is coming to replace their dead brethren, and whether a woman, I'm not sure how you say it. Phasmatodea is getting engaged on now, and that's going to be Viparake. Oh, actually spell shields the E pullback there. That is key from Phasmatodea there. Thick Knock without ult, can't do too much.
Looking like it's going to be a New South Wales drag, but...
Oh, the steal is not quite going to connect. And yeah, that's going to be New South Wales taking that dragon there and preventing Soul.
Yeah, I feel like Queensland held onto that drag a little too long. Potentially needing to get objectives before the drag was even up.
Yeah, that could have just been game there for them, but New South Wales finding a way to push them up that one. We do have Jinx being Jinx down on the bot side again on that bot wave. Hopefully Nocturne does not notice. That might be another dead Jinx, but Nocturne is just farming up his top side.
Make a Baron call while Jinx is down there,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
looks like they're not going for it.
Not much consistent DPS for the Baron from Queensland's side, so would take a little while to take. But it's definitely a call in future they can look to make. Oh yeah, we see Creek is enacting what I was talking about.
Really just trying to keep this Jinx shut down. 0-9-2. She is not having a fun game with just the champions they are versing.
Yeah. Oh, the 1-800 ulti from Lasagna makes it happen there.
These Lux ults have been pretty on point this game.
Yeah, he's got the sniper accuracy set to 99% here, and it does seem like Queensland continuing to snowball this game here, targeting these immobile champions on New South Wales side here. We see Queensland starting to maybe prep for Baron here.
Yeah, it's interesting that they're like trying to bait for Baron without the rest of their team. Lissandra's just chilling in base currently.
Just waiting for some items maybe. Oh,
Yeah.
now. Does have a pink in their pocket, as all good mid laners should. Oh, we have an engage onto Thicknor. A little bit of an ambitious engage.
Yeah.
We have this Queensland bot lane just remaining strong as with a really powerful two-man unit here, but those dominoes can be toppled over with the right flanks from New South Wales.
Yeah, Jinx just not being able to get back into the game because she keeps on getting caught out solo farming in the bot lane.
Yeah, not exactly the right allocation of resources. LeBlanc going in to farm that mid lane puts the likes of Jinx in a lot of trouble down there.
Yeah.
And without the vision control and setup to really enable safe farming, something New South Wales will have to figure out. But they do allocate Jinx to that mid lane now, because you have the LeBlanc still hanging around, still hovering. Not without doesn't exactly have a wave to farm up just yet, as that top wave has been pushed in.
Yeah, it really feels like they're just waiting for this next dragon to come up again before actually doing anything.
Yeah, both teams
Which just
very happy to
it just
chill.
confuses me on like Queensland's part, honestly.
Yep.
Because you've got that huge Nocturne, and he's just gonna get weaker as the game goes on.
Oh, we see a launch onto. Oh, the fear doesn't quite connect there, and that's going to be a roots from Zeem. Nice mechanics on the LeBlanc, able to survive that gank. But yeah, we don't see Queensland entering into New South Wales jungle and as much, looking to sort of catch out those different members. Opts to go for the LeBlanc, but bit of a difficult fish to catch that one.
Yeah, and it
We have no.
looked like Amumu was thinking about grabbing the Malphite for a second there, but yeah, oh,
Yeah, he's a bit of a beefy boy. We'll have to see if they actually can take him down.
yeah, and Malphite walks into the bush.
Very
They're
unfazed.
dealing a bit of damage to him, but yeah, he can just walk out in the time it takes to do it.
And this is nice to see from Queensland setting up here, but huge damage there from the LeBlanc. Immediate answer from Phasmatodea. We'll have to see if Cricketarium can survive. Does get out of there. Nuff is just putting some DPS on the back line. You can see 1-800 Lasagna and Thicknork absolutely decimating the rest of them in the backside there.
Yeah, LeBlanc showing just how much damage she can do in just like a split second, almost insta-killing that Caitlyn and LeBlanc. Sadly, not enough damage to do it, but if she did, that would have been a huge turn in the fight for New South Wales.
Yeah, Zim putting on the pressure in that fight, but not able to make it happen. And we see some desperation play by Viparaki here, going in 1v4.
Yeah.
Is actually
Trying
nearly
take
going to be
out
able to make it happen.
Caitlyn.
Yeah, Nuff nearly falls down just before that fight. I wasn't able to mention, but Nuff pinged 150 MS, but still able to
I
survive.
noticed earlier he pinged 214 as well, so he has been lagging a bit, but they've got the Soul, they've got Baron, they're resetting, and now they're going to go for their mid push.
I'm just reading some of the chat here. Lysaeus says, Samsok needs to step it up. These effects are insane. Yes, you are right. XP Esports doing an incredible job. This is one of the first real League of Legends tournaments outside of those Eka tournaments that they run. And the quality is just insane. It's really up there with the likes of LCO, honestly. Yeah, we got a lot of Creek fans as well. I'm just looking at the chat here. A lot of Creeks fans showing their faces. They like what they're seeing here. This Creek has been able to put out a lot of DPS this game, especially onto that Jinx. We do see
Yeah,
a siege
and
here.
getting the good ultis off Creek. Oh,
Thicknork just
huge pick for Queensland, but I don't know about.
Yep, looks like they put enough damage in, and Phasmatodea is able to go in the middle of them and create some havoc there. Does survive in the end. Cricketarium goes in there to sacrifice their life. Wasn't able to quite get the ult off. I think got chain CC'd, but a nice engage there from Queensland. Do trade 1 for 2, so not the best trade, but come out with a turret on top for it.
Yeah, and now they're looking to start that push bot side and apply pressure there.
Yeah, they've got slightly low health bars here. The AD is going to be able to heal up, but top and support going to be a little bit low. Might be some area for New South Wales to target here.
Yeah.
They do have
the
a TP
Nocturne
from
ult is
Zim
up again,
as well.
though, so it'll be interesting to see if he does anything with that.
Yeah. Not exactly any flank wards for Zim, despite having that TP up. So unfortunately can't go for that. But Viparaki does get some CC onto Nuff, and they aren't able to kill her. Thicknork goes in to try and save the day, but is going to pay for his life with it. Oh,
Lux
the chain
did get
lands.
a really nice ulti off there as well, and Nocturne ulting for cover.
Yeah, that's enough to dissuade any follow-up, as everyone sees the shadows come in, and everyone runs for the hills.
Yeah, you don't want to be the one he picks off with Jinx. Really low there. If they had vision, might have been a good picky.
Yeah. Yeah. Jinx actually has been able to keep up in CS with Nuff, but yeah, not without any kills at the moment. So does finish their third item though. Picks that IE
Yeah, she's
up.
only one item behind Caitlyn, which is actually surprising to me. I would have thought she'd be a little further behind than that.
Yeah, honestly. Some fancy mechanics there. Is actually going to get the shut down.
Yeah.
And this is exactly how New South Wales needs to play. Zim showing off some mechanics you wouldn't expect to see in Silver, but able to make it work. Has the
Getting a good push off there with the Jinx passive now in play.
yeah, you can see Zeem. I'm not sure. I think Zeem plays a little bit more. Might be going flying high in those ranks. As you see, a little bit of an engage. Cricketarium gets chunked out by that set W there. But yeah, New South Wales finding the areas to play here, and that a lot of that comes from using this LeBlanc to kill these squishies when the enemy team's not really set up. Trying to find flanks, pockets of vision, punish as the enemy looks for some vision control.
Yeah, and you can see here Nocturne's almost full build now, and I think Queensland's really, if they're wanting to win this, wanting to win soon before Nocturne just really starts to fall off and when people are group out.
Oh no.
Like they are now.
Thick Knock ults away, doesn't opt to ult in, and that means just free entry from the New South Wales side. And this might just be them getting this fight clean sweep. As Phasmatodia is putting in a lot of deeps here. We have 1-800 Lasagna able to dodge out of that set W. Phasmatodia trying to put in the work there. And 1-800 Lasagna. Call him the Garfield Master. Oh, never mind.
An ace, yeah.
Viparake comes in and gets the shutdown onto the Lux there.
Yeah, I think that'll be a free inhibitor for New South Wales.
Yeah, New South Wales just pulling Queensland apart a little bit there, able to separate them and you know, break up their comp. And if you can do that, it's very effective, as they have these real squishy champions in the Lux and the Caitlyn.
Individually, their team just isn't that strong. They really need to be sticking together.
Yep, they need that
and
setup.
now they're looking for the Elder.
Yeah, Elder, that is really interesting actually. Queensland very far ahead for this whole game, but through accelerating that game and putting Elder on the map when taking that soul, it does allow New South Wales to try and look for this now. And they are TPing in. They're going to look to try and take this one. Phasmatodia won't be around, but Queensland might be able to find it. They are going to have to get through this LeBlanc.
Yeah. Oh, they have hopped off the Elder now. Trying to bait a fight out. Caitlyn.
Oh, Nuff is going to get one shot. Oh, gets out of it actually, and that's going to be LeBlanc falling down. Zeem dies for it, nearly gets the clutch play onto Nuff. But this is going to be set in the middle of everyone, causing a lot of chaos, but is going to fall down as well, you would imagine. The snipe comes in, and that's going to be 1-800 Lasagna getting the kill there. And this might just be New South Wales falling down here, as we see the Caitlyn ult's going to come through, finish off Blank as well. And that's going to be a fall for none, actually. And we might just see them finish the game, but we're going to opt for Elder instead here. Take it a little bit slower.
Yeah, here you'd really think you'd just go straight for the end, but I guess Elder gives them that little bit more defense when going for it, but the timers are up and they need to take advantage of that.
Yeah, it seems like this might be a transition straight into Baron, but Nuff is walking mid. The rest of the squad is walking there. You would imagine if New South Wales tries to contest this, that they will fall down though. Oh, we see.
And once again,
Phasmatodia just getting a nice little pickup, nice sack of gold there to collect.
Yeah, and LeBlanc
actually not much gold, but
go annoy them on Baron, but I don't know if it'll be very effective if she's just by herself.
Yeah, 1-800 Lasagna lands one bind, and that's going to be a dead LeBlanc.
Yeah, she's backed
So
off here, and they're
correct.
just conceding Baron.
Yeah, so with
Probably
Baron
the right
and
call,
Elder,
honestly.
they should be able to manhandle their way through this this game here. They can just push through whatever they want.
Baron and Elder, they should just... They need to just initiate the first fight they see.
Yeah, and without much wave clear from that Jinx, as the Jinx isn't too strong, they're going to struggle to really clear these waves from it. And, we see Phasmatodia just go in and get a cheeky little
get
kill
the
there.
army pick. That's a lot of their peel gone for this comp, for when Jinx gets back. So that's actually a really good pick to get early on.
Yeah, it's going to make this a 4v5 siege here. New South Wales to defend. It's going to, you would imagine, come down to Zeem Try and
And
get
the Nocturne
one of
ult
these
is
picks.
actually almost up again. So
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if we
Oh.
see Nocturne ulting
Oh,
onto this
Vader's a
LeBlanc
bad
here.
balls down.
Yep,
We see
there we go.
Phasmatodia coming in for the LeBlanc there. So 1-800 Lasagna burned his stopwatch there before.
Yeah, and they're just gonna slowly start to roll through this base now that Jinx is gone. A lot of their D-pushing potential.
Yeah, we're waiting for the next wave here. Take it as slow as possible. We only have another 16 seconds up on the Elder, as you can see in the top left corner there.
They're really needing to get some picks here, but they're just going for the towers actually, which honestly just a good
Oh, the
call.
engage,
Oh,
huge engage from Amumu there.
Amumu
Is it going to be
ult.
enough? They're facing
But
an Elder
sadly,
here. And that's set going to fall down as well. Everyone's
and
just
that'll be a
getting one
win
shot.
for QLD. The Caitlyn this game doing a great job getting out of these tough situations.
Yeah, they're having to survive a lot of all-ins and able to make it work. The bot lane
showing
really
the strength
popping up
of,
there.
Gale Force, honestly, on the Caitlyn, just really getting out of these LeBlanc engages and managing to survive all these team fights where she gets initiated on first.
Yeah, and that's going to be Queensland coming away with the dub. First dub of the day coming at the end. DIV3 making a statement there that Queensland are not completely out of it. As we see the graphic for the first time, it looks beautiful. We have the red side minion taking down the blue side minion. But yeah, New South Wales finding some avenues to try and play that game despite the large deficit that they got in that early game. Really putting on a good showing there and keeping the game going till 40 minutes. So making Queensland really work for their win there. It was nicely done.
There was some big periods where just nothing was happening. Where I really felt Queensland could have been capitalizing on that with their lead, letting New South Wales get a bit back in their game, giving them a chance. But luckily, they managed to secure it still.
Yeah, you could see at times LeBlanc getting those picks on the squishy members, and then also just catching them out on mid, a little bit spread out. New South Wales was looking like they might be able to find some ways back in that game, but yeah, they Queensland plays it slow and steady, a little bit too slow and steady at times potentially, but they do secure the win for themselves there in the end.
Yeah, definitely. Looking into the next game, do you reckon New South Wales will go with blue or red side?
I nearly just looked at champion select to my left, but I want to try and challenge myself to answer that question instead. Well, typically you'll favor blue side if there's some certain OP or contestable picks in this patch. Whereas if you're going for red side, you want to opt for counter picks, and typically it is just the better side to go for unless there's those OP picks. So I would imagine red side, but I guess I haven't been paying too much attention to the pick and ban phase. Although blue side, they did opt for a set first pick, so I'm not too sure if they want to be first picking set in the future. I think red side will favor this team, especially with the style of play, how they use their solo lane as New South Wales. So yeah, we'll have to see though. Yep, they have gone for red side. I've just seen it now. Maybe they were watching stream and I convinced them. Hopefully that's not the case. But yeah, I guess we'll be seeing them play on red side versus UQ in the next game. It looks like UQ is ready to go. We'll go to a break for a little bit and let them organize pro draft, and we'll be back soon for the final game of the day.
Yeah, see you then.
Alright, and welcome back for the final game of the day. State of Legends 22 is wrapping up with this one. We've got DIV3 bringing us the first time today to a best of 3 series in its full-fledged form. We saw New South Wales take one pretty handedly, but Queensland answered back. Went for quite a while that game, but they pulled it off in the end. They took it nice and slow and steady, just going for the dragon stackings into the soul. But with Infernal Soul, they were powerful enough to just make it work. But yeah, looks like we got our champion select here. So anything to note of interest that you've seen so far?
For a start, the Malphite Nocturne ban. You love to see it after the previous game. They were doing pretty strong off those champions, and the Aatrox ban is still respected.
Yeah.
Thicknock getting on a bit of a comfort pick of his. He does love his Mordekaiser.
Yeah, he's definitely a big fan, and definitely also fits into that weak side playstyle of his. But that does mean with those bans, we have the Akali unlocked here. So Akali's coming back after what was a good performance from Zeem in Game 1. But Cricetarium answering with this, actually, to be honest, the whole team is an answer into the Akali right now. You got the single target lockdown from Vi, you have that AoE CC from Galio, as well as the magic resistance being provided from that ult. And then you just have straight up Mordekaiser ult if the Akali wants to be taken out of a team fight. So a lot of different answers into this Akali right now.
Yeah, I'm liking the Jinx with this QLD team here, actually. A really nice pick for such a good peeling team, honestly.
Yeah, it is one of those mobile ADCs, so Jarvan will look to try and punish as they did that first game, which was quite effective. But with the peel, as you said, they can provide some agency, and we see 1-800 Lasagna's Zillion here. That is a bit of a signature pick of his. He plays it in our community Rumble tournament for UQ League of Legends, and I'm a fan. I am a fan.
You gotta love a free Guardian's Angel, you know?
Exactly.
You can't go wrong.
Exactly. The Time Wizard provides the goods. And we have for New South Wales just opting into that scaling bot that we saw in Game 1 that worked quite well for them. Nothing too fancy coming out here. But Queensland not opting for that, the likes of that Caitlyn Lux to punish, as there is the Akali to sort of stop that from coming through. Can wreak havoc into those sort of squishy immobile champions.
Yeah, both teams sort of gone for a bit of a farming bot lane too. It'll just be a poke trade-off between the Lulu and Zillion, I feel, in the early game here until there is some ganking happening.
Yeah, and we see that Swain top is definitely an interesting pick. I feel without that Jinx in the bot lane, the Swain would definitely be an Exodia pick if there was a little bit less consistent DPS to deal with him, as he would be pretty unkillable. But interestingly, we do have for Queensland a similar comp to Game 1, where you have a lot of that DPS being provided by a single champion in the form of an ADC. This game, though, a little bit more appeal. You have that GA provided by Zillion, as well as some single target CC to deal with the Akali a little bit more. So we'll have to see how it all pans out.
Yeah, and honestly, their champions like Mordekaiser and Vice still do a decent amount of damage, whereas compared to last game, like the other champions just did almost no damage. So I do like that too. They will still be looking to peel for the Jinx, but I think it'll be a lot easier with this team comp with being able to single out two people at once.
Yeah, with the last team comp, it was a lot of the champions really wanted to go forward a lot more, which can tend to leave your ADC all on their lonesome a little bit more. But with the Leona swapped out for a Zillion and the jungle having a Vi slotted in, a lot more peel potential. Yeah, so we'll have to see how they play around that. But we have about 70 seconds here. Who do you think's got the winning team comp for your perspective, Boston?
It's a tough call. I feel like if we get into late game, I feel like Queensland grouping and just their team fight potential actually is like really strong. So I think as long as I can get that Jinx to pop up, I think Queensland might have the better team comp. But it's hard to say if the Akali pops off and just keeps killing off the Jinx. Well, that'll be New South Wales win there.
Yeah, that's the thing is, I think without Aphelios getting ahead in this early game or being able to scale in this game, the Aphelios Lulu won't be a threat in this late game. But yeah, with that Akali can provide one-shot ability, but Zillion is there to counter that. So yeah, I think I would agree that Queensland likely have a winning comp here. It is a little bit difficult to execute, so maybe having some teething issues as we get into the the start of the game. But if they're able to figure out the comp as they go on, can be quite effective.
Yeah, who do you think Maud will be looking to ult out in these fights? Really try and single out from the fights.
Well, the thing is that I mean, you pretty much always want to ult the top side of the map. I would imagine it's going to be hard to ult anyone on the from the bot lane in the first place because they'll be too far away. But the Akali is the main one. Although it's not like you're going to be able to kill the Akali, it is actually sort of a counter into the Mordekaiser, because it can just skirt around all of Mordekaiser's abilities quite easily. But it could be any of those top sides, honestly. The Swain can really get in the middle of everyone and cause quite a bit of hurt. So it could be the Swain as well, or the Jarvan to prevent the Jarvan from getting on that getting on the ADC and ulting them and locking them down. So I think it's pretty adaptable.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how the top lane goes, because I feel like Maud can easily build to counter Swain, but I'm not actually sure how the fight goes with that matchup.
Yeah, the Swain has a fair bit of range, so we'll be able to punish. Not too much range, is pretty close range as one of those sort of control mages, but he's going to keep at range for the most part from Thicknork, and it will depend if Thicknork's able to get that pull back onto the Swain, get him up nice, close and personal. And if so, I would expect him to win those trades. Does opt to take the Ignite as well. Is quite good into Swain. Prevents a lot of that healing to come through.
Yeah, and Vi looking to start red on this, so maybe looking for an early gank bot.
Yeah, interesting. Looking to target that bot lane. Worked out quite effectively last game as well, so... Thicknork looking to take some nice close personal trades here.
Getting that early damage that Maud can get off.
Yeah, and with the Ignite, happy to sort of flip this matchup a little bit, but will all depend if he can get the kill before this Jarvan gets here, because being low while your jungle is pathing bot and enemy jungle is pathing top is definitely not what you want.
Yeah,
I think the only
and Swain really just poking the small.
Ooh,
oh,
getting some bad trades there, and this is almost a death sentence. What's just conspired here, as the top wave was not able to be pushed in, and Jarvan is going to be able to finish his Gromp and path top to what's a bit of a frozen wave.
Looking to catch Swain out there, actually. Hiding in the brush.
Oh, he does get the hit on, and the Ignite goes for the flash in, and
that will kill.
Does not get the kill. No, just one tick off. So pretty unfortunate there. Jarvan is likely going to come to... Oh.
Yeah, and that will be the first blood onto Maud.
Yeah, first blood.
Risky play. Almost paid off, but just didn't.
Yeah, he was pretty dead once that wave got into that state. So it would have been quite good for him to be able to get that kill and get the wave into the turret. But even if he did die, but yeah, unfortunately, one tick off, just a little bit too.
Yeah, I feel like
Too
his
lucky
big
there for
mistake there
Swain.
was following with the flash. I think if he didn't flash after to try and get that kill, he would have been secure enough in lane, just backed, taken his flash, and he would have been able to come back to lane with his flash up still.
Well, yeah, the gank mid. I don't know if they have enough damage. Similar issue to what we had last time. A lot of resources put into ganking the Akali game 1, but the Akali is one of the hardest champions in the game to gank.
Yeah, a lot of those mid assassins just notoriously hard to gank.
See 1-800 Lasagna looking to put a little bit of poke on the Lulu here. Very calm bot lane compared to what we had last game.
Yep.
He's got some heat-seeking bombs though.
Yeah, really hitting the bombs, and Maud going for that that just trade.
Yep.
He's got the damage, he knows he does, so he's just gonna try and out-sustain this Swain early.
Yeah, it forces Swain's ghost as well. That's pretty important there. And yeah, as I was saying, Thicknork, as long as he can get that pullback and get the Swain nice up in his face, he can take some pretty good trades here.
Yeah, I played with Thicknork just recently when he was playing Maud, and the moment he got one kill in the top lane, he's like, okay, you can leave this lane alone. I have one.
Nice.
Very
Oh,
confident once
Lulu.
he's got some kills on him.
Lulu is taking some turret hits there as the gank comes in from Phasmatody, and that's going to be a kill there over to Thicknork.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you're saying, he has his kill under his belt. Maybe he's going to be happy and content
Yeah,
to
he's
deal in
got
this
kills,
lane.
he's got CS, and he's got the top lane to himself currently, so...
Yeah, we see inversely on the other side of the map, Jarvan looking for a cheeky lane gank, but maybe a little bit too ambitious here. Does not have the flash actually, so not going to be able to get this long range gank sort of working, as the wave is in quite a bad spot to make anything happen here.
Yeah, the wave is just in an awful spot for a lane gank here. Jarvan still
cancels the base. Now the wave is actually pushing back, but the time that's going to be required to be invested here to actually make this work, I don't even know if it's worth it.
Yeah, Jarvan just slowly
cancels his bank
losing
again.
levels, you know. Look, I've been in positions similar to this as Jarvan has, and it's just... You just gotta learn, it's not worth it. You just gotta be like, okay, I'm not ganking. Let's back, reset, come back with some items.
Yeah, it comes from a little bit of diligence.
Yeah.
As it can look close, and then as an enemy walks up, you start to think, oh, maybe I can stay, and then they walk back, and then, you know, they look to take another trade, and then they walk back.
Yeah. Maud going for the what's it called? The Omni-Vamp item, right?
Oh, going for Riftmaker, yeah.
Yeah, Riftmaker, that's it. God, I had a mind blank.
Yeah, Riftmaker, yeah, pretty good against Swain in these long fights, I would imagine.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he does like a Riftmaker Visage build, so he gets
Yep.
He gets the healing plus the resistances against the Swain here.
Yeah, going to be very good into that mid-top AP damage profile.
And
Ooh, early drag as well.
Red side looking for the early drag, yeah.
Yeah, the bot pro, Queensland's been able to
they
game.
have no idea.
Translates it into a nice early dragon here. As we see in the top lane, Vaporake able to get a little bit more chunk down onto Thicknork here. And
Thicknork,
might actually be able to win this trade.
Much damage, yeah.
He does have Ignite though for the ultimate, and he has thrown it down. Vaporake is actually going to fall down here. Thicknork just knows his champion too well. Oh, the Ghost actually is coming through, and there's no flash from Thicknork, so I'd speak too soon. Vaporake is maybe going to get out.
Answer the Swain here, though.
Oh, they don't see him.
Oh,
the Swain, he's got fancy feet. Zeem's going to push him away, and Wow.
And Vi's now looking for the Swain
Vi is
too.
hunting. I think the Swain,
Now Swain
is out of it.
out. Yeah.
I cannot believe he
still,
survived.
you can see just how much Maud can do early.
Yeah.
And that Ignite really coming in handy.
Yeah, Maud, yeah, didn't matter that Maud was only about 1/3 HP.
Yeah.
Still able to just take those jewels pretty easily in this early game here.
Really putting the Ignite to good use. I imagine he'll just be saving that for Swain ulti every single time.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, we see quite a lull period in the game at the moment.
Yeah, Vi looking for a gank, but I don't think she's gonna get one there.
No.
Oh, and so she's going for it.
Going for the gank on Akali.
She's
and,
forcing it, but really just not a good gank.
Another failed Akali gank, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It is definitely a hard champion to gank, but we like to dedicate our resources towards it.
Well, you definitely don't want her to get huge, but I feel like Galio is safe enough as to try and disallow her some farm while not just dying, unless getting caught out by a Jarvan ult.
Yep.
Obviously.
Forces the flash.
Yep.
PickBan just zoning Viparake off of the wave.
Yeah, he knows his champion well. He knows its limits, and he's gonna abuse them. Bot lane going pretty even, dead even on the CS, and no kills. So
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see as we start to have these dragon fights coming up a little bit more. How this Akali is going to be able to get onto the back line. Akali can just opt to look to kill the Zillion before anything else, and then you can start to focus the Jinx a bit more afterwards.
yeah, Swain is doing a good job of just
the Lulu's
keeping
caught
his
out here.
distance and poking. Yeah, Lulu
What
was
the?
in a very interesting spot, and no one realized. No one realized. It was very odd.
And yep, Lulu falls down. 1-800 Lasagna grabs the one. Cricketarium is in a bit of trouble here. Does have the aftershock, but she's not able to survive long enough.
Yeah, that is a kill for the Akali. That is not what UQ is wanting to see here, and New South Wales knows it. They're gonna try and get that Akali as big as they can.
Oh, Thicknock opting for the 1v1 here as Viparake is on the knife's edge. Oh my god, he pulls it back in at max range and slams the hammer down. Thicknock shows his nuance on this champion and makes it happen there.
Yeah, and Vi just trying to...
Oh! 1-800 Lasagna forces the heal.
Just getting there.
So crazy action here with the niche picks we've got happening.
We get these huge lulls and then just a bunch of action all over the map.
Yeah, Viparake nearly outplaying Thicknock there, but Thicknock knowing his max range, and on the other side of the map you've just got 1-800 Lasagna throwing bombs left, right and center.
Yeah. It's a pretty close game still. I think a lot is going to center on those team fights and how they play out.
Yeah, for sure. I think the Jarvan in game one, we mentioned them slightly, but very, very good at burning different flashes of champions, just using that ultimate on repeat, specifically for the AD. So we'll have to see if they opt for that sort of play style again. Was sort of the unsung hero in that game one. Enabled a lot of different things for the team.
Yeah, he does really do a good job of just making sure he stays in the game as well. So he's doing a good job of farming up while also applying pressure.
Yeah, we also see New South Wales go for the dragon here. Queensland hopefully looking to give it up for them at least. Definitely not by scars or anything. But without the setup and without Thicknock down in this area. But they just go for a gank on bottom here as they know that the enemy is too far away.
That is,
oh no, this is absolutely devastating for Queensland.
Yeah, and they are caught out here, and that will be 3 kills.
Yep.
For New South Wales.
Yeah, and that's just going to be everyone falling down there. 1-800
Maybe
Lasagna
looking to quickly
throws
grab
the
Aphelios
ult in,
here,
but
and he does.
oh,
He gets the Aphelios.
is it going to kill? It does. 1-800 Lasagna. His bombs are too OP. And yeah, Queensland opting for that bot gank, quite cheeky. I actually like the idea, but once it didn't work out, once you can't instantly kill him due to that Lulu ult, then you just have to back out there. As you know that the enemy is within the vicinity on Dragon. Due to their allocation of resources there, you know that also bot gank is viable, but just not able to make it happen fast enough.
Yeah, I think they really should have backed off the moment Lulu flashed, honestly. At that point, the fight's dragging on just a little too long, and you might be in a bit of trouble.
You see Thicknock waiting for prey here. As Zeem showing off their mechanics on this Akali, making it happen there in the bot fight, killing Nuff quite quickly there. Also burning the flashes from the bot lane, which is quite key. Oh, we see Zeem caught out here. But like I was saying before, quite happy in this Death Realm here because they are able to dodge away. But actually goes back in and gets caught out from Cricketarium. But they're quite split. Oh, the flash over from Thicknock doesn't get the pull back. And this is devastating. They've gone one step too far here.
Akali out, and he is dead.
Yeah, that's going to be gold over to the Swain there. Shut down. And actually, the Swain has Ghosts. Is maybe going to be able to run them down. No, doesn't opt to.
Yeah, Swain really needing that gold too. Gonna come really in handy for those team fights as they start to go into a bit of a team fighting period.
Yeah, we see this this whole time Nuff has just been wailing away on the turrets, but you can see that Akali TP is coming down and slowly
Nuff is
flanking.
just choosing to,
yeah, I don't think Nuff quite knew about it, and does catch him with the the traps, but not going to be enough.
Just doesn't have the damage. Yeah. Nuff now getting their Kraken Slayer though, so hopefully they will have some damage on them now. And Vi going for Eclipse here.
Oh, the engaged mid. Going to be able to get the double bombs as well. And that's a lot of damage there, but it's not enough because Lulu ult is available. I like the look. Just not quite enough damage to make it happen.
Lulu's just a really good champ for just stopping all-ins.
Yeah, that's for sure. As we see here, Zeem is likely just going to cause absolute havoc on these side lanes from now on.
Yeah,
and really
and Aphelios
do whatever they want.
Now got his mythic too, so New South Wales, they're looking pretty good.
Yeah, very comfortable. They've got a lot of gold in the pockets of this mid jungle here.
And that's really where they want it at this point in the game.
And we see the rinse and repeat combo here. Jarvan just ult onto this ADC, and despite the Zillion ult, there's not much Nuff can do, not much 1-800 Lasagna can do. And this Jarvan pick, they know how to play it, this champion, to the best of its ability. They know how to abuse the enemy ADs who are so immobile, you know?
Definitely. In those situations, I feel like you really just gotta let the ADC die too. I know you have the
oh, we see
Zillion
Thicknock
ulti,
here.
but you just gotta let it go.
Thicknock draws a flash there.
Oh,
we see the ult come in. Maybe they're going to be able to CC lock this. Akali, oh, the cancel! Cricketarium cancels the dash there.
She is dead.
Beautiful stuff. We see Zeem is
300 gold on Levi.
Zim is so elusive, able to escape so many of these ganks. With the mechanics on point, but some nice CC layering there, and also ability cancelling from Queensland, able to finally catch. Oh, we see the dive actually. Is this enough damage to kill? Nearly actually does quite a bit of deeps there.
Yeah, the lethality Vi always does a surprising amount of damage.
Yeah. I actually did not realize it was lethality Vi until you said that.
Yeah, she went Conqueror, which is interesting, because you generally want to go, at least back when I played lethality, by Halo Blades.
You see
Get that W passive up as fast as possible.
Queensland looking for Dragon here. Haven't based in a while. You can see Thicknork's quite low, and probably a bit of gold on these players. But we see the engage come in from New South Wales. They acknowledge that they can take this fight, and there's a lot of craziness going on here. We can see already Thicknork is taken down by the shutdown onto the enemy jungler. We can see Zim is just causing us so much chaos here and just wiping the board in the back line. We've got a triple kill. I think it might even be a quadra kill, as Zim does finish them off.
Yeah, 7, 1, and 2 Akali now. That is huge. It will be hard for you, Queensland to come back from this.
Yeah, it's going to be hard indeed. Queensland, I'm not sure if they can really deal with this Akali. They need some damage to sort of one-shot once that CC lock comes in.
Yeah, and New South Wales are picking up some towers. Queensland did manage to secure the drag, but I don't know if that was really worth the ace.
Yeah, they were a bit too off tempo there. They had made the plays previously. They hadn't based and reset, so they not only had lower health bars, but also had likely a lot of gold in their pockets there that went unspent.
Yeah.
So.
And Maud just getting caught out at the start there, when he really needed to be with the team and ulting that Swain to keep him off the whole enemy team, a whole team. You know?
Yep, positioning is key to how Queensland plays this comp, and New South Wales finding these flanks is exactly how they want to be playing this team comp of theirs, creating so much disruption from this Akali pick, not allowing Queensland to play front to back.
Yeah, you can see Maud's also building into a demonic embrace here, which is interesting because I personally, at this point, would be gone for some MR.
Yeah, not going for the not going for that tankiness might hurt. Looking to maybe get some more damage to provide a a bit more of a damage profile here, as Queensland might be lacking a bit of damage as the game gets later on. They do have the Vi, they do have the Galio, but outside of one shot damage profile, they don't provide that consistent source.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the Swain Maud 1v1s go now, with Swain finally getting a bit of gold on him.
Swain likely will be able to kite them out a little bit more, and we see Nuff just gets caught by that Jarvan ultimate, rinse and repeats, but the CC and the peel comes through. Cricketarium able to buy enough time for Nuff to get out of there. Doesn't even have to use the 1-800 Lasagna's Zillion ulti there. You can see as soon as that Jarvan ult is off CD, just looking to hunt the AD down on that mid lane there. Oh, we see a flash in from Thicknork here.
The flash.
Ults Viporake as well. Should just get the solo kill down here. Actually misses the Q, but it doesn't even matter.
Kill. Yeah.
Thicknork knows the limits of this champ.
Damage. Yeah, once he's close, they're dead.
Yeah.
I think the only champion that stands 1v1 against Thicknork at the moment is the Akali.
The Jarvan is just managing to escape here. Phasmatobia looking to run them down.
Should be out here.
Actually gets the kill.
Picking up the kill.
I did not see that play working out well at all.
Yeah,
but Phasmatobia flashes onto him, just runs him down. Beautiful stuff there from Phasmatobia.
Yeah, I would have thought Jarvan's EQ combo would be on a similar cooldown to Fi's Q as well. I just thought J4 was out.
We see Queensland getting a lot of different advantages across the board there. Not only getting that kill on Jarvan, but translating that into a mid turret, as well as Nuff just slowly chipping away on that bot turret there.
Yeah, and we see some setup for drag from Queensland's side here too.
Yeah, I'm not sure when drag is, not quite up just yet, as we did just have a fight, but they're getting a little bit of control in the area, making sure that they're ready for when it does come.
Yeah, it should be up in about 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, around 40 seconds, 30 seconds. There's so much action, time's flown by.
Yeah, Queensland learning from their mistake and backing for going into this one.
ThickNock pulls them all in, says hello.
I think he's just gonna get shredded here.
Yeah, we can see Zeem actually almost falls down. ThickNock gets the kill and gets the shutdown. That is huge. We see for the side of New South Wales, Aphelios just killing them in the back line. But we see Swain is coming through into the middle of everyone else. They don't have the damage to kill them. Nuff is dead. And that is going to be Veparate absolutely demolishing the back end of this fight here as 1-800 Lasagna looks to use that ulti, but it's not going to be much. They're just going to get run down. And Queensland, unfortunately for them, fighting a little bit too chaotic there. And New South Wales just tears them up.
Yeah, it was a great looking start, but Queensland just wasn't well positioned for it.
Yeah, they definitely need to have a little bit more of a handle on their positioning here. They need some defense for Nuff here. Need some peel, as Nuff is going to be quite a lot of their damage source when it comes to these fights.
Yeah, they managed to get the Akali out of the way at the start of the fight, but Swain is in the game, and when he's on your team,
yeah, we've got a pick here.
Not getting caught out here, and he is dead.
Yeah, no blue trinkets coming out. Needed to call a request for a blue trinket, try and spot them out. New South Wales, a nice cheeky little setup there. Knowing that,
that's a huge pick too.
Knowing no vision on the Baron there, so they can set up a cheeky pick like that. Quite a advanced play there. And Nuff's just gonna get run down by Zeem, unfortunately. Nothing you can do as an ADC there except for just missing ping that Akali.
You just gotta flame your own mid laner and leave it at that,
exactly.
right?
But this Akali causing so much chaos in both of these games that we've seen it in.
The game's really starting to look like a New South Wales win here.
Yep, sure.
How do you think Queensland can turn it around if they do?
Well, they need to start playing a lot more front to back. But it might be hard to play these 5v5s now. You've got Aphelios and Lulu starting to scale into this game. And then you've also got the Swain and the Akali that's able to just cause so much disruption in these teamfights. We've seen engage mid, but not opting. Okay, we are opting, but without the Galio ult coming through just yet.
By yourself,
no Galio ult still.
Okay.
But we do see it. Yeah, we don't need it. Okay, shutdown comes through. I should never have doubted. We see Phasmatodia finds their way out of there as well, but Creek is all caught in the middle.
And it looks like
ThickNock going for the 1v1 up in the top side there. We see Phasmatodia enter the fight again, but that's going to be Nuff falling down. And that's
winning the 1v1, but he really needs to be with his team at this point.
Yeah, it's his team looking to take a fight without him. It doesn't have the TP. But 1-800 Lasagna.
Zillion knows he's got that ult up, and he is trying to use it, but they can just go back in again.
Yeah, the Zillion ult hasn't been too fruitful this game, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Just been provided in a lot of losing fights, as the setup for Queensland is so important. And why I was saying at the start of this game, it might be hard for Queensland to play this one.
Yeah, definitely. There's also been a few where I felt like Zillion and Jinx probably shouldn't be the ones receiving that Zillion ult.
Yeah.
With Maud as big as he was, he's fallen off a little now, but I guess we'll see how it goes. He's finally building some MR, going into a Visage.
Yeah.
So
the thing is,
hopefully he'll be able to last.
without this, without the adequate peel being provided, the ult onto the ADC just doesn't do much, because as soon as they come alive, you're just having Akali waiting there with open arms, ready to kill them again. So the team needs to really sync up around this, and with New South Wales, they've been able to really split them up, coming at different positions, which is exactly what they need to do with this comp. Not running at them from straight on, looking to come from a few different flank angles, as they're being quite diligent with their dragon prep here, actually. Just clearing out vision, zoning off the enemy, making sure that there's no way that they can test for a soul point here.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like it's definitely going to be a New South Wales drag here. I don't see how Queensland will be able to contest it, especially with that Vi Maud currently top.
Yeah, they've definitely acknowledged they're not going to contest this one unless they come for a very late contest, as they are pathing down bot side now.
Yeah. No, they've chosen to go for top tower instead, which is definitely the right call here.
Yeah.
Get some gold back for the team and apply a bit more pressure where you actually can.
Yeah, it's definitely the right idea. They acknowledged it just a little bit too late, so their tempo is a bit stumped, but they should be able to get this top turret here.
Yeah, that's a nice easy tower for Queensland there. And Aphelios looking to push out the bot side. Apply a bit of pressure there.
Yeah, we see here Queensland, they're going to need to base here, and it's going to give New South Wales a window of agency to do what they want on the map. And Queensland opening this up for New South Wales is going to allow New South Wales to likely take a bit more control of the map here. But it will depend on how they use it here. Whether they
there's a
go into enemy
6k
jungle.
gold lead too on New South Wales, and just with the team comps, I struggle to see how Queensland will win this.
Yeah, it's definitely looking harder as the game goes on. 6k gold lead, especially when a lot of that gold is on the right people. This Aphelios, without a lot of resources, but still getting to that 2 item point, is going to start to become a bit more menacing as the game goes on as well. And we have Thicknock going for the duel in the top lane here, and Zim is able to actually get out, so it's going to be a 1v1 between Thicknock and the Jarvan here. Jarvan might be able to get out. Yeah, Jarvan escapes, and it's going to be Thicknock falling down. And Queensland is on their way up. It's going to be too little too late, so a bit too slow on that one. Nowhere to really answer otherwise. And not opting to push down mid.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be able to contest Baron here either without that Maud.
Yeah. Maud was a lot of their source of damage in these fights.
Yeah, Galleon Jinx pathing bot lane, which I think is a good call here. Really try and just contest different objectives.
As you say that, Jinx passed away, unfortunately. But yeah, trading on the opposite side of the map when it's impossible to fight for this is definitely the right idea. Oh, we see Phasmatody a flash out. No jungler in the pit, but yeah, Phasmatody's not going to be able to make it back in. And is likely going to die at the hands of Swain here. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem so.
And New South Wales able to contest that push bot side.
Yep, send the Akali in.
Felt a lot slower than I thought it would be, honestly.
Well, yeah, they took a little while to make their way down there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
weren't quite able to use that window of opportunity. Yeah, what's the right idea? As we are looking to go to another 40-minute game. It's been a long day, but DIV3 providing some exciting games here.
Yeah. But the 8k gold lead on New South Wales, it's really looking over for Queensland in this, and it's looking like New South Wales is gonna get that 3 division win.
Yeah, there's not too many openings here for Queensland. They would really have to force onto this 3-man core here. That's really got to be their play, but it's going to only come down to Phasmatodia pushing that button there. We'll have to see if they opt for it. They are going for the Akali in the bot side of the map here, but I imagine this
just get out or kill them both, honestly.
Yeah, this would go either worse or the same as it did with lane phase. But the flash comes through from Thicknock to follow Aphelios' flash, but Aphelios likely going to be able to survive this one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and he's safe and sound. Comes out of the death realm. Not too phased. And Precatarium trying to work with Phasmatodia here, but it seems like they are going to be able to almost get Zeem, but the kill, and the double. Zeem once again showing mechanics well above their rank there. They are playing quite well here.
Yeah, it's looking like New South Wales is going for the end here.
Yep, we can see Zeem being quite the powerhouse here, but the rest of the team, especially this Jarvan pick, just whittling away at the enemy, burning flashes consistently. This bot lane able to scale into the game, especially this Lulu providing a lot of utility here. And Pipuake in the top lane, just putting in too much work to really scale into this game here. As we see Thicknock putting up one valiant last stand. Looks like it might not be enough though. He does get the kill onto Jarvan in the end, but that's going to be New South Wales, I think, taking the series. And yeah, and that's not a clean sweep. Technically, in terms of the divisions, it was, but Queensland getting a win for themselves. Div3 showing us how it's done. Securing that dub for the day, but New South Wales taking a dub in each series. Looks like they're proven to be too OP down south of the border, Boston.
Yeah, that's their second State of Legends win out of 2. So I guess we'll have to see how the next one goes, eh?
Yep, that is true. It won't be for another year, maybe. And we'll hope to do this annually. But yeah, we've definitely enjoyed this tournament so far, especially all of the different players and organizers that have helped make this happen. And of all of those, a big shout out to XP Esports specifically, able to really provide what is an awesome broadcast for us today. In this center, the TGG Center, in UQ here in Queensland, and just providing an awesome day all around, able to make it happen for us and provide the goods with what is quite high quality production, if I do say so myself. But yeah, how do you feel, being part of this, watching the Div3 games here, Boston, and joining in on the stream?
Oh, it's good fun. Honestly, Div3, always the best. There's just the most action packed. They're always just fun to watch.
Yep.
And there's always just 1 or 2 weird plays here and there that is just really funny to watch.
Yeah, they provide the goods, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And there's some creative different stuff that happens in the old Div3 games. Things that you wouldn't typically expect, just coming out of the woodworks. But yeah, it's cool to see. Always love the Div3 series. But yeah, I think that will be us wrapping things up for the day. We've had quite a long day. The production team here, the broadcasters, they've been here even earlier than we have, so we better let them go home and have some food and sleep before maybe we all pass out. But yeah, thank you, Boston, for joining me on the cast here.
Thanks for inviting.
No, it was a pleasure. And thank you, everyone, for watching as well. We appreciate it, all the support in the chat. I can't quite see the chat. I can see it from a distance, but I see one love heart in there that says New South Wales OP. That was definitely the case today. They came prepared. New South Wales was definitely the state to be feared. But yeah, thank you everyone for participating. Thank you everyone for organizing. I hope the New South Wales viewing party down there was fun. I was seeing some pictures and whatnot in the Discord chat. But yeah, we'll be sending off here. So thank you all for watching, and look out for the next tournament. XP might be holding some more league tournaments in the future. So if you want some high quality broadcasting to watch, this will probably be a place for it. But yeah, we'll leave it for the day, and we'll say goodbye. Thank you all for watching.
Thank you.
We know that for each second in esports, you are dedicated to winning. We share the same spirit with you, focusing on every detail in order to achieve perfection. Over a decade, XL Series has evolved alongside with gamers. To become your trusted partner, we strive to make every product detail perfect so that you can perform at your best. From one tournament to another, from winning a championship to the next one, we stand alongside with you.
Esports means everything to me. It's given me a comfortable place where I can kind of be myself, and that's been really important to me over the years.
电子竞技对我的意义就是我从小的梦想和一直坚持不懈的一个方向。
Saya dapat berkompetisi